I need to go visit my friends.
Yes. Right.
We're right here. Don't treat us like we're chopped liver. Jeez.
You don't bother hanging around with us. It's like you're ashamed to be seen with us.
I just don't sleep with you. That came out wrong.
Yeah, that did. It's like, all right, what joke am I going to go with?
I know, right?
I'm going to start wearing more than just a loincloth if he does that. I'm just letting you know.
So, morning comes up. Yeah, that would be fine too if you guys wanted to do the downtime for 2 days. I'm okay with that as well.
Yeah, I definitely wanted to mix up a thing of poison.
Sure.
I want to mix up as many as I can before you rework. I just want to do one.
All right, no problem. Okay. Anything else? I know. So Thieves Guild, mix up a poison.
I still kind of want to browse around and see if I can get a better bow.
Okay.
And also, I want to look to see if I can find some potions of haste.
Okay.
Or, so Snowflake, how does that work? If I can find a scroll of haste, can you then learn it or not?
Hey! If you find a scroll, I can cast it.
There you go.
Oh, Spaz needs it too? I thought Spaz just knew, like, magic innately.
Well, he does, but he would try to cast it off of a scroll. And
Yeah,
I'm sure that'll go well.
No, that's not what I want. Because I really do think if we had one of our casters throwing a haste on us, on especially these champion fights, I think it would really help us.
I don't really write spells like that.
Okay. So you're more of a Picasso, where you just paint your own feces.
The downside to also having haste means that I can't have any of my AoE damaging spells going.
Oh, right, because that's a concentration. All right, I'll just look for potions. See if I can.
Whereas, even if there's just one scroll, I think Spaz can cast it. Because I don't know if he does many concentration things.
He doesn't. I mean, he's got hypnotic pattern, confusion, suggestion. Oh, wait, suggestion's not. So yeah, he doesn't really. Dragon's Breath, hypnotic pattern, and confusion are the only concentration spells that he has.
So what's the deal if it's a scroll? How is there a chance that he could fail casting it?
Not if it's on his list and of a level that he can cast.
Which it is. It is.
Yeah, so he should be fine.
Okay, so I'll do either or. See if I can find a scroll or some potions, and which one's cheaper.
Sure.
Maybe if you buy 2 scrolls, you get a 2-for-1 deal.
Yeah.
And then I'll do some buddying around with my little pseudo dragon.
Oh yeah. Okay.
Are there any constraints to like using potions and stuff like that in the games?
Great question. Maybe something you can ask when you go to the Thieves Guild. We can talk quick. And what else? Oh, I thought you were going to ask about mixing potions. We are using the potion tables. So if you drink more than one potion, it can toward effects. Okay, and then how about for like Snowflake or Eric? Do you guys need anything at all?
I'm going to spend most of my time in my room.
Okay.
I'm just going to ask Kayla if I can follow her.
Okay.
Sure, you can come with me, but You can't pass judgment on any of the things that you see. Well, you can. You just have to be silent about it.
Okay. I can be silent. That fits
Judge
right
quietly.
fits right in with my strong silent type.
Are you sure you don't want to hang out with Celeste?
She's up at that Golden Dragon Inn for those, those hoi floy guys.
Oh, you mean Talon?
Yeah. Those guys with their snoots in the air. Okay, I'll be quiet.
Yeah,
Anyone know the answer to that?
I do. Yes, I can see.
Okay.
And if you share it, then good for everybody. Okay, so and then so Irish, you wanted to go around and kind of look around and see if you could find another bow. Is there any what are you kind of looking for? I guess is what my question is. What kind of bow are you looking for?
Like I said,
just so he can, really damage guys, because he's really kind of weak right now.
Yeah, I'm just looking for more damage. I don't know. I don't know what's available. I don't know.
Yeah, so
I've never really used an archer before, so
sure. So I was kind of looking through because I just wanted to because I know you had asked that before, and I wasn't really sure what you were looking for. So at least for right now, it's pretty limited for what you can buy.
Yeah.
They've got because you use a longbow, right?
Yep.
Yeah, so they have longbow of warning, and they have that doesn't give a plus to damage or anything. That just gives you advantage on initiative.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah, that's what I thought. And you can't be surprised. And then it's just the pluses, and then obviously the oath bow, which buy. So at least. So and then I think the only other thing that's there is the longbow +2 would be the other thing that you get to purchase anyway.
Right. Okay. Well, I'll just hold off on that.
Okay.
Then. Maybe somewhere during the adventure I'll find one.
You might. You never know. The other thing would be the vicious longbow, but I don't know if it's +7 on your crit damage.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah. So it's pretty expensive. But okay. All right. I just wanted to make sure because I know you had asked last week, and I'm not sure what exactly he was looking for, and I just wanted to see. And then kind of for the customized weapons, I've just kind of been dropping them in as we go.
Right.
Right. All right. Cool. And then for the poison, if you want, you can go ahead and roll for that.
Okay. So I'm gonna try to make a vial of stunning. Which uses 1 worm tongue and 1 emetic wax.
Sure.
And it's a DC 13.
Okay, that sounds good.
Stuff you don't make potions and stuff like that, do you?
No.
Sounds like a failure.
No, you made
it.
You made it. Nice job.
All right.
And then for the haste potions, they're only available with small worms in them. So unfortunately, you can't buy those, but you could buy a scroll if you want. The scrolls are cheap. They're only 186 by the book. So if you were to buy 2 of them, we'd just round it up. Or, as you...
Okay.
So they're pretty cheap. But the potion's not available.
You mean we can't get a haste potion with a worm in it?
Nope, not today.
I want to see if I can find a potion of heroism.
Okay.
I've got potions of shields of faith, bark skin, and false life if anybody needs them or wants to use them.
Well, they probably are infested with worms, so I think
No,
I'll skip.
I checked them. They're free. They're worm free.
There may have been worms in there. I don't know how I feel about that.
Aelith will never drink a potion that I give out again. I can see that right now. So potion of heroism is there. Why don't you go ahead and give me a persuasion roll to see what the cost will be.
Wait, I gotta find my tower. There it is.
So they're pretty expensive. You're looking at about 3,000 gold a piece.
What was that for?
Heroism potion.
For my one.
Oh.
Yeah.
Look, I'm not the best negotiator. We've already seen that when we dealt with the horses back in Diamond Lake.
Spaz is willing to go with you.
Right?
I'm just being quiet because you told me to be quiet.
That's awesome.
Well, if you think you can do a better job,
I love
help
it.
yourself.
I love it.
What am I bargaining for?
This potion of heroism.
Potion of heroism.
Hang on a sec.
Sure.
I could give it a try. I mean, you know I'm pretty persuasive.
Mm-hmm.
Would the person who has the scrolls be interested in trading for that crown dwarven bust and the dagger with rubies?
What
Probably.
price are we looking for, Haleth?
Yeah, that would be a fair trade.
Okay.
I
Yeah, that's
apparently have no concept of how much things cost, but I'm pretty sure 3,000 is not
Not a good deal.
a good deal.
Okay, I'll just tell the guy, hey, you're barking up the wrong tree here. There's no way this is like that, and I think you can do way better.
All right, that sounds good. But your persuasion.
And Haleth, take those scrolls and give them to Spaz. If you would.
If that
please.
doesn't work, I'm coming over the table at him.
Then you'll intimidate him. So yeah, he says he'll cut down the price by half. So he'll give you 1,500. Like that's a great
Well,
deal.
that's some good negotiating right there.
That's a great deal.
So I look at Haleth and say, does that suit you?
I think it'd come in handy while we're fighting. Let me see if I've got the gold for that. I'm pretty sure I don't.
I don't.
I was gonna say the other thing is roll of blesses.
Yeah, but I can't cast it
I
because
know,
it's a
that's
scroll.
true. Forgot about that.
What does the scroll do? Or
Heroism?
The potion? Yeah.
It's basically a bless.
Yeah. And temp hit.
Oh, okay.
I almost took Magic Initiate Cleric
Did you?
just so that I could cast Bless on myself and 2 others once a day.
Who in the party can cast Bless? Someone cast it before.
Ren can.
Yeah.
I think I'm going to have to pass on that. It's just too expensive for my blood.
Yeah,
Okay.
that's too much for us. We're going to walk out the door.
Oh, okay. And out the door you guys go.
Wow, that guy doesn't know how to bargain at all. He doesn't even want to make a sale? Come on.
Well, you did
at
cut
Haleth
the
and
price
say
in
that-
half.
I say that guy's the worst bargainer ever. He ain't ever making any money.
Right. All right, and then Irish got the 2 scrolls. Okay, and then next thing you want to do is you want to go down to the Thieves Guild. Is that right? I assume that's what you meant.
Yeah, the guy last week said I need to swing by and talk to him.
Yeah.
Do I have to put on a hood?
Yeah, that'll make you look much more menacing.
I'm just don't want to, I don't want to tread in any toes and, be a problem for you. If I don't know where we're going, maybe it might be better. I don't know, but that's fine. We'll go eyes wide open.
Yeah, they're good people. They're just, some of them walk on the other side of the street.
So as you guys, oh, go ahead. I'm sorry.
No, go ahead.
So you have to go into the old city, which is way down into the south, down by the slums. And so as you guys continue down, you pass through the southern river that's there, and kind of go back into this sort of myriad of various buildings, whatnot, that are back there. Haleth, you remember kind of traveling back through here in the past, the path to get to where you're getting to, and you see what looks like Merrick, kind of a beggar, just sort of sitting at the outside this building, and he kind of just sort of sitting on the edge, appears to be drunk. And Haleth, you immediately recognize that this is sort of the gatekeeper, the guy that kind of opens up the entrance to the place, and you're in front of a building that looks like a small house, essentially.
Hey, buddy, how's...
Merrick has got one hand on his pouch.
Okay.
As I walk up to him, I'll just... Sorry, just a moment.
Sure. Merrick, as you look around, you see that the definitely do have your hand on the pouch. This is area where you're even nervous being there during the day, let alone at night. A lot of shadows here, even with it being daylight, because the buildings are so tightly brought together.
And I know from watching Haleth, they're backstabbers too.
Hey, I don't know what you're talking about. So as I walk up to the old guy, the drunk-looking guy out front, I'll just, casually put a couple of silver pieces towards him.
Uh-huh.
How's your brother doing?
He looks up to you and he says, "Brother's dead, unfortunately." He says, "But his body's in wait." He just kind of leans back down and lays back his head back on the cement. Kind of recognize that means that it's good to go in, and you can enter in through the house if you.
Okay, I'll go ahead and walk up in there.
And I'm following her.
Okay. So you guys kind of open up the door, and as you walk in, you see that the inside of the house is pretty much empty of devoid of anything at all, and you see there's a small little kitchen area in the back with a pantry door, and that's all that's in there.
Okay, I'll head back over to the pantry.
Yep. So as you head over to the pantry door, you see that it's got a small little opening at the front of it, and the door kind of slides open, and you see this large ogre just kind of fills the whole area, and he looks down to you and he says, "Haleth, it's been a while, hasn't it?"
Yeah, it's been a few months.
Looks to Merrick, he says, "Who's the stiff? Bodyguard?"
He's my partner. He's cool.
Oh. Puts his hand out. "Orsten, nice to meet you."
I'll shake his hand with I swap hands because my pouch is on my right-hand side, so I put my left hand on my pouch and shake his hand with my right hand.
"Nervous? Huh?"
Yeah, a little bit.
Nothing to worry about. Nas won't do anything. Come on. Kind of turns around, and as he starts to turn away, you notice that the building is now connected to, it looks like a much larger building down a passageway. And it opens up into this large sort of banquet hall that's there. You can see various people sitting at tables, but there's nobody like playing music or anything. And they're just kind of talking back and forth. As he walks in, he goes, "Oz, Illis here." You kind of see that there's a small gnome sitting at the far end of the room at a large table, And he has some papers and stuff, and there's two tieflings that are sort of standing over his shoulder, and they sort of both look at you, and yeah, right. And then the tieflings kind of reach down and both whisper into the gnome's ears at the same time, and then they come back up. They're almost as if like they're mirror images of each other. You recognize, Haleth, that Nas is the, at least the leader that you're aware of, or the person that seems to be the main contact. He's a little gnome that's sitting over there, and he's known to be vicious but fair.
Hey, Nas. How are things today?
Haleth. Boy, oh boy, oh boy. I heard you were in town.
Yeah, I apologize for not getting over here sooner. Business just kept me and my friends, on the other side of town.
It's okay. No big deal. And you see both the two tieflings at the same time turn their head to the left and right as if they're shaking in disbelief at you. In unison. Please, come on. Come sit.
All right,
I'll take a position with back to the wall, but behind her.
Okay, all right, sounds good. As you look around, you see that the bar is just sort of, or the area, I should say. You can see people sitting there, and they seem to be busy, but Haleth, you immediately recognize that they're all kind of watching what's going on to see what's happening.
so Nas, I know I haven't paid up all of our dues, that should be. So I'm here to, to square up so that, there's going to be no trouble or anything.
Haleth, always the one who would do the right thing, aren't you? I love having you back in town. Please, tell me, are you looking for some work? Because I got lots of work I can have you do.
We're kind of in the middle of something right now.
Really? What are you up to?
We actually got sponsored for the games.
Really? Huh. Who would have thought? A lot of money in those games,
Yeah, have you heard anything about the other teams?
Oh, yeah, well, I mean, the champions, of course. You've heard of them, right? Oryx Warband?
Yeah, we've run into a couple of them.
Is Tira part of that?
You say Tira, and you see him immediately look at you. And he gives you that look that makes your skin feel like it's going to crawl, right? And he just sort of stares at you. He's like, "Who are you?"
Nobody. I'm Haleth's bodyguard.
He looks back to Haleth. He's like, "Your bodyguard is talking."
I know, I asked him not to, but, it's hard to get good help.
I understand. I mean, can he take over and he puts his hands up to both and say, take advice from these two? I mean, Myrrh and Dur don't do anything, do they? They just stand there and don't talk. Kind of looks back and says, Auric is using those stupid golems again this year. I mean, you've heard, right?
Yeah, that's what I heard. That's like so old school.
I know, right? I mean, I just don't get it. He needs to tell Kellic that they don't need to use those things anymore. I mean, fight mano a mano, right? I mean, come on.
I think after winning the last belt, he feels like he's got to do something, grandiose this time.
Yeah, you're probably right. So you're entering the games, huh? So, you looking to throw a match? What do you think? We could make some big cash.
I don't know. I'm with a group who really wants the prestige of winning, and the cash. Yeah, that's going to be pretty nice.
Coin is coin, though, right? I mean, geez, you talk about the game money. We could throw some bets on the side, and you throw one of those big matches, we can make lots and lots of money. We'll talk up your group. We'll get them up higher on the rankings. A lot of money to be made.
Yeah, but see, we're the underdogs. Nobody knows anything about us. So I think going that route we'll probably make more money.
Are you guys any good? I mean, I'd hate to put money on a team that's going to lose.
Yeah, we're not losers.
You see them nodding at Merrick as well, Merrick, as you're nodding back. He goes, so, here to settle up the debt, huh?
Yes, indeed.
Well, you know, there is a fine for not coming earlier.
Of course, but,
You know
I'm good for it.
I know, but you know better, Haleth. You should have shown up right away when you first arrived in town at the city gate.
Well, if you notice the people that I was with, they caused all kinds of trouble just getting in the gate. I was trying to herd them into a place where they caused the least amount of trouble.
I know the guard at the gate told me you guys had arrived, that the Haleth was back. But I was just, a little disappointed. But when I heard you were staying at Ricard's place over at the Green Dragon Inn, well, then, geez, I was, knew that I had some connections, and you rightfully met my man, and, sent up, little money on the side. I appreciate that. And by the way, your other guy staying at the Gold Dragon Inn, a little hooty-tooty, don't you think?
He's there undercover. He's doing a good job.
Well, I have to tell you, the Green Dragon Inn is nice for your tastes, I think. I was surprised you didn't say somewhere down in the old city, but it's okay. It's all right. I understand. You move on and move up.
Well, I was meeting this piece of scum named Todrick there. Have you run across him?
Oh, yes. I heard he was here. Working with a competing guild, I heard, huh? They're not doing so well now, are they?
No, I put an end to that quickly.
Oh.
He double-crossed us.
Oh, well, maybe I owe you instead of you owe me.
Hey, if we just call it even, I'd be fine with that.
So the squid heads are gone? Is that what you're saying?
That's what I'm saying.
Huh. Who knew?
Did you run into any trouble with them?
Yeah, they tried to infiltrate our group, but, I have to say, Thorsten has a nose for things like that, as you can imagine.
Well, I figured this group was too smart for that. But they were all over the place in Greyhawk.
Oh, I know. We used to clean them out all the time in appropriate areas that we had already infiltrated. Right? And he kind of looks to the other two tieflings standing next to him. They both nod up and down in unison at the same time. Well, you know what? I think that, we'll just call it even. What do you think? And, if opportunity presents for special deals from us while the games, please encourage your friends to take those deals.
Oh, well, if you hear anything about the other groups, sharing is caring.
Well, it all depends on what you get for your seed, doesn't it? I'm not sure who you're going to be going with. Unfortunately, I don't have that list. It doesn't come out till the day of. But yes, if I find out, or if maybe if you make it past the first day, I can inform you about the other groups as I'll be watching from the arena. And if you decide to throw one of those matches, please let me know. That way we can make some money together.
If it's advantageous for the things that we have going on, I'll let you know.
Fair enough, Haleth. I like it. Always looking out for yourself. I hope your bodyguard understands that that's the way you run it.
Oh, he knows just fine.
You staying
I don't
for
want
lunch?
to take up any more of your time, because I know you're busy. You've got a lot of things going on.
Yes, I do. All right, well, I guess you're not staying for lunch then, are you?
Probably not. We've got other places to be today. But thank you for the hospitality, though.
He says, Torsten, make sure that her bodyguard understands the rules of this place. He says, good to see you, Haleth.
Good to see you too, Naz.
And he goes back to the paperwork, and the two tieflings kind of bend down and whisper something in his ear, and he just kind of waves his hand in the air annoyingly. He needs to work on some papers that are there. Thorsten kind of walks up, kind of lumbers over to Merrick, and he says, rules are, No thief, no entry. Got it? Hey, he's addled. He looks to Haleth. What's wrong with him?
I'm
Yeah.
nodding. I'm nodding. I'm not talking. I'm nodding.
He goes, oh, okay. He's not too smart. You need smarter bodyguard, don't you think?
He's good with a sword.
Got lots of armor, too. Okay, let's go. Come on. And he kind of puts his hand on Merrick's shoulder. Not forcefully or meanfully. He just kind of sets it on it almost as if you're like a kid and he's trying to point you in the direction of the... Like, it's this way. Come on, let's go. Let's go.
Okay, I'm following him.
Alrighty.
Easily, I'm not even fighting his arm.
Gotcha.
I'm just keeping an eye on it to make sure my shoulder armor doesn't disappear.
Alright. Yeah, right? Exactly. Haleth, you kind of do a quick kind of look through the room real quick and kind of take a quick glance, and you see everybody's kind of back to the things that they were doing before, and you see that Merrick is being led out by towards the large entrance or the small entrance of the pantry.
Okay.
All right.
I tell Haleth we could have eaten. The free food.
Did you really want to be in there any longer? I have a feeling that we probably would have been in more trouble if we stayed any longer.
I don't know. I was having fun nodding and winking and saluting. It was fun.
Yeah, but one more wrong nod in the wrong place, we probably would have been in trouble.
Okay.
So you guys go out and you hear the pantry door kind of close slowly shut, and he goes, "Bye-bye, Haleth."
I'm going to say, nice meeting you, Torsten.
Yeah, nice meeting you too, Metal Man.
I like it.
Alright, so at least now we're squared up. We're not going to be roughed up by the Thieves Guild, at least today.
Okay, well, I feel better about that.
Also found out a little bit about the Oryx team.
Yeah. What's this golem business?
I don't know, maybe Spaz or Snowflake have heard about, golems. I mean, I've never personally fought one.
Well, I think we can handle them anyways. After all, we're Magnifican.
I love it. Yep. So you guys kind of head out and sort of wind your way back through the the slum region and the thieves area, getting back to the raid route. And then Snowflake, yep, I got you kind of doing your stuff that you're doing there. And then Talon, so you've got the little pseudo dragon sitting on your shoulder, and you guys are down in the aviary, or the gardens of the Gold Dragon Inn, kind of sitting out there and drinking your tea, staring off into the distance to the north.
So, Puff, what would you like to do today?
Let's see. Sunbathe, stretch out the wings. It's been stiff for, I don't know, 300-400 years.
Yes. Definitely do that. So, do you remember who your master was before, or how you got turned to stone?
I think, if I remember correctly, he was somewhat important. Lived in the city from time to time.
Lived in this city?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Every important person lives here, right? The glorious city of Greyhawk.
I guess. I've never really been to many big cities. This is the first one.
Oh, wow. Welcome. Little bit of a shocking thing, huh?
It can be overwhelming at times, yeah.
Yeah. Just take it in little pieces. That's all you need to do. Well, I have to tell you what, the best sights all around is the pyramid. We gotta go. Come on. Pay
What's the pyramid?
Oh, it's the academy. It's where all the wizards live. But if you pay them 5 gold, you can ride this tube of air that goes all the way to the top, and there's a deck on top where you can look around. It's great.
Okay.
They name it tower is named after a city. Memphis, I think is what it's called. Yeah, that's it. Let's go.
Okay. So we'll walk down into the market square area, and I'll try to find Haleth and Ren and Merrick, see what they're up to, see if they want to come along.
Okay. So you kind of walk down there, and I guess you probably would have to go to the inn to see if they were at the inn, I suppose, because I think it was just Merrick and Haleth that went down to the guild, I think.
Yeah, just 2 of us.
Oh, okay.
Yep. So you kind of head over to the inn, and as you do, you see that Ren and Spaz are sitting downstairs playing a game of Three Dragon Annie.
Once I notice that it's Spaz, I'll go ahead and stealth up and sneak back out.
Okay, sounds good. So you open the door, then close the door.
Hey, have you seen Talon today?
Oh, is he asking Ren?
Yeah.
No. No. It's your roll. Or is that cards?
It's cards. By the way, has anybody
yeah,
actually...
Spaz will roll.
It's your roll. It's your roll. Let me see those cards.
Out of character, has anybody actually tried to play Three Dragon Annie?
No.
No.
Nope.
We tried one night, and one game we played for like 2 hours, and nobody had won yet. And finally, we're like, we're done. We quit. It was pretty funny.
It's a perfect game for Spaz, then.
It is, right? Yeah, you can play a game forever. So, all right, and so Talon, you're able to kind of sneak right back out that door without anybody even seeing. You see that Haleth, Merrick, and Snowflake are nowhere to be seen.
So when you were in the city years and years ago, were there games at that time as well, or is this
no.
a semi-recent thing, as far as you know?
Oh,
there's kind of some gladiatorial games that they hold, I guess, every year or so.
Oh, the slaves! Yes. We had lots of slaves fighting there to the death. A lot of death there. It was fun. Me and my wizard friend, we used to go all the time.
I don't think these are slaves. I think maybe this must have been quite some time ago.
Maybe.
Of course, does he even have any, idea of date and time type of thing?
He just knows buildings look different, and there's new buildings that weren't there before type of thing, and certain buildings look older than others. But yeah, so.
Right. All right. Well, we'll just walk down to this pyramid or whatever.
Okay. All right. Gotcha. So you guys kind of walking down the street, and why don't you give me an investigation roll, Alan? You guys are walking, kind of chatting and whatnot. The day seems to be not terrible considering your modifier. It's double digits. That should be helpful. So you guys kind of continue to walk down the street heading in that direction. As you get to a certain point, Haleth and Merrick, you can see Talon kind of walking down the street, and you see he's got this little dragon sitting on his shoulder as he's walking.
I'll try to catch up with him.
Okay. All right. Haleth, you kept an eye out, kind of checking occasionally to make sure, and it did not appear that you were tailed. So as you guys walk up there, you hear... well, actually, you don't hear anything, because I think Puff talks telepathy.
Correct. Yeah, they can hear me talking back.
Yeah, that's right. Yep. So Puff says he says, yeah. And over here, I'll never forget, there was this cart that tipped over and it knocked out all these oranges, and there was people slipping on oranges all over the place. It was the funniest thing. You should have saw it. And he kind of points over to the one of the buildings right next to the bridge that crosses the river there.
That sounds quite amusing.
Yeah, it was funny. Really neat. He says, "Oh, turn here. You need to go left."
All right. Do I notice that Haleth and Merrick are near?
Nope.
Okay.
That's what the investigation roll is for.
Gotcha.
Yep. So yeah, no, you don't really see them at all. Then
Hey, Merrick, let me show you how to tail somebody.
Okay, I'll try to keep track of Haleth and not be too obvious. I'll hang back, so in case, because I'm not very stealthy, so I'll hang back and just try and keep an eye on Haleth.
Yeah. Quit. Like jingling your armor.
All right. So Haleth, I'll have you give me a stealth, and then I'll have Talon give me a perception. All right, so Haleth, you kind of go into your stealth mode. Kind of go from building to building, kind of trying to hide behind peoples and whatnot. Merrick, as she does, you notice that Haleth seems not to be quite on her game today. Just not the best stealthing that you've ever seen.
I don't say anything.
Yeah, matter of fact,
but I know she's not stealthy because I can still see her.
Right, exactly. And then
I'll continue walking,
okay,
and I'll just keep taking right-hand turns, just continually right-hand turns.
Sounds good. So you see, Talon is now walking around in a circle. Merrick, do you have a stealth roll you could give me? Let's see how you do. Yeah, you did, Haleth. Oh my god. So you see Haleth, but you don't see Merrick. Like, Haleth is alone.
All right.
That's essentially what it is. So yeah, Haleth rolled 13. Merrick, even with disadvantage, you rolled 19. So yeah, pretty awesome.
That's pretty good. You watched Haleth and learned what to not do.
Right.
So Haleth can't even see me.
Yeah, right. Haleth's like, where the hell did they go?
It was a teaching moment.
After I go around the block once or twice, I'll stop and turn around and signal to Haleth.
All right.
Hey, what's up?
What exactly are you doing?
I'm showing Merrick how to stealth.
Well, you were not very stealthy.
I wasn't supposed to be. He is.
Oh, gotcha. Okay.
Do you see him anywhere around here?
No, I haven't seen him.
Actually, I think I left him back in the center.
Well,
I see them both standing there, right?
Yeah, you do. Talking back and forth.
Puff and I...
I'll wave. I'll say, hey guys, I'm right here. Like 5 feet away.
He has advantages because he's just a white guy in this big mass.
I love it. He's a human in a human world.
Exactly.
Okay, So Puff and I were talking, and he wanted to show us this pyramid that is run apparently by the wizards or something or other, and you can go into the pyramid and go up to some lookout point and see the whole city or something along those lines.
Sounds like fun.
Yeah, let's go check it out.
Sure. Have you seen Spaz and Snowflake today?
No.
Okay, just checking.
I assume they're doing their spazzy stuff or whatever it is they do.
So as you guys continue to follow this road up towards the northeast along the river, you see that there is this large sort of triangular pyramid that goes up. You do see that there's a small observation deck up at the top. You notice, though, however, that the surrounding area is sort of, the earth is sort of lifted up, probably about 10 feet on all three sides, and then the pyramid starts, and it's made of what looks like metal, actually. And you don't really see an entrance. But as you guys continue along the river, you do come up along to the area where the arena is at. And you see that there's quite a bit of movement and things that are going on around the arena itself. And you can see sort of carpenters coming in and fixing up what looks like the side seats and things, getting things together. And in the center, you notice that they're building in the center of the arena what looks like tables. So there's like pounding together some tables. There's some large tents that are kind of being erected into the center of the arena itself.
I wonder if that's for the dinner that they were talking about, that they have before the opening. I'll just grab somebody who's walking by and ask them about that.
Gotcha. You guys would be walking up this way here on that map. So you kind of grab a guy and he sort of, hello?
Hey, I'm new here in Greyhawk.
Welcome.
And just looking around, are they setting up in there for the welcoming dinner for the games?
Kind of looks around and he says, sure. I don't know. It's all for nobility and stuff. It's not for anybody like me. I've never been able to go. I can barely afford a seat, to be honest with you, during the games. I try to wait for the last match to go.
Yeah, but don't they have like a big, fancy dinner like the night before?
They do, for the hootie tooties and the people that are, all well to be and everything. So, but yeah, I mean, I guess they do. I haven't really paid attention, really, but maybe, yeah, I guess. I mean, you probably can go in. It's open.
Okay, that sounds good. Thanks. Have a nice day.
Sure. And he kind of waves and says, see ya. You see that there is quite a bit of traffic kind of going through, and all four gates are open.
Talon, what do you want to do? Do you want to go take a peek around the arena, or you want to try to the pyramid?
Well, let's do the pyramid first, and then we can go around to the arena.
Sounds good.
You guys kind of walk around the base of the pyramid that's there, and on the east side of the pyramid, you do see that there is a path that leads up to the side of the embankment that's there, and there's what looks like a sort of a semicircular opening that's there, and it has two gates that are covering the front of it, and they appear to be closed.
Is there anybody watching it? Sorry, Iris.
Doesn't appear to be.
Puff, do you know if this is the way in, or is there another way in?
Puff says, yeah, I remember going through a dirt hole. Yep, I think this is it.
Well, it looks like it might be closed for the day or something along those lines.
I don't know. Let's go check.
Okay. I'll go ahead and walk up the embankment.
Okay. As you get right up towards where the gate is at, okay, gotcha. As you're standing there, you kind of step up and you see that there's a shimmer to the gate itself, almost as if maybe it appears to be have some high-level spell cast on it or something like that. And as you reach there, you hear this voice say, "Go away!"
We've come to visit the pyramid and go to the lookout balcony.
As you say that, behind the gate, you see there's this. You didn't notice it before, but now you do. There's a floating eyeball that's kind of covered in this sort of black sheet. It just sort of opens up, and the eyeball is just kind of looking at you. It kind of floats back and forth, and All of a sudden you hear a voice say, "Wizards only! Wizards only! Sorcerers too! You need a sorcerer!"
I just start kind of giggling. Looks like you needed spaz.
You look back.
I say, I'm Eldritchy.
And it says, spells you cast, huh?
Yes. And so does he.
I have some magic. And I'll cast Goodberry in front of him.
It just kind of goes back and forth and kind of floats there. All of a sudden, you see the gates, the shimmer of the gate that's there disappears, as well as the gates themselves, as you recognize that this probably was a pretty high-powered illusion that actually was there. And the eye kind of shuts and sort of turns around and starts to float, and it just sort of disappears into the etherealness of the darkness. And Talon, even with your dark vision, well, everybody's dark vision, you notice that it's not like it went into the darkness; it just sort of disappeared.
These guys know a real magic user when they see one. As I pop a Goodberry into my mouth.
Puff says, "Okay, let's go. Come on, quick. You guys walk in about 20 to 30 feet, and it ends in a dirt wall.
Okay, Mr. Magic User, what next?
Where are we going, Talon?
Puff.
Where's this tube?
Puff says,
What do you think?
Well, I have to be honest, I remember this part. I used to drink a lot with my other owner.
I'm looking at Talon as he's listening to something
Yeah,
that
right?
I can't tell what, and I'm going, I say, hey, this guy's gone crazy, Aelith. I don't know what he's talking. He's talking to things.
Well, it looks like obviously we've hit a dead end here, and Puff is not sure where to go from here.
Can I have an Arcana check from any of you?
Can I check the wall?
Yeah, sure.
I don't have the Arcana skill yet.
Gotcha. Okay.
Just from one of us?
It doesn't matter. If you all want to check, that's fine. Combine all your scores and take the average.
Combine all our scores, and it'll take it for us to combine them all just to get it.
So let's see. Okie dokie.
I don't know why that rolled twice.
Did yours roll twice?
Looks like it.
Huh. I only rolled once on mine. Weird. Oh, I see. Yeah, it did roll twice. Right. So, yeah. So, nope, Haleth, yours wasn't a 1. So you guys got below average, to be honest. So it was a 10. If I take Merrick's and average them out, it would have been a 7 and a 10. So you guys magically can't really figure out what's going on here. And Haleth, you're going to examine the wall and see if there's anything there.
Yeah.
Quick perception, it's a dirt wall. However, that being said, you notice that that this has been probably carved out a long time ago, and you see that usually that the dirt is sitting there, but you would expect it to cave in. It looks like sand that's sitting there, so it's kind of a weird sort of thing to be staring at all these thousands, millions and millions of grains of sand, and they're all sitting up against the wall. And even when you touch it, like the sand just sort of pours down. It's almost like a wet sand, like a sandcastle. If you built a sandcastle, how the sand's wet, but if you touch it, it can apart and fall. Nice, I like it, Snowflake. And you rolled a 10 too.
Does this sand look kind of weird? That doesn't seem to sit right, does it?
Well, it's definitely something magical going on. Are you sure you don't want to just go get one of your friends that are more magically inclined than you are?
I don't know if we know anybody.
I think we're about as magical as our group gets.
Well, Puff, it looks like this is a dead end.
Oh.
So I think we're gonna, unless you know something or can think of something.
I don't know any magic. Just sit on the shoulder and look important.
All right. Well, let's head over to the arena then.
Sorry, Sir Master Talon, Sir, the greatest one ever.
Oh, so kind.
Who are you talking to, Talon?
I'm talking to Puff. Didn't you just hear me say, "Hey, Puff, looks like we're in a dead end"?
No, I have no idea who Puff is.
So, Merrick,
You can see him.
yeah, he turns around.
You mean this dragon thing on your shoulder is Puff?
Yes, his name is Puff.
Oh, okay. I
He's a
can't hear
magic
him
dragon,
talking, so.
and he used to live by the sea.
He turns his head and he looks at you and he kind of puts his wings sort of around and down on where his knees would be for his legs, and he's kind of nodding his head at you, kind of looking at you back and forth.
Oh, now he's trying to look important. So I'll, so Puff, how is it in Honolulu?
I would assume he hasn't been there in a long time.
He kind of looks back and forth and he's like, I don't get it. Too young. What does that mean?
Oh, it's an old folk song that talks about a dragon who used to live in a town called Honolulu.
Oh, gotcha. Maybe that's about me.
Could be.
Bet it is.
He was Puff the Magic Dragon.
That's me. Puff the Magic Dragon.
So we'll head over to the arena since we're right here, and if we want to come back with one of the magic users, I guess we will.
I don't think they have any more magic sense than us, though.
Right? That's what I'm saying. Haleth acts like we know people that we don't.
It's like, that they do magic, but it's hard to believe they know anything about it.
Sing it, brother.
So you guys walk over to the arena itself, and you see there's quite a few people working in there. There's carpenters, and you see some smiths and stage workers. They're building a stage sort of in the center of the actual arena that's there, and you see they're putting up some halberds and banners and whatnot, and they are building some tables. You see there's casks that are sort of sitting on the edge, and they all seem to be working pretty feverishly. And you see there's a one gentleman that sort of stands out. There's this male human who's in a long robes that he's wearing, and the robes are of red color, kind of a bright red, and he has the hood that's back, and he's kind of walking through and he's kind of pointing to people and kind of giving out what looks like orders, and people are kind of following what he's doing, and occasionally you'll see like he'll kind of reach into his what looks like a coin pouch, and he'll take out this toad, and he'll sort of pet the top of the toad's head, and then he'll kind of put it back into the pouch that's there, and he kind of continues to kind of walk around the circle there.
Well, that guy looks like he knows stuff. Merrick, you wanted to talk to him?
You want me to talk?
Well, I just didn't want you to talk in the other place because you could have got us in trouble. Here, I don't care.
Okay, cool. Who am we talking to?
The guy with the frog? He looks like he's in charge. Just see what's going on.
You want
See
me
if
to
we can
talk
get
to the
any
guy with-
information about what's going on here.
The guy with the frog? Like Croaker?
You notice that Haleth has, when you guys entered in towards the tunnel, she was in a city guard kind of outfit, and now she's sort of back into like what looks like casual clothing.
I love my armor.
It's great, isn't it? Fun. So you kind of can see them kind of working about and working in the area there. Snowflake, you're still in your area doing your stuff, right?
So what do you want me? What do you want me to ask him? I'm kind of confused here. Are we asking him if this is for the feast, for the contestants? Is that what we're after learning?
Yeah, just see what's going on, I guess.
I'll walk up to the guy with the frog.
Uh-huh.
And I'll hold up my hand and say, "Good afternoon, good sir. Can you tell me if this all is being set up for the feast prior to the games for the contestants?"
You see he's kind of looking around and is standing next to the stage, and he's like, as you walk up, you can hear him talking to some other people, and he's like, yep, that looks good. Make sure you got that banner. That banner needs to be. And he turns around and says, "Oh, hello. You were asking about the games?"
Yeah, is this for the big feast before the games that the contestants are to attend?
Yeah, it is. I apologize. It's only open to the contestants, the managers, and nobility. I'm sorry you won't be able to come, but I have to tell you, and he kind of points up, and you see these seats that are way up at the top. He's like, those seats right up there along the top, a silver a day, very reasonable. I think it'll be good for you guys. Just be sure to come a little bit early. Games start about 8 a.m. on the next day, 3 days from now. So those are great seats. If you really are feeling kind of expensive, he kind of points to the lower seats, and he's like kind of in the middle section. He's like, those are gold today, so nice seats, and should be good games this year.
Yeah, I think I'm looking forward to it. Can you tell me which part of this feasting area will the Magnificent Seven be seating at?
You see, he kind of looks to you, and he reaches in his bag and he pulls out the scroll, and as he does, he kind of rolls out the scroll that's there, and it says Magnificent Seven. I don't really remember that name. He's like, oh, the late edition. Yes, Magnificent Seven. I see. And he says, well, I don't really have a table yet for you guys. I assume that's you. Is that right?
Yes, we are part of that group. Just trying to get bearings for the day.
I see. And he says, well, let me see. I really haven't decided on a table. I guess probably right over there. And he kind of points to one of the tables that's kind of tucked far away. He's like, yeah, I think we're going to put you there. You're part of the Small Cask family. Okay, Small Cask family. Yep, I got it right here.
I thank him for his... thank you very much for that information, sir. It's been a pleasure talking to you.
So sounds good. As you kind of talk to him about that, and you see that as you kind of looked over his shoulder, you see that sort of paperwork that's there as you were kind of chatting with him.
What did he say his name was? Did you not get his name,
I
Merrick?
didn't even ask his name, no. You didn't ask me to ask his name. You told me to find out some information.
Frog Man.
Yeah, that's what I'm calling him. He's the frog guy.
And he's kind of back working and whatnot as he's working around.
Interesting. Does everybody see that, or just me?
I think you were the only one that went up to talk to him.
Okay. I try to commit as much of that to memory as I can. There's a crap load of it.
There is, isn't there? And then it disappears.
So I'll go back and say, they got us ranked 5 out of a total ranking of 7, so they got us pretty low. We should put some bets on ourselves to get pretty good odds. What's that?
I'm definitely betting on us.
Me too.
Do we have to do that through what's-his-face, our manager boy, or do we do that through someone else?
Yeah, it's hard to say. I mean, you guys all these games are fairly new to you guys, so it's tough to say.
Is Frog Guy still handy?
Yeah, he's working around.
I'll go back and say, oh, one more question, sir, if you have time.
Hey, when you walk up to him, say, "Frogman, a moment, please."
Kind of looks around and he says, yes. Quite busy.
If
have
I
to get
was
this
interested
done.
in placing bets, where would I do that?
Oh, yeah, you need to find the... wait a minute. Betting on the people? We don't condone that. I'm sorry. This is a very fair procedure, the games. You understand, right?
Okay. So there's no betting, no gambling at all.
Kind of looks back and forth and he says, if you have to ask how to bet, you probably shouldn't be betting. Is that fair?
It's, I take your advice and I will store that away for a future date. And thank you very much again for your non-information.
Sure. I apologize. I'm just busy. I've got to get things done so that everything's squared up, as you can imagine. Mr. Rakian doesn't like it when things are a mess, so I want to make sure that we're good. You understand?
I do.
Yeah. I have to make sure that it's smooth.
I will thank him again, and I'm going to walk away and go back to Hilleth. I said, maybe we should ask your buddies about the gambling.
Did you ask him his name?
What do we need his name for? I can see him. He's the guy with the frog. And he works for Raking. Can you see him over there? Do we care what his name is?
Well, we could cross him off our he's a squid head list.
Oh, okay. I go back. Oh, I think... Just one more question. What's your name?
He says, what?
I introduce myself. I am Merrick Templeson
Hi, Merrick.
of the Magnificent Seven, and I would greatly like to know your name. And thank you again for all the information you've provided.
You're welcome. Your manager really should be managing this stuff, though. I would talk with, and he brings out that list again, and he looks and he says...
I look over his shoulder quickly again.
Small cask? Is that right? Small cask? So,
Sure, yeah.
I'm Talabir Wellick. I am the referee of the games, so you will follow the rules as written. Break any rules, you have to deal with me. And he says, this is Dreamic, and he kind of pulls out his little toad, who's kind of asleep, and you notice that he's sitting in a pouch full of coins. And he kind of picks him up, and he kind of pets it, and he's like, Dreamic, wake up! And he kind of wakes up and opens up his eyes a little bit and looks at you, and he says, he puts the frog in his hand and puts it right up by your face, right up by your nose. He's like, Dreamic, that's Merrick. Huh, you guys' names rhyme. Who thought it?
Hey, Dreamic.
And he kind of looks to you and he goes, and then he kind of closes his eyes again. Like, okay, and he puts him back.
Not much of a talker, is he?
No, he likes to sleep on his gold, and he puts him back on his gold, and then he closes up the sack again, and he says, yeah, Talabir Wellick.
So, I got a quick question, one more question. You got these, how we've all been ranked. I'm just wondering, does it go does rank 1 go against rank 8, and et cetera, et cetera, et cetera? Is that how it goes?
No, it's all random. It's random draws. I set up the list with Reiki, and we kind of go through and set it up just on a random basis. But no, the rank is how good they are versus how bad they are. So
okay, well, thank you for that information.
Yeah. He says, as you can see, it says champs on the top, rank 9.
Oh, okay, yeah.
Yeah. He says, you want me to share with the others? Are
Sure.
you guys interested in where you're at?
Sure, that'd be great to know. I guess we're ranked higher than I thought. It's the other way around.
You guys kind of look down the list and you see that there's quite a few names there, right? Well, quite a few groups. He's like, well, it's gotten around. I mean, you guys have been pretty busy in this town, I heard. And
these guys have such great names. Oh, someone's the Crazy 8.
That's great.
Why didn't we think of that one?
We blame Ren. He chose the name.
Like, I heard you guys defeated the lizards in the Lizard Marsh, and you guys conquered some cave in the Diamond Lake, and I heard that you cleared out some bad people here.
Who told you all that?
Connected.
Hello, Greg One.
Hi. My TeamSpeak crashed.
It's his clone.
User in your channel timed out.
Right. Weird.
Doppelganger.
So I heard Haleth say, "Who told you that?" Right, Haleth?
Yep.
Okay, gotcha. I don't think I missed it. Oh, I didn't want to fix that. Okay. Anyways, so he kind of looks around and he says, "Oh, we have connections just like you do, I'm sure. There's kind of the talk of the town, don't you think? I initially had you ranked very low, down at 3, but once I heard who you were, I had to move you up."
Does this mean we get a better table?
It just means that the odds for you are a little less, and yes, just so you know, your managers are the places the bet. You guys will be too busy to be betting and being out and about doing stuff.
Yeah, that's what I heard. We have to stay like under the arena.
Kind of points over, and you see there's this large platform kind of in the southwest corner, a wooden platform about 20 by 20 feet. And he kind of points over to it, and he says, that lift there takes you down to the bottom of the arena. Comes up for effect, as you can imagine. By the way, the arena that you guys are in is about 200 feet in width, about 180 feet in length.
Well, is it possible to see where our accommodations would be? Because Sir Nightomb will be joining us. He's our leader. And, we've got to make sure that where we stay meets his requirements.
I'm looking squint-eyed at Haleth. Ren's the leader?
And
Who's Sir Nightomb?
he kind of looks to you, and Haleth, why don't you're trying to persuade him, I assume?
Yeah, I'll try.
All right, let's see how you do. And he kind of looks and
I can help her.
Sure, if you'd like to.
Because I'm proficient in persuasion, so yeah, you can...
You just gave me the stink eye when I said Sir Nightomb. Don't help me.
Okay, I won't. Do it on your own.
No, that's fine.
And so, oh yeah, you're not going to help her? You're going to hold off?
No, I'll help her if she
okay,
wants.
gotcha.
Do I do anything? She just rolls it with advantage, right?
Yeah, she does.
Oh, so I'll roll again. Hold
Yeah,
on.
please. So he kind of looks and he says, "Sir Nightomb? What's his first name?"
Sir?
Ren?
Oh, sorry, I'm channeling Spaz.
He goes, Ren Nightomb. Really? Wow. Yeah, well, normally I would say no, because, I mean, we don't allow anybody down there till the games begin and you can get down there, but I still have to say no, I'm sorry. But if Sir Ren Nightomb is staying with you, I think that it's important. I'll give you the highest accommodations I can down there.
Okay, I just asked. I mean,
Yeah.
if he gets upset,
Don't-
you'll have to deal with him and his family.
Just don't tell anybody else where you're putting us.
He looks at you and he sort of tips his head a little bit, and he's like, "That I can do." Fair.
Thank you.
Welcome. He says, any other questions or business that you may have?
I'll look over to Merrick and just shrug. There's nothing else for me. You'll just have to deal with the fallout of the night tombs.
He says,
I'm just going to ask Haleth, did you get his name?
I did, Mr. Smarty Pants. It was
Okay,
Calibir.
Okay, I'm done. I don't have any more questions. Talon, do you want to ask anything?
Nope.
Oh, that's. I don't think we can do any more in here. This looks pretty neat, though. I like this. Is the sand and the ground of the Coliseum like? Is it firm and?
it is.
Not too slippery?
Nope. Yeah, it's not slippery at all. It is firm. You see that it is completely kind of a hard packed dirt that's there all around the entire Coliseum. You also notice that the walls on the edges are about 20, we'll say 30 feet high, and then the Coliseum steps start. You also recognize that this Coliseum seats probably anywhere between 15 to 20,000 people.
Are there ever any obstacles or cover put in the arena during combat, or is it always open floor?
So at least from the way you're looking here, it looks like it's always open floor because you don't see any sort of large columns or anything here. However, that being said, as you guys have probably seen some games before, not these, but others, that objects can sometimes be placed in there and whatnot. So it could have that potential. You also see that there's only one floor opening here, or one lift here, which is unusual because usually you would expect a second lift on the opposite side, because usually you'll have one team come up on one side and one on the other. So that's a little unusual. You'll also notice that other than the gates entering in that you guys have come in through, there's no other entrances on the outside walls here. It's literally 30 feet. And on the north side, you see a large, sort of a viewing booth that's there.
Ooh, box seats.
Yes.
When the gates close on at any of the doors, are they solid? And do they come up from the ground, or are they down to the ground, or how do they close?
That's a great idea. So they're actually gates that would close, and they would close to the to make a form of perfect circle. And then in those passageways for the entrances coming into the arena, you see that's where the fans would be able to get up into the stadium, because you see there's stone steps that go up the side on the side there. So in order to get into the Coliseum to sit, they actually have to walk up to the pathway to almost to where the gate is, and walk up these stone steps on each side.
I want to check the walls to see if there's any watermarks on them.
Okay, gotcha. So as you kind of look at the walls and try to take a look, you notice that you don't see any necessarily watermarks, and the stone is almost a pristine sort of rock that's been chiseled into rectangles, and they're fit extremely tight. There's very little mortar, if any, that you can see there from where they're stacked. And it appears that the Coliseum ring is all built in stone. Even the seats are, except for right around the box on each side down below. There's some very nice seats that are there that you assume is for like nobility or that have a lot of money.
Hey, Talon, what's our manager's name again? It's Celeste, and what's his name? Because I can only remember Celeste.
Of course. His name is Ecom.
Yep, Ecom.
We should tell him to bring a cushion, because those seats look pretty hard. So anyways, that's all I have. I'm ready to leave. I assume we've been here for about an hour now.
Oh yeah, you guys have been looking around and been here for quite some time. Matter of fact, probably half the day has gone by travel back and forth and trying to figure out how to get into the bid and all your other doings that you've done.
Well, I'm ready to head back.
You want to have dinner with us tonight, Talon?
Yeah, that sounds good. We can talk over some of our game plans, because tomorrow night, do we have to appear here for being sequestered, or...
Yeah, I think it's the night before the games start, right?
Yep, that's right.
All right. All right, so we'll go ahead and head back to the Green Dragon and get some dinner and talk to the rest of the group, I guess.
Okay. So as you guys head back to the Green Dragon Inn, you guys open the door and you still see that Spaz and Ren are still playing their game of Three Dragon Ante. And at that point...
I'm going to ask Spaz, does anybody want a hand yet?
And, yeah, I was going to say...
Like, yeah, I've won them all.
So I looked to Ren, and Ren just shakes his head.
Right. That's exactly what you do. You guys notice that Snowflake is still not downstairs, and Baz and Ren would tell you guys that they haven't seen him all day. Gotcha.
Ren's saying he's been up there reading his book all day. He really gets into that reading.
Yeah, he doesn't read.
Hey, he thinks he does.
All right, if you guys want to grab a table, I'll run up and see if he's ready to come down and eat with us.
Okay, I'll see if I can find some live sparrows somewhere.
That's right, we haven't had that in a long time. All right, so you guys kind of sit down, and Ricard's there, and as he's always is, and brings over some drink and food for y'all.
I'm going to ask Ricard, hey Ricard, can you maybe round up a couple of live doves, live birds, or something? Because we got a guy who really likes them fresh.
Okay. And so he's like, yeah, I guess I can, I suppose. And then, can you do me a favor for me, Haleth, for Spaz? Can you roll a wisdom saving throw? I think that's what it is. The wisdom. Quick. Impressive. Okay. So you head upstairs. As you get upstairs, you see that Snowflake's door is closed to his room. And you notice that on the floor, coming from Ren's room, you see some scrape marks coming from his door. The scrape marks go from Spaz's door to Ren's door, or from Ren's door to Spaz's door, as if an object was dragged.
Who sees that?
You do, Haleth, as you walk upstairs, going to Snowflake's room.
And it's to Spaz to Ren's, right?
Yeah.
Right. I'll carefully go over and just see what the grooves, if I could tell what possibly had made those things.
Yeah. So it looks like and they're subtle. I mean, they're really kind of hard to see. But it looks like two objects were dragged at an equidistance, probably about 3 feet apart, and they were dragged from that area and around. It looks like they came either out or in of Ren's room or out or in of Snowflake's room. It's hard to tell which way. But the objects are probably about 6 inches in width for each side. About 3 feet.
Okay. I'll go and knock on Snowflake's door then.
All right. So, Snowflake, you hear knocking on your door?
Have I finished with all my stuff for the day?
You have.
I'll walk over and I open the door with a book open in my hand and look up and immediately close it and say, yeah.
The book or the door?
I closed the book. Kind of like I was reading it, but I'm closing it like I'm not reading it anymore.
So, Haleth, as you take a quick look, you see there's another table now in his room. And you see that there is just all kinds of stuff on that table. So you see all the things for that was in the Mind Flayer's room. So you see, the empty jars are there. You see books from from there. You see there's 20 ever-burning torches that are sort of stacked in the corner of the room that are all giving sort of this blue hue over the rest of the the room, so it gives sort of this eerie blue kind of light that comes off. And again, you see the books are kind of stacked on the table, very neatly arranged. The empty jars are also arranged very nicely, and you see that there's various things that are from that area kind of stacked on table and
What are you doing? You taking inventory of everything?
Yeah, that's what I'm doing. I'm organizing it.
Did you, by chance, take this other table from Ren's room?
Yeah, I didn't think he'd be using it.
Okay. Yeah, he's probably not, but you should have asked him first.
I'm sure he won't mind.
Probably not. I'll let you tell him. So, we're going to have dinner. You want to come down and join us?
Sure. I'll be right down.
I can wait. I'll close the door and stand.
All right, gotcha.
Wait a minute, you're closing the door with you in my room?
Yeah. I'll move to do that.
Right.
I'll set the book back down on the table. I'll walk over, open the door, and say, "Let's go."
What kind of book were you reading or looking at?
It's just one of the ones we picked up down there. I'm organizing them by thickness.
And that totally makes sense to me from who it's coming from.
I got you.
So I don't even question it.
All right, sounds good. So, you guys continue down the stairs. Anything else, Snowflake, before you get down to the bottom stairs?
No, Ren's half-eaten body is not on the table. I've got it piled in the other corner away from the light.
The doppelganger of Ren is downstairs.
No, I'm good to go down.
All right. So as you guys come down the steps, and Merrick, you would have noticed this as well, and probably are kind of figuring it out. You now see there are two spazzes sitting at the table.
Well, hey, look. It's double the pleasure, double the fun.
Well, hey, guys, we're sitting over here. Come sit over with us.
By the way, Spaz has no idea who it is next to him or what it is.
It's a doppelganger. Take them both down.
Oh no, Ren is going to kill him.
He probably would.
Wait, does one of them have...
We're over here. Guys, hey guys, we're over here. Hey, we're over here.
Does one of them have something on their shoulder?
Yes.
I'd
say the fake...
leave it on his shoulder. He would tell it to fly up into the corner or something.
Ren, the fake one is the thing, the one with the thing on its shoulder. Kill that one first.
So you see the pseudo dragon sort of just circling around the table itself, just kind of flying like a mobile.
Ren was playing cards with this guy all day and didn't notice there was two of them.
Yeah, Ren kind of shook his head and he's like, I don't think there was two of them, right?
No, this is crazy. So I say to Snowflake, which one with what on his shoulder?
The whole time that they're standing there talking or not at the table, one of the spazzes is just constantly going, "We're over here, guys! Hey, hey!" And he's waving frantically and.
Right. So, Haleth, you immediately can recognize who is who just back there. And I know I'd asked for a wisdom saving throw, but I looked it up. It's actually an investigation, so I just took
investigation.
The roll. Yeah.
Against DC 13.
Is it 13 or 14?
Oh, 14.
14.
Yeah, sorry.
Yeah, that's what I thought. I just want to make sure I looked it up right. Because he rolled a 13. So yeah, the rest of you, if you want to try to figure out who is who, you can definitely roll that. And or if you don't, and you're okay with having double the trouble, then we can just keep it the way it is.
So,
Which roll?
do I still see the rest of us?
Yeah.
Like, I can see Snowflake and
Yep.
Haleth and Talon.
You
and,
see everybody
yeah.
except for Talon. There's 2 spazzes.
Yeah, I just sit down at the table.
All right, sounds good.
So, what'd you guys do today?
We
We've been
went to
sitting
the
here
Coliseum.
playing, Three Dragon all day.
We went to the Coliseum and met a guy with a frog.
A frog?
Yeah, I think you'd really like him.
Nah, I don't like frogs. I have a frog phobia.
This one had lots of gold.
How does a frog have gold?
You'd have to ask the frog.
Hey, this isn't right.
I know, you're sitting in my spot.
I firebolt him to the face.
Okay.
You're not right. You're not right. Where's my pot? This is a doppelganger.
Right.
First one to do something negative to the party with their wand is the right one.
Ricard sees that things are, that you guys are kind of talking. He's like, no, we don't need a repeat. No more fighting.
I just look at everybody else and say, I ain't gonna fight, I just want something to eat and to drink, and I'm happy.
The one spaz pulls out a wand and starts clacking it. You mean this wand? This is the wand, right?
No.
Oh, no. This is the right one.
Oh, boy.
No, I've got it right here.
Oh, no.
So do I just roll on the table?
Yeah, you do.
Oh, Jesus.
All right. So I need a Constitution saving throw.
From everybody?
Nope.
Oh, wow.
You targeted Spaz, I assume.
You targeted the other spaz?
Yeah, it's Talon. Targeted Talon.
What? You just gave it away.
Yeah, they knew. They were well aware. Wow. All right.
Better not roll bad.
Oh, nice job. So all of a sudden you see he had this brief second of what looked like stone kind of comes across, and then it just sort of disappears on the other spaz.
I'm gonna say that's the first time he's ever done anything positive with that wand.
Does that make him the fake one?
So the other spaz will then take his wand and whack the other spaz in the nose with it.
Sounds good.
That wasn't very nice. We're friends here. We're all having dinner. You don't shoot people with wands at the dinner table.
You did pull yours out first.
Spaz jumps up. It's like, it's the doppelganger! It's the doppelganger!
Oh no.
That's the doppelganger. It's that one. They just attacked us.
What's wrong with this stupid wand? It's not working.
Ricard looks to Snowflake. He's like, which one is it?
Your guess is as good as mine.
Uh-oh.
all the while the one snowflake is the one spaz is constantly kind of shuffling around and changing positions with the first snowflake, kind of playing the cup game. After about 10 minutes, Talon's had his fun, and he'll snap his finger and drop disguise self.
All right.
Oh, well, that makes sense, because everybody would want to be me, Talon.
Spaz, are you sure it's still not a doppelganger, that he's just now not looking like Talon?
You're right! I'll point the wand at him again.
Oh, no.
No, Spaz. There's only one Talon in the room, right?
Yep, just one Talon in the room.
So, he's not the doppelganger. Okay? So let's just eat dinner. Maybe we can talk about what we're going to do in the arena and how we're going to place bets.
Well, we can place bets through the guy who's sponsoring us.
Oh, I could have swore you just say play spaz.
That's our secret weapon, is we're going into the arena with 6 spazes. All with Wands of Wonder, all with wild magic.
We could change our name to We Are Spaz.
So don't look to Ren to have any strategy today. Ren's kind of out of it. He's been playing 3-card ante and hasn't had a good hand all day.
His brain is fried.
3-card dragon or whatever it is.
I do have to say that I think we need to be on our highest guard at all times while we're part of this tournament. Being that there's an open contract on us, I think even during the evenings we should have, someone should stay on guard and things like that.
And during the matches, I kind of have a feeling like everybody else is gonna maybe not follow the rule about killing us. They may all be part. Every group, other group might be trying to get the contract on us, right?
That's true. I tried to talk our way down to see what the accommodations looked like, but it didn't work. The only thing I found out today from some of our contacts is that RX group are talking about conjuring up some golems.
Do we have any defense against that, or do we just need to beat them down?
I really don't know enough about them. I was hoping I've got some time to study up on that, unless Snowflake or Spaz knows anything about them.
Do we know what kind of magic it takes to do something like that, and how powerful of a magic user you have to be able to do something like that?
I don't.
So Spaz, can Spaz do an Arcana check for me? Yeah.
Do we know what type he summons?
No, I didn't get that information.
I don't know how to actually create them, so I'm not for sure on that. I know there are different types of them.
That's about all Spaz knows.
Hey, Spaz, are they made out of clay?
Golems are not golem. That's all I've got to say about that.
They're not precious, you mean?
Who's Gollum?
There are a variety of types of golems, and each type has its own abilities and defenses and disadvantages. But I'm not for sure which ones have what.
But we don't even know when we're going to, be paired up with RX group.
If we are.
Oh, that's true.
So, do we know how powerful of a caster that they would have to be able to do something like that? I mean, are we in the same league, or are we like highly outclassed here?
I'd tell you that it'd have to be quite powerful to be able to create a golem. I don't know, maybe they have some other way of getting golems to work for him, I don't know. But if he's actually creating them himself, then he is very powerful.
Alright.
But I believe that I have heard of things in the past that can be used to create a golem without the caster themselves actually creating them. Maybe kind of like that griffin thing that we found.
Oh, that statue that Spaz has. It's
Yep.
Spaz will pull it out of his pack and set it on the table. You mean this?
See that he sets down a figurine that looks like a griffin, and it's appears to be kind of tarnished and dirty, but otherwise looks to be very old.
Yeah, this is a golem. This can be a golem. A big bronze griffin.
Yeah, griffin's not a golem, Spaz.
I bet I could ride it.
So, what is the deal with that little statue, Spaz? What are you doing with that? What is it? Does it do anything, or is it just something you put up on your mantle? Is it a bauble?
No, you like put it on the ground, and then it turns into this big griffin, and then I can ride it. Then I can be riding around throwing fireballs, shooting my wand.
Do you plan on using that in the tournament?
Well, yeah.
Well, remember, you can only fly up to 40 feet. 40 feet up.
I wouldn't go that high because, geez, even the slightest variance and you could pop us right out of the game. So no higher than 30, I'd say.
Do we have any strategies we want to discuss, or just go into the first one and just the first round and just do our thing?
Well, ideally, if we could take their magic users, any group we're up against, if we can take any magic users out of the fight as quickly as possible, would stop them from, would reduce their abilities quite a bit.
Well, should that be what Talon and I focus on to start with? Like any casters, like magic users that we can identify first, then healers?
Yes. And maybe Ren and Merrick to make sure that nothing approaches, and then Spaz and I can try and hammer them from a distance as a group. We've both got a few group control type spells that we can try to use on them.
Well, and also, since we're in a wide open area, I think we need to make sure that we spread out a little bit. Most of the time we get into confined spaces and we end up bunched up. And as we saw last time when Spaz accidentally lit you all up with a fireball, you know, we don't want that happening.
Right?
It's only a level 7 spell, man. Come on.
Yeah. As you guys are here, you notice that the inn is getting busier and busier as time goes by. As you know, it's always pretty. Tables are starting to fill up, and there's a kind of a juggler that's up at the stage today, kind of juggling various dangerous things. And
Is anybody at the knife board?
there's some people there that are throwing knives at this point. Not Tira, but there are people throwing knives.
Hey, Talon, your friend Tira. I kind of ran into her today. What do you really know about her?
Well, she's hot. I mean, she's elven. I don't know a whole lot about her. I've talked to her like once or twice at the board, and then the whole doppelganger thing. That was about it.
She's a member of Oryx Group, right?
Yeah, I was hoping she was here tonight. Maybe I could get her to give us any extra information, accidentally, but I don't see her. I haven't seen her Actually, I don't think I've seen her since we left the sewers after rescuing her. She still has
definitely
my bow
owes us
and
one.
my scimitar. Yeah, she owes me a bow and a scimitar.
Yeah, I saw her. I don't know if Merrick saw her today when we went to visit one of my friends, but yeah, she was in the place.
No, you didn't tell me that.
In what place?
Just visiting some friends here in town.
Was it like a bar or something? Or
I nod.
Did you notice what she was doing?
Hiding in the shadows.
Was she were any of her other people there?
No, she was just there. So I think she may be a member of like the local thieves guild too.
And I'm a little confused on this. How do these battles go off? Because I'm pretty sure her group only has 3 people, right? And we've got 7. So do we fight each other? Do we lose 4 people, or do they pick up 4 people, or do we just go at it as is? I guess we should probably talk to Ecom about that.
If
I
he's
thought we
able,
got a description the other day. Some head-on-head stuff. And
if he's
We
able
might
to
have.
create golems, we may need to pick up a few more.
Guard comes over and hands out a bunch of drinks to y'all. He's like, here y'all go. Snowflake, I don't have any wine tonight. Sorry.
Who's this?
Ricard?
did Ricard bring over my special request?
He did.
I'll say, Snowflake, something special for you here.
Okay.
There's a couple of live birds on...
Yeah.
Are they in a cage?
They're in a small little cage, yep.
A couple of live birds here for you.
Oh, thanks. Appreciate that. I'll save those for a snack for later.
Hey, Ricard,
Yeah?
you watch and follow the games, correct?
Sure, yeah. They start up 2 days. I can't wait. Excited.
Yes, yeah. Most of the town seems quite excited. So last year, Oryx team won.
Strong, yeah. Strong team, man. Strong team.
How many people were part of their team?
2.
There were only 2 people on their team.
Yeah.
Who were the 2 people?
Oric and Calic, of course.
There wasn't a female.
No. There's never been a female in that.
Okay. Did you see the final round?
I did. Man, it was amazing. You should have seen this. They had these 3 creatures that came with the group that were directed. I think they're called giants or something like that. And they look like humans, but they all look the same. They're kind of patchwork, like things were all sort of sewn together. It was kind of grotesque a little bit, but it was pretty cool. So yeah, it was neat. I heard that Kellick's pulling off something for the final battle this time, something different. Heard.
And
I'm putting my money on them, by the way.
The other group that they fought, do you happen to recall the team?
I do, yeah. Yep, I do, actually. It was the Mercs, I think their name was, or something like that.
How many people were in their team?
Oh, they had 8.
And they just got rolled over by these...
Decimated. I mean... I gotta tell you, it was amazing, and Kellick, man, boy, that boy can throw some spells. I gotta tell you, pretty phenomenal. And Kellick or Auric, man, he can swing that sword.
Gotcha.
You guys in it? Oh yeah, you guys are, aren't you? Yeah, that's right. Matter of fact, he pulls out a scroll, and you see he rolls out the scroll, and it's the same scroll you guys saw with the other one, and he's like, "Yeah, here you are, right here. I see it. Look at this, boy, oh boy, fascinating." I'll be betting, that's for sure.
Yeah, who do you bet with?
Oh, I bet with you, of course.
No, who's got the odds on us?
Well, kind of secret. I'm gonna get in trouble. It's people that maybe, you know how it is. So you have to be like a merchant or a nobleman or something to be able to really bet, as you can understand. It's not for the lay folk, of course. Kind of rolls the paper up and puts it in his back pocket. Looks around to see if anybody's watching. Anyways, yeah, the matches are great. I've been to every one for the last 10 years. Well, this year being the 10th, of course.
All right. Well, thank you for your information.
Yeah, sure, no problem.
Hopefully, we can put on a good show for you.
I hope so too. I'm definitely betting on y'all.
How do you know that he's doing something special for this one?
Who, Kellick?
Yes.
He came in yesterday and told me.
He frequents here?
No, not very often. He sees some girl here sometimes.
Hey, Ricard.
Yeah?
How are you going to bet on us if only the noble type people are allowed?
Boy, oh boy, the time is flying, isn't it? I gotta tell you, pretty amazing. Boy, I'm not quite sure. I guess, yeah. He kind of looks sort of sheepishly around.
I'll just wink at him and say, well, that's something we can talk about later.
Sounds great. Boy, look at that. Hey, oh, that table over there needs me. See you guys. And he kind of slowly, or quickly kind of walks away.
So, that's interesting.
Of course there's underground betting.
If only we had an in with some of those underground people.
Yeah, see, the only thing, I'm confident that we'll be fine, but if we get on the wrong side of those underground type people, that could be very bad for us.
Well, we can place bets through our sponsor.
Yeah, Talon, you're going back to that Golden Dragon, right?
I am.
I'll give you $100 or 100 gold to give to what's his name, to Ecom, to bet on us, and I'll just let it ride.
I thought he said that he could place bets on us once we were spending the night at the Coliseum, so we can just talk to him tomorrow night, I think. Isn't that correct?
Will he be at the feast?
The managers do sit with the team for the feast, yes.
Okay. I feel like I want to bring a food taster.
To the feast.
Yeah.
Spaz will do it for you.
You see that the juggler now has kind of finished, and everybody's clapping. And that table that's at the very far corner, you see, sits down, and he sits down to a gentleman that has a very long sort of beard, and appears to be very tall. And he sort of stands out. He looks almost like a quaggoth, if any of you know what a quaggoth looks like. But he looks very sophisticated. Has a big pipe that's sitting there, and the juggler kind of sits down, and they kind of talk a little bit. And then the juggler, after about 10 or 15 minutes, gets back up and starts juggling again.
Does it look like any money was passed?
No, not necessarily. It looked like he was just kind of taking a break, and they were just kind of having some jovial discussions about something or another. But he looks familiar. I mean, you can't really place where you've seen him before, but you've seen that guy before somewhere.
The juggler or the quaggoth?
Both, actually.
Since I, Russell, don't have a clue what the hell is a quaggoth.
Oh, let me see if I have a picture.
I would know, right? Because that's an
Yep.
Underdark type thing, isn't it?
Yep, it is.
Yeah.
I have.
It looks kind of like your uncle, Snowflake.
I don't have an image. Sorry, I thought I had it. So
It's kind of like a cross between a wolf and an ape. Yeah.
How is it spelled?
There you go. I shared the picture. But this one doesn't look sinister like that. This one actually looks very domesticated. Has a very kind of a long yellowish beard and has a pipe. But it stands about 8 feet tall, or sits. Well, if it's to stand, it would.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on the juggler.
Oh, okay, gotcha. Sounds good. So
It's a DC 11.
Thank you.
When he tips his mug or his tea, does he leave his pinky out or
He does.
in?
He does.
Okay.
It's out.
All right. He's civilized.
Yeah, and
Yeah, you passed.
yeah, exactly. So. And the rest of the room appears to be kind of the normal Green Dragon Inn, if you want to think of it as such. No brawls have broken out just yet, but it's early.
Hey, I'm going to go over and talk to that quaggoth. It seems to me a little odd that a creature known for being from the Underdark would be up here drinking tea in an inn.
Okay. All right, sounds good.
Well, I that's what I said to the party.
Oh, I gotcha.
So I'll kind of get up and saunter over. Where is he sitting?
He's sitting right there.
And the juggler is up on number 4.
Yep, he's on number 4.
Hey, Ren.
Yep.
You want to come with me? It's quaggoths speak Undercommon, and I'm not sure if this one speaks Common. He looks civilized, which I've never seen a quaggoth like that. But just in case he only speaks Undercommon, you want to come help me out?
Sure. I'll be your interpreter.
You kind of sit down next to him.
Well, I won't sit down, but
Okay.
I'll walk up and kind of bow my head. Good evening, sir.
He kind of looks up to you and he says, "Good day, sir. How are you? Beautiful day here, wouldn't you say?"
It was quite nice.
Ah, it still is. I love it. This is just a beautiful inn. I do say I've traveled many places, and this probably is the most liveliest I've seen. What about you?
This is beyond my normal stomping ground, so this is quite new to me. Which, if I may be so bold to say it, I've never seen your race outside of the Underdark.
He says, "Oh, yes, of course." And he puts out his hand. And as he does, you see he has these huge, long, jagged claws on his hand as he puts it out to shake your hand with this very unnatural-looking paw to grab onto. He says, "Nice to meet you, Shag Solomon."
I'll go ahead and give him a firm handshake.
Says, "The wild man from the north?" And as he does that, he smiles, and you see these huge, vicious teeth kind of poke out through his mouth and down towards his beard, and then it quickly kind of goes back, and he gives you a good firm handshake. He says, please, have a seat."
Yes. I am as well from the north. My name is Talon Gravewind.
I haven't heard of your family name before. I'm from the Pine Forests. And you?
I'm from the Green Haven.
Oh, drastic, terrible things happened at the Green Haven, did they not?
They did. Let me quickly peruse my notes so that I remember what happened. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, terrible things.
Yes, that's what I thought. Oh, so sad. I hope your family is well.
No, and unfortunately not, but that was many, many years ago.
Sad. Well, I have to say, what do you think of my friend here? And he kind of points up, and you see the jugglers up there. He says, Tom Shingle is his name. Excellent juggler. I picked him up just recently.
He looks quite skilled in tossing items.
He is. He's excellent at it. I have to be honest, he was in this horrible place called the Emporium. Have you ever heard of it? Terrible, terrible place.
I do not think so.
It's not a very nice place, I have to be honest, in the slums of a slum of a city. But anyways, I was able to rescue him, and we're now going on tour. We decided to come to, check out the sights of Greyhawk. Fascinating city. Huge. I can't believe how big it is.
Yes, and this week is probably the best week for you to be in town. They have some quite popular games that occur in the next day or so.
So I've heard. Please, would you like? And he kind of reaches in his pouch and pulls out another pipe. And he takes a little bit of a container with a small jar with a lid on. He unscrews it, and there's some white powder in there. He sort of dips it in, and then he has a sort of a metal, looks like a bellow that he kind of pushes down and packs it in. He says, may I? And he hands you the pipe.
Oh, I always do Coke right before dinner.
Please.
I'll sit down and very quickly look it over and see if I can discern what it is.
Nature? He kind of takes a big puff off his and... Yeah, it's some white stuff in the pipe.
Ren looks at Talon and says, I don't do PEDs.
Forgive my rudeness. This is my friend, Sir Ren Nighttomb.
Of the Nighttomb family?
Correct.
Nighttomb. Please, have a seat. I only have one pipe. I apologize. If you guys want to share, that's fine. I don't think anybody wants to share with me. And he kind of gets this big smile again with his teeth sticking out. Because nobody ever does.
Ren says, that's okay, I don't smoke.
I'll take a big old drag off it and then puff pass to Ren.
As you do, you immediately get this feeling of euphoria that comes over you. And the juggler seems to sort of have this sort of waviness to his arms and to his legs. I need a Constitution saving.
Welcome to the circus, Talon.
I'm trying to avoid any secondhand smoke.
Yeah, I don't blame you. So, Talon, you immediately get this feeling of crazy euphoria as you now are smoking opium. But, however, you are able to sort of push off the effects of this feeling of addiction to it, that you feel like you would constantly need it. And you find out that it actually is quite good, and tasteful, and kind of like the effects that it does for you. But it's not. It doesn't alter you.
My elbow hasn't felt this good in years. I got a bad case of tennis elbow.
I tell you, this is good stuff. I got this way down south, down by the Amendo jungles. It's phenomenal. What do you think? They grow it big there. Lots of it.
Huh.
Good for what ails you. Anyways, I have to be honest. I think that this inn is phenomenal, but I'm looking to tour the rest of the inns. Do you have any suggestions?
Well, in the northern part of town, there is a inn called the Golden Dragon.
Oh,
and it's apparently very dragon based here in this city. It's kind of a little bit more upscale.
More my flavor, I would assume. Is that what you're saying?
Yeah, very well could be. They use tablecloths and clean silverware.
Well, I have to be honest. I had to ask for 3 glasses here because each one was kind of covered in what looked like dried spit. It was disgusting.
Yeah. I usually try to bring my own mug, but my party mates have a tendency to look at me a little sideways when I do that.
He kind of looks over your shoulder and looks at the table over on the other side, and he says, that's a interesting group you have over there.
To say the least.
By chance, have you ever visited Diamond Lake?
I think we might have been through that way at some point.
I was going to say, the white hairy guy looks familiar.
Oh, have you seen him before?
I have. I think I saw him rip an arm off somebody or something. And I heard he ate him afterward. Dreadful, nasty thing. Please tell me you have him tamed.
Well, I mean, he's potty trained for the most part.
I tell you.
That wouldn't have happened to be in the feral dog.
I think it was. That was a dreadful place. I went in there once. It was terrible. I have to tell you, though, the Emporium, even though, they were terrible there and treated people poorly, the upstairs lounge, oh my goodness. You want to talk about girls? Plenty of them, and boy, it was just a phenomenal place. The Veiled Corridor I highly recommend, if you ever go back, talk to Zalamandra. Please ask her about the Veiled Corridor. She'll take care of all your needs.
And where is the Emporium?
Oh, Diamond Lake.
Oh, that is in Diamond Lake. Did we ever go in there?
I don't know.
No, I mean, I'm trying to recall.
So. I can't remember.
Recall that.
I don't believe anybody did.
No, but I'm pretty sure we bumped into him or we saw him. I've got him in my notes. I'm pretty sure someone mentioned him specifically.
Yeah, I don't recall any
He
of
runs
this.
the Emporium.
I have him listed under the Gallery of Science, though, just out of character.
So, what is it that you do? What is your business?
Oh, I just sort of tour the area. I'm making a book.
Oh, very good. On the exploits of your adventures, or of the overworld here, or what? What would the book be about?
Yeah, Shag's Guide to Greyhawk.
I would very much be interested in reading that.
It's really only has one place so far, the Green Dragon Inn, but I'm hoping to get more locations. I did give Diamond Lake 1 star. Not a very nice place to visit.
Yeah.
It has its high points.
Yes, it does. I have to be honest with you. I am looking to head a little bit more farther north. There's some very interesting towns to the north. They're right along the lake, if you would be interested. I think that I heard there's a place up there where they're building a large building that's supposed to be just grand, and so I'm going to be heading up that way, I think, eventually. But for now, I'm taking in the sights here.
And you're looking for some traveling companions then?
Oh, no. I don't need any traveling companions. I have my friend, Tom. He points up to the juggler.
Gotcha.
Just being friendly, you know. taking in the
Yes, yes.
sights. You get it. It's amazing how
course.
small the world is that we would meet each other here at the same inn.
That is quite amazing.
I agree. It's funny how the world of Greyhawk does that to you sometimes, don't you think?
Yes, indeed. Well, looks like my meal is about here, so if I might excuse myself and
Please. And he puts
eat of the rancid food.
puts his hand out.
Ren just wonders,
Yeah.
so is your target audience for this guidebook, is it in the Underdark, or is it for people above ground?
Oh, no. For people above ground, I'm thinking about going on a tour, selling it from place to place, so people can know, the sights, so they just don't stay in their own little town for their entire lives. It's such a beautiful country, don't you think?
Mm-hmm, for sure.
Yeah.
There's plenty to see.
Oh, tons. More than I'll ever get to, I'm sure. Or maybe I will, I don't know. Who knows?
You're quite erudite.
Oh, well, I try. I think that it's important. I think my people are misunderstood.
I would agree with you there,
Yes, thank you.
which drew me to be curious to come over and meet you, and I'm glad that I did.
I am too. He says, may I have my pipe back? Are you done with it?
Oh, yes, here you are.
Couple big tokes just before you go?
No, I'm good. Just the one for the elbow. Fixed me all up, thank you.
He hands it towards Ren. You?
No, thank you very much.
He's kind of a prude. All churchy and stuff.
Yeah, I get it. Someday he'll want this, though, I promise. He takes back the pipe and knocks it out, and the remains that are in there, the white stuff is now black, and it kind of covers on the table, and he sort of brushes it with his pinky off the table and onto the floor. Such a difference, don't you say?
I do.
They don't even have an ashtray.
Getting dirtier by the minute.
With that, I'll go ahead and head back to the other table.
Alrighty, sounds good. As you kind of walk back towards the table there, you see Snowflake is now going up to his room.
Good night, Snowflake. Rude.
Sorry, I have to push the button to say goodnight back, don't I?
And
Where is he off to?
I don't know. Snowflake's been acting very, very strange the last few days.
I thought I noticed some change. Are we concerned about this?
I'll reach down by the chair. He didn't even bring his bird cage up.
yeah, there's 2 birds in there.
What? He likes live birds. They're like his thing.
I'll reach in and grab one out and kind of throw it up in the air and see if Puff is interested in it.
So, as you do, you see that Puff is now sitting way up in the rafters, kind of just above the stage, and it looks like he's sleeping over there. He's kind of all curled up. Nobody can really see him up there. And the bird kind of flies up, and Puff sort of lifts his head up and looks, and then just kind of lays his head back down on his arm.
Oh, okay. Apparently, that one was for Puff. Sorry, guys.
I'll take the cage, and I'm gonna go up to knock on Snowflake's door.
Okay, sounds good.
Was Snowflake acting like he was before we went down into the sewer the last time? Like when he said that he doesn't remember?
He might be a doppelganger.
Tough to say. I mean, it's become so intermixed now that I think it's difficult to say whether he's exactly like that. But he's different than he was the first day. That's
Okay.
wow, Snowflake, you're so. So Merrick, you go upstairs and you see the door is closed to Snowflake's room.
I knock on it. Snowflake, you forgot your birds. I had to snatch it from Talon before he gave them both to Puff.
I'll open the door and say, "Oh, thanks. I forgot him. I'm sorry." And I'll take the cage and
Can
go
I
back
come in?
into my. No, I'm going to bed. Good night. And
Just
I
like
shut
to
the door.
talk for a while.
And I shut the door. And if he sticks his foot in the door, I'm zapping it with a spell. No, I'm not doing that, but I'm shutting the door.
I'm just kind of disconcerted, and
Yeah.
I'm not sure that
Me too.
I like the way the snowflake's behaving.
Yeah, I hear you.
I go back to the table and say, that was weird. Like, when does Snowflake not eat birds?
I have been saying for the last 5 days that something is going on with Snowflake. He didn't even remember going down into the sewers the first time.
Is this going to cause us a problem for this tournament? I mean, is he going to be a liability?
And have you noticed that since he had the bath, he's got less hair on his face?
It probably just came off in the wash. I mean, I don't know. The last time that he washed was in Diamond Lake, and then he jumped in that nasty, soot-filled water.
Mind you, he's always been kind of a loner. What do you think, Spaz? You're kind of his best friend.
What? I was falling asleep here.
I thought, remember you and Snowflake used to sleep in the basement at our house together all the time?
Yeah, that was a great place.
So, do you think there's something wrong with Snowflake?
What? No. Snowflake's fine.
Okay, thanks for
What's
your
wrong with you?
input. Nothing, I guess I'm tired.
Do you need a pot hat? It keeps the doppelgangers out.
I don't need pot, and I don't need opium either. And I look at Talon and say, "What are you doing, man?" And I head up I'm going to go up to bed now.
All right, sounds good.
Yeah, Spaz will go up too.
Okay, sounds good. So,
Ren says to Talon, "What's our strategy?" Haleth, what's our strategy for this tournament? What are we going to do? The rest of those guys can't plan. We're shit.
Well, I think we talked about it a bit. Talon and I will target the spellcasters to start with, and really, I wish we could find some information about our competitors so we could be a little bit more prepared.
Well, the problem is we don't know who our competitor is going to be, right?
Not off the start, no.
Isn't the first battle like a battle royale? Like there's 4 teams in there or something like that?
4 teams go in, 1 team comes out. Is that what it is?
I could have swore it was something like that.
Yeah, I think it is.
But I think Haleth's on the right track that we need to lay everything we can into those magic users as quickly as possible, and then just kind of work from that. If we can get some buffs on us, like having Spaz cast a haste on a couple of us, I think he can, if he does it properly, I think he might be able to push a haste onto a number of us. If
I can bless some of us, I think 3 of us.
Yeah, if we can get a bless and then just get to walloping and take down the magic users as quickly as possible.
Well, I think tomorrow night is the big dinner, the free dinner, so maybe we can scout out, our competitors. You have some contacts up at the Golden Dragon Inn?
I can see, and I can also talk to Ecom and Celeste if they're still up when I get there. And I might even try talking to Tira. I did find it odd that she did not seem to be included in Oryx's group. I thought she was part of Oryx's group.
She may have been just a pickup, since last year. Because Auric wasn't he traveling with other people? Wait, I'm confusing the groups. I'm sorry.
When we
Tira
first...
was with Kellic.
And Auric. Auric's the barbarian, or the big fighter. And we met them both down in the Dirty Dog Inn, or whatever it was.
Barrel Dog.
Yeah, whatever. And the three of them were down there. And then the next time I think we saw Tira, she was alone down there. And then the couple times we've seen her up here, she's been alone as well.
Well, just to be, quite clear about it, she's a member of the Thieves Guild here in town.
What does that mean?
Just means that she's a little roguey.
Okay. Does it mean she's off limits, or does it give her anything special, or it's just that she's potentially a thief and rogue?
Just that she's a rogue, she might know some stuff too. I mean, I'm friendly with the group here, but I'm not really a member of the guild.
Okay.
So I do know that the leader that I know of was kind of... I know they're going to be betting on us. I don't want to get in deep with them just in case things go south for us.
Right. Do we want to swing by, what's his face? Earlier tomorrow morning, and go talk to him before we head to the Coliseum and see if he has any additional information? The guy who was identifying the artifacts for us?
Alestrin?
Yeah.
Eligos?
Yeah. Or are we pretty much tapped out on knowledge from that? Because at that time, he was the one who set us up with Celeste. And so, we weren't part of the tournament at that point when we were talking to him. I don't know if that matters at all. I don't know if there's any more information he can give us, or even if he has any information.
Well, he might not, but I think we can exhaust those resources tomorrow, but I think that once we actually get to the arena at the free dinner tomorrow night, we'll be face to face with all of the other teams. And, you can use your charm to maybe find out some more information. I kind of chuckle to myself when I say that.
All right. Yeah, and then once we enter that Coliseum, for the entire time we're there, we really need to keep our heads on a swivel. I can imagine, Haleth, you and I will be taking the most guard shifts, so to speak. I can also talk to Puff and see if Puff can help us out with keeping an eye on things while we're eating or sleeping or whatever, just to help protect us from any backstabbing that might occur from this whole bounty on our heads type of thing.
Well, Tira does owe us, right? So
I would think so.
Hopefully, I have, like I said, limited connections here, but if she is a full-fledged member, she might have more information, just about the in general, if there's anybody like specifically out to get us.
All right. Well, I'll I'll go head up to the Golden Dragon and see if I can get some information from her.
That pause.
And I'll meet you guys down here tomorrow morning.
Ren says, "Be careful and protect yourself."
Always do.
Says the person who was kidnapped by the squid heads.
Ren was kidnapped?
I don't remember any of that. That seems to work for our party.
All right, we'll see you in the morning then.
All right. So I'll head out, and I'll quickly take a glance and see if I can see what direction the Quaggoth went.
Yeah, he's not hard to miss. So you see his body towering over the remaining people walking down the street. And he's walking towards the main street. He's going towards the...
And no one seems to pay him any mind?
Well, they all look at him weird as he walks by, to be honest with you, but he doesn't pay any mind to them and acts as if he belongs there. But everybody that walks by obviously sort of croons their neck as they go and sort of stare, and then you can kind of hear him talking back and forth. Because it's this very tall guy and this very short halfling, the juggler. And he's kind of juggling as they're walking down the street.
But they're not screaming or running in fear or anything like that.
Nope. It's the Champions Games week. They get it.
All right. I'll just kind of nonchalantly follow them until they start going not the same direction I'm going, sure. And then I'll...
Yeah. So they get to the main road, and they look to the left and to the right, and you see the juggler, as he's juggling with one hand now, kind of points to the left, and they pass through into the high district, and you see that they actually walk into the Gold Dragon Inn.
Oh, okay.
They got by the guards without any problem?
Yeah.
Take note of that, Talon.
Yeah.
And as they walk in, the juggler stops juggling, and you see he kind of puts some stuff in his bag, and he sort of licks his hand and kind of puts down his hair because it's kind of sticking up in the back. The Quaggoth kind of straightens up his coat a little bit, and they walk into the door.
All right. I'll come in about a minute or so later and just kind of try to make a quiet entrance, but not make it look like I'm hiding or anything like that.
I got you. So as you come in, you see there the maitre d' is now handing a key to Quaggoth, and Quaggoth starts to go upstairs. The Quaggoth Sag comes. Sag.
All right. I'll quickly glance around and see if I can see Celeste and Ecom or Tira.
Sure. So both Celeste, Ecom, and none of them are there.
About what time of night is it?
It's probably like 9-ish, 10-ish or something, right around in there.
All right. I might go have an after dinner drink.
Sure.
And just kind of keep my ears open and just kind of listen to what people are gossiping about and such.
So as you go and sit down at the bar area that they have there, you see that now you see kind of on the back wall there's a large sort of not a poster, kind of like a poster that talks about the games, and they have a listing of all the teams that are now listed there. With the ranking that's there, similar to the paper that you saw. And you can hear, as you're sitting there, the discussion about the different teams and how they're excited to see, and they're kind of talking about the names and stuff. And they're, you hear the general discussion is I can't wait to go tomorrow to the dinner, Oh, and obviously it's kind of the big thing for these more affluent people, and talking about, yeah, we're gonna have to talk to the managers and really figure out the ins and outs of these teams and see if these rankings are really true and to see maybe, maybe there's some hidden gems there that we could bet on and whatnot. But you hear this kind of general discussion about the games as tomorrow night is the big dinner and sort of the who's who, and you hear a couple of people say, oh, you don't have tickets, you must not be that important, yada yada.
All right, I'll ask the bartender if he's seen Celeste or Ecom this evening.
Yeah, he kind of, as he's cleaning a glass, looks to you and he says, I haven't seen him this evening. Normally, she typically stops and gets a drink. She's usual. She likes to drink a little bit of an ale. That's not typical for this time of this area. Usually, most people want the wine.
How about, have you seen an elvish girl named Tira?
I have an insight check. He says, Tira, never heard of her.
Oh, okay. I thought she was staying here.
I don't know what Tira.
I see. Very well. Have a fine evening.
You too, sir. And he continues to clean the glass and turns his back.
Oh, did I forget my dragon, or did he come with me?
Oh, no, he came with you.
Okay. I'll go to the maitre d' and just good sir, if Celeste and Ecom happen to come in this evening, would you give them a message that Telonius Greywindingham the Third was looking for them, and that I will just talk to them tomorrow. If not, I'll see them at the dinner tomorrow night.
Yes, and Sir Smallcast left a message for you as well. He said no later than 5:30 p.m. Westgate Arena.
Very good, thank you. Also, I was wondering if a young elvish lady named Tira had come in this evening.
I have not seen Tira this evening. She likely has found another place to stay. I haven't seen her in probably 3-4 nights.
Very good, thank you.
Welcome.
And with that, I'll go ahead and head up to my room.
Alrighty. Okay.
And bathe and go to bed.
Alright, sounds good. So you head on up. The remaining people down in the tavern, who is Spaz and Aelith. Looks like everybody else is upstairs.
Nope, I'm going up.
Alright, gotcha. Spaz as well, I assume. Not tired anymore.
Yeah.
Alright, sounds good. So you guys are all able to get the night and get a good night's rest.
Alright, so if we get a good night's sleep and all, I'll get up the next morning, check with the maitre d' to see if there's any messages or whatever, and then head on down to the Green Dragon.
Yeah. So as you go down there, the maitre d', who's always seems to be awake, which is the thing with Ricard, right? But anyways, so he says that there are no messages for you, and he hasn't seen either of them show up yet, or any of the people that you're looking.
Very good. And I'll head on down to the Green Dragon.
Okay. How about the rest of the group?
I'll go to Snowflake's room and see if wake him up.
Okay, sounds good. So Talon, you get there before anybody's even downstairs at this point.
Alright, I'll just order a small plate of sausages and fruits.
Yep.
And sit and feed Puff and stuff like that.
Sounds good. Haleth, you go over and knock on the door, I assume?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. So you hear a knock on the door there, Snowflake?
Yeah.
Are you coming down for breakfast?
Yeah, be down in just a minute after I get woken up.
Okay, I'll just wait outside the room and listen to see if I can figure out what he's doing in there.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. Sounds great. So you kind of stand outside the door. Snowflake, can I have a perception check? Probably would.
Have you been giving us long rests for each of these days?
I can. You need one?
Well, I kind of have a reason to get long rest, don't I?
Let me
look and
Probably. I keep forgetting.
So. Don't I lose that over a certain number of days?
Maybe. Yes, you do. It's gone now. All right. So Snowflake, you don't hear anything else outside the door?
And I'll walk over and open the door.
Okay.
Oh, hey, what are you doing out here?
Hey, I'm just waiting on you.
Oh, thanks. And I'll close my door and head downstairs.
Okay. So you guys walk downstairs together, and as you do, you see that Talon's feeding his little pseudo-dragon small little orange slices.
There's the rest of the lazy folk. Because Spaz is staying in bed for breakfast in bed.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, Spaz gets
With raisins.
With raisin.
Well, it seems we always take the same table. That's incredible.
Yeah, it's now your table.
Well, it's got the right amount of chairs.
Well, if that's the case, let's take the one up on the where the 5 is.
Too many chairs.
Pretty fancy, though.
There's one extra because there's 7. Or there's 8 chairs and we're the Magnificent 7.
So last evening at the Golden Dragon, we got a message from Ecom, and he said to meet no later than 5:30 at the east gate of the Coliseum.
5:30.
I think so. We should probably be there a little earlier than that, just in case. Maybe before 5. And then kind of a strange thing. I don't know why, but I was asking if people had seen Celeste and Ecom and also Tira, and they hadn't seen Celeste and Ecom, which I think the gentleman thought was a little weird because they're always in there, but maybe they were busy doing something or other. Anyway, for some reason, the barkeep lied to me about not seeing Tira. He said he didn't know her, he had never seen her, but he was definitely lying about that. And I didn't press the issue, and I'm not quite sure why he did that. I then went and talked to the maitre d', and the maitre d' said that he hadn't seen her in a couple days, and that maybe she was staying at a different place. Now, I do remember talking to Tira when we had first come into town, and she had said that the magic user of the group, of Oric's group, actually has a mage tower here in town, and that he was staying at that mage tower. And I don't remember where she said Oric was staying. I don't know if any of that means anything, but those are things I thought of.
Is it possible she was just staying at the end under a different name?
I think she'd need a little bit more than a different name, because she is noticeable, and I did describe her to the barkeep, and the maitre d' knew who it was I was talking to, and it would seem that, she would check in with him under a different name, not the barkeep. But I don't know if it means anything. Like I said, I didn't press it, but I just found it a little odd that he just flat out lied.
Do we have any proof other than her saying that she is part of that team? Last year's champions?
Well, other than the fact that she was in the Dirty Dog with the group when we had first come in to that inn down there.
So we know that she is friendly with them, but didn't Ricard say that she wasn't part of the group? It was just two of them last year?
Well, yeah, he didn't say she wasn't part of the group, but he did say there were only 2 members.
I don't think I don't think there's anything strange about her, not being with them last year and being a part of the group this year.
Well, if you flat out decimated everyone in one year, why the next year would you pick up yet another person that you have to split funds with and have to train or trust or whatever? To me, it doesn't make any sense. Why would you add a third person? Crickets.
Well, I don't know. I can't speak for them.
Guess we
All
won't know until we get there.
Yeah, well, that or we can, were we going to go up and talk to, I don't understand this adventure. There are only certain names in this adventure that I can actually remember. All the other ones just constantly, I can't remember them.
Elagos?
That's what I said. Did we want to go up and speak with Elagos or forego that and just do whatever we need to do and head to the Coliseum a little early? Or is there anything anybody else around the table needs to do today?
Well, what I think we need to do is to make sure that we're prepared, because once we go tonight to the dinner, I think we're stuck there for the rest of the games.
Yeah, but Ecom can get us things as needed. He said he can get us potions and various items and things if we need anything.
What happens if he doesn't show up and we need those things?
He's our manager. Of course he's going to show up. So is there anything anybody else wants to do today or needs to do today? Anything anybody wants to pick up? Any last minute potions, scrolls, weapons, arrows, whatever?
Just out of curiosity, do we have enough healing amongst the party?
I have 1 potion of healing that is worm free.
Yeah, I have 1 as well that's worm free.
I thought you got a second potion from was it Merrick or Ren that you got that from?
I think all my potions are worm free.
I thought we cleared out all the worms last session.
Yeah, I think we did, but I only have 1 in my inventory. Spaz has 2 regular and 1 superior healing.
I got 3 regular potions of healing and the wand.
Ren has 3 regular, 1 greater.
Maybe Talon can crank out as many good berries as he can the night before the tournament. I guess that's tonight, isn't it?
He's got 4 potions of healing. He's got one stuck somewhere else.
That's personal option.
Talon,
he's got it in his prison wallet.
Talon, how many berries could you crank out tonight for tomorrow?
Well, it's 10 per cast.
And you get once a day, right?
No, I don't see that it says anything on
out of game. My druid carries 50 berries on him as long as I have 5 spell slots available at the end of every night. I started that from day 1 when I had spell slots. So it is possible that you can do it. I don't know whether your character does. My character wouldn't know that about it or not, so...
Yeah, I guess I could cast it more than once. I've never tried, but we can try it this evening right before we go to bed and see how many I can cast.
Yeah, I would assume so. I mean, there's no reason why you couldn't. It would just you'd have to have the spell slots of it.
Yeah, and they last for 24 hours.
Yeah.
So.
That's what I was thinking of.
That makes sense.
Yeah, because I know a life cleric plus a berry means that each good berry heals for 4 points.
Oh, yeah.
Really?
Yeah, because the good berries count as a healing spell, and if you look at the life cleric, every time they cast a spell that does healing, it gets their bonus thing on top of it. So it's like their wisdom bonus to every berry.
Oh, nice.
That's pretty cool.
Can I just do some quick, maintenance for the overnight?
Yeah.
I just want to pry up one of the boards, like the floorboards, if possible. And if there's a little space under there, I want to put all of the stuff that I'm gonna leave while I'm gone for.
Yep. Underneath that board.
Yep. And then I'll put the dresser back over the top of it, just so it's a little bit safer.
Sure, absolutely. Can you give me a thieves tool roll, and we'll see how well you are at hiding your stuff with your thieves. Nice. Yeah. Matter of fact, you immediately locate that you're able to do that, and you put it back down, and definitely.
I was sure I was going to roll a 1 again.
No, you did a phenomenal roll that time. That's not even your max roll. That's impressive. All right. Where would you guys like to go?
Maybe we should go to the potion shop.
Well, for another 1,500 gold piece potion.
No, I'm just thinking of, loading up on some more healing potions.
Does Ren's Church, do those clerics sell any?
I think that's where you bought them before, I think. St. Cuthbert?
No, the last time we bought them, I traded that armor.
Oh, that's right. It wasn't.
I don't remember what place that. Oh, that was wasn't that at Molly's Bits or whatever that name was that I threw out there randomly?
Yep. Something Pots.
Oh, right, Molly's Pots.
Yep. You're just looking to get some healing potion?
Yeah.
Which ones are you looking for? The general, the greater, the superior, supreme?
I'll get just some regular ones.
Okay.
I don't think I can afford too many of the others.
Yeah. Let's say they're 50 gold apiece.
Well, we have a whole bunch of gold in the party sheet.
Oh, here, let me...
Woohoo, I have money. I'm spending it all right now.
Yeah, I'll pick up if I can 2
Sure.
regular.
Yep. That'd be 100 gold. There's the plat that's split to all.
I'll take. See, I better take 4.
Okay.
But I think he can do a better job than 50. Come on.
You think so?
Can I ask a question?
Of course.
How is it that we just got 301 gold, but I have less than 300 gold on my character sheet? Did you forget to change me out on the party sheet?
Yeah, I did. That's funny.
I'll just adjust my numbers here.
Well, no, that
numbers will
means the numbers are off. That means we got paid for one less person.
Yep.
So we all got a bigger split.
So how much do we have to subtract?
You know what? If it makes it easier, don't worry about it. Just leave it the way it was.
Math.
I'm fine with that. Just leave it the way it was.
Maybe like 50.
I have my handy dandy converter right here. I can figure it out.
Well, if each of us give him 50, that's 250.
Then each of you would have 250. That's what it is. I think it'd be 50.
So subtract 50 from us.
Yeah, and everybody would have 1 plat as well. And the rest, I think. Because it's 30 plat, so you actually all should get 5 plat and from that. Back 50.
Well, thank you guys. I appreciate it, but I wasn't worried about it.
That's not your fault. That's my fault.
All right. And everybody's got all the arrows and bolts and swords sharpened and armor polished and everything they need.
Can we take like extra stuff down with us?
So you could take whatever you can carry for the most part.
We've bought lots of good stuff. We've bought lots of potions off you. We've always been prompt paying. I think you can do better than 50.
Okay.
Are we back at Molly's Pots?
We are.
Well, yeah, because we told her we'd bring her back more business.
That's true. You did. So she said, "Fine, fine, fine. I'll give you 10% off, 40 gold each."
Deal.
Okay. So I'll buy 4.
Okay, sounds good. You need me to drag it in there? Or you're just going to change the number on the...
I'll just change my number
Okay,
on the
great.
sheet.
I did 2.
Okay, perfect.
I'll take 3 of them.
Okay.
I'll take 3.
Okay.
And they're 40 each.
40 each, yep.
I'll give her all of my copper.
I like it.
Oh, you know, I never thought about that. I've got 958 silver on me.
What does that work out to in gold?
95.
That's a 10.
Does she have anything else? Any other potions of interest or anything like that?
Sure. What are you looking for? What you
I just want to see what she has.
want?
Something to dazzle me.
All right. So she has several other potions. She has a potion of water breathing. She has a potion of speed. She has a potion of Hill Giant Strength. And she has a potion of Force Resistance.
Hill Giant Strength, huh?
It'd be good for Ren or Merrick, wouldn't it?
Yeah, I think so.
I have a potion of bull strength already, so maybe Ren.
What's Ren's strength currently? It's probably already 20, right?
Yeah, I think it is. He's 18 currently.
Oh, so that's not going to help him that much.
Gives him 3 points. 400 gold.
Would you, Merrick, did you upgrade him for his level up, or did he already do that?
He already did it.
It was already at 8 when I picked it up.
He took great weapon.
Oh, okay. Surprises me he wouldn't max out that strength.
He debated it, I think, that night, and then he decided to go.
Gotcha.
And I went the other way.
Yeah.
Because
You two were still there, I think, Merrick.
just out of curiosity, does Ren have Revivify as a paladin? Do we have any way of
Yes.
raising our dead?
He has lesser restoration right now.
I mean, good berries, as long as they're not dead.
Got plenty of ammo, everyone? Yeah, that's a good thing since I just saw what Haleth did.
Yeah, I just took the rest of them.
Better to have more than you need in case we can't get any more than to go out there with not enough.
Yep.
Yeah, I don't see myself shooting my crossbow too often, though.
So that was more for Sir Talon,
Yeah, no, I'm good.
who goes through about 60 bolts of combat.
It seems that way sometimes, doesn't it?
And then we get to round 2.
I think I'm good.
I'm good.
Hey, did I notice during breakfast is my pseudo dragon liking fruits and veggies better than meat?
He kind of eats them. It almost appears as if the reason why he's eating them is because you're feeding him to him. So he kind of
Well, I had
smiles.
sausages and stuff there, so
Yeah,
I wasn't sure.
Yeah, he'll eat that too, but again, doesn't look like he's like super interested in either. Really, it's just kind of like him being polite.
Oh, okay.
I offer him a mushroom.
Okay.
It's the last mushroom I got back from Elagos or whatever his name was.
Okay.
The one with the roll requirement.
Right.
I don't know if he wants to eat it or not.
I'm not sure either. I can tell you in just. He politely declines.
Fine. I'm ready to roll.
All right, let's go. Go up and talk to Elagos and anybody else anybody can think of.
No, I think Elagos is the last one that we needed to chit chat with.
All right.
You guys head up through the garden district, back up and around. You get up to Elagos's house and kind of go up to the top. You see the door is closed. But, you know, birds are chirping and whatnot. Peaceful. As you knock on the door opens and Pollard is standing there and he says, good evening. Good morning. Boy, time flies, doesn't it? What can I help you with?
That guy says good evening to us every time we see him.
I think he's just happy to see us.
As I am. I'm very happy to see you. What can I help you with? I don't think my master had called you.
Talon?
I think we just came up to see if he was available to talk for a little bit.
Please come in. Have a seat in the lounge. And he kind of points off to the left to the room that's you guys recognize as his lounge. Please have a seat. And he kind of walks in and closes the door behind you all. And boy, glad it's not raining today, right?
Okay.
Oh, 1 minute. Quickly kind of moves through. Goes to the back, and you guys are all sort of sitting in the lounge-ish room area. Suddenly you see he comes through another door, Pollard does, and this time he has some glasses that are there, and there's what looks like a pitcher, a crystal pitcher that's filled with water and has what looks like fruit floating in it. And that's it down. He says, please help yourself. Master Elagos will be here in just a minute.
No, I'll sit down. The last time I didn't eat, and I missed a good meal, so...
I'm sitting down and eating.
All righty, gotcha.
I'll pick up a glass.
Okay.
I'm going to ask Snowflake what he did with the bird.
I ate it.
You did?
I had to stop and think about what you were asking me there for a minute.
Glad to hear it. Did you enjoy it?
Oh yeah, it was wonderful.
Just then the door opens and Elagos walks in. He says, good afternoon. Sorry, it's good to see you guys. He looks outside. Boy, oh boy, the sun is bright, isn't it? Boy. Yeah, you guys needed something? I mean, it must have been important if you came all the way back.
Well, I'm sure Pollard told you that we were accepted by Ecom and Celeste as their champions, so we are in the games.
Ah, congratulations.
And I think we were just wondering if there was any additional information, anything you've heard in the last, it's been, 48 hours or so, if you've heard anything additional, if you know anything more about the contract that's on us, if you've heard anything about that.
I haven't. I have to say, and he kind of indicates to Snowflake, I appreciate the map. I've been working through the listing that you gave me, as well as Book of Doppelgangers, and through the map. Fascinating how they infiltrated everywhere. I just, it's amazing to me. So I've been kind of working on that. As for the contract for you guys, to be honest, really hasn't come up in my research or discussions. I'm not sure what to think of that. Maybe you're not really on a contract for a hit, or maybe it's he's on the down low. I'm not sure, but. Anyways, I'm excited about the games. I'm going to try to get over there for a game or two if I can. Do you guys feel like you're ready? You got all your stuff and everything? Ecom's good. He'll take good care of you, I promise.
I think our biggest concern is just getting as much information about the other teams, since we've never actually watched any of the games. I don't know if we know exactly what to expect, and so I guess we're just looking for any additional information.
I have to be honest. Once you get past the first round, it's usually pretty simple, straightforward, 1 versus 1 type of thing. So that would be the big thing. Don't fly higher than 40 feet. You can't dig through the ground. You know that. The match continues until one team wins, either through surrendering or death. And you guys know how to surrender, right? Because I don't want any of you, broken on me.
I wouldn't know how to surrender. I never have had.
You never had to? Yeah. Well, if you have to, you just drop your weapons, kneel, and hold both your hands up in the air. All right.
Okay. I dropped my weapon.
Yeah.
Anyway.
Yeah. And if you see somebody do that, you can't attack them. All right. Otherwise, you could get arrested for assault, murder.
What happens if you're in the middle of attacking when they do that?
You have to hold up.
Do you know anything about the magic user that is in Oryx's group?
Kellic?
My understanding is he has a tower here in town. He actually lives here or something along those lines.
He does, yep. Yeah, in the River District. Not far from the Green Dragon Inn, to be honest.
Do you know anything about him? I mean,
yeah.
is he very accomplished as far as mages go?
I would say so. He is registered with the guild, and so he does pay his dues. And we're well aware of his accomplishments as a spellcaster. He did have some flesh golems at the last battle. I think under the effect of cured them somehow. I'm not sure how, and they were quite effective last year. But yeah, he's accomplished. He's a good caster. I think that Snowflake and Spaz can probably compete. I would hope 2 versus 1.
So that's something he procured and didn't cast.
No, no, you can't cast a golem. You have to procure them. You have to build them.
Oh, okay.
Yeah, yep. Just so you know, you can't have anything that's large either, right? So it has to be medium. I think that's probably why I did the flesh golems, normal size. You can't have any really large creatures. Anything larger than large is too big. So nothing more than 10 feet tall or wide.
But you can have a large creature?
Oh, yeah, sure. And I think that... yeah, you guys should be fine. It's you can have up to 8 combatants in your team. Now, you can have 1 or 2 if you want, but I would not advise that.
Gotcha.
And other than disintegration type spells,
Yeah.
is there anything else that's not allowed magic-wise?
Well, yeah, I mean, you need to make sure that, you don't endanger any of the spectators, right? Because if you endanger the spectators, that's a bad thing. So you don't want anything like, a storm cloud or chain lightning or something, and God forbid it goes the wrong direction.
Oh, Lord. That basically takes Spaz out of the game.
Take the wand away from Spaz.
Now, if you did the attack and it was, in the center of the arena, then, probably wouldn't be bad because you've got a long distance before it's going to extend. But yeah, so I think it's important to recognize that you can't hurt any of the spectators, right? And when you're disqualified, you need to, or you surrender, you have to move to the edge, all the way to the edge of the battlefield.
You keep saying that it's 1-on-1.
Not the first battle. One team versus one team. Good? I mean, does that make sense, or...?
Yep, nope, that makes sense.
Now.
Yeah, I think so. Does anybody else have any questions?
So the first round, there should be 4 different teams in the arena at one time, and it's last man standing, or last group standing, correct?
Correct.
What do you think of my sphere here?
I find that frightening.
That's what I'm hoping for. Any suggestions on making it look more realistic?
Works. Now... a little bit darker. Don't allow any light or anything to go through it.
I think it's a black sphere, Snowflake. How is that going to do us any good? It's not even real.
Oh, I know it's not real, but our opponents won't know that.
Why would they be afraid of a black sphere that you summoned?
Elagos looks to you, Snowflake, and he says, "It's okay. We get it."
Let's just say that if they recognize what it's supposed to be, they'll be afraid that if it touches them, they'll be gone.
Okay.
Will they know what it is, though?
I don't know. If nothing else, then they might worry about what it is coming toward them.
Good point.
So I'll drop that and recast it, trying to make it more like what he said.
Okay. Does Snowflake, have you seen that before?
No, I think I dreamed about something like it though.
Didn't we see it? Oh,
Oh, go ahead.
didn't we see it on the walls in the cairns?
You're right, but Snowflake forgot about that. So he dreamed about it.
Yeah, that was totally out of character.
It's all good. Logo says, anything else? Oh, too, also, once you guys are done, or, either you qualified or you surrender or make it to the end, come on back. We can kind of talk about things a little bit more. I can kind of update you on what's happened over the last couple days.
I thought we weren't allowed to leave once we went in there.
Well, when you're eliminated, you leave. They kick you out.
But if we haven't been eliminated,
Then I'll see you in 6 days.
okay, sorry, I misunderstood. I thought we were coming back to you after every day.
Oh, no. No, you can't leave. You're not allowed to leave. If you're found to have left, you're immediately disqualified.
So do you know if we're stuck in the room they put us in until we fight, or are we allowed to wander in there?
I think there's some openness to it all. I've never been down there, but I've heard that you're not like trapped in a room type of thing, like a cell. I hear there's open areas and religious areas down there, and places to eat, and teams intermingle. And I hear it's actually, I hear a lot more fun than actually, even during the games themselves.
I hope we have the opportunity to watch the other fights.
That I know you are not. I've never seen a team come up from the bottom to watch the fights.
So they can't, or they just usually don't?
My 9 years of watching the games, I've never seen any teams come up from the bottom and watch. I don't know if they can or can't. Never actually seen it. That's better, Snowflake. That's better. I'm sure tonight all the rules and everything will be brought up, and Ekin will be able to answer all of your questions. He's new to it, obviously, first-time manager, but I'm sure he got the scroll that lists all the rules for you.
Do you know where he stayed?
Gold Dragon Inn.
Talon was asking about him last night, and they said that he wasn't there.
Yeah, neither him nor Celeste showed up back at the inn last night.
Peculiar. You don't think they ran out, do you? Ran out of town?
I would hope not.
Well, I guess we'll find out. I'm sure they'll be there. I mean, Celeste would not. She's a woman of her word, I promise you. Says, by the way, what time is it? Is it morning out there? I can't really tell.
Must be getting on near to afternoon now.
Sometimes when I'm doing a lot of my research, I lose track of time, to be honest with you.
Does Pollard keep track of it for you?
Kind of looks and he says, I like Pollard, but not very good with time. He likes to nap, throws off his rhythm.
Yet he seems so efficient to me.
He is efficient. It's just he takes cat naps and loses track of time. Okay, he's a good manservant. He does well. Does what I ask. I can't. Different.
Well, I'm good. We want to make sure we're not late. It's probably about, 15-20 minute walk, and apparently we forgot one of the members of our party. So we should probably get going.
He stands up. He says, good luck in the games. Like I said, if you're there for the final battle, I'll put a little money on you. I'm sure you guys will bring it all out and bring it home.
I believe we will.
Remember, not all is what it seems, right? Learned that this week, haven't we? Mm-hmm. And, he kind of stands up and says, good day. Kind of walks back through the room, and Pollard comes walking in. He says, please feel free to finish your drinks if you'd like. Spend as much time as you'd want.
I get up and ready to go.
Ready?
You're not going to go over and ransack that table, right?
No, I wasn't going to do that. Especially since you mentioned it.
I look at him and say, you weren't?
No. Looks left and right as he says that. I'll start walking towards the door.
All right.
I'll follow him.
Okay.
Yeah, town, I'll head out.
All right. So you guys head back and collect up Spaz, I assume?
Yes, definitely. We'll
And
take
then-
Spaz.
Anything else prior to going to the games?
No, I think we're ready.
All righty, gotcha. So you all continue to kind of walk down. It's probably 4:30, 5-ish, somewhere around in there. You start to walk past the pyramid. As you do, you see there's a long line of people kind of extending from the southwestern entrance. And you see there's various people, noblemen and women, there's merchants. They're all dressed kind of to the nines. I mean, they look really nice walking into this. You don't really see any sort of gladiators, or that appears to be gladiators at this point. You just see that long line, and there's 2 guards that are there, and they're kind of checking off sort of a list. They have a couple lists that they're paging through, and each person seems to have what looks like a gold small metal plate that they hand to the guards, and they're able to get in after they.
We should head to the west gate.
That's where we're supposed to go in.
Isn't
I
that
thought
what the
there was
note
only
said,
one
Talon?
gate.
There's 4 actually.
Isn't that what Ekam's note said, Talon? West gate?
Yeah, rewind the session to wherever he said.
It was the west gate.
I
I
think
thought
I
you
actually
did.
did say the east gate.
Oh, I meant the west. I'm sorry. If I said east, I meant west.
I thought your description to them when they were there was that there was only one entrance into the arena.
Nope, there's 4. There's a west and east, a southwest, and a southeast.
I think when you read it to us at breakfast, Talon, I'm sure you said west.
I apologize if I make.
Okay.
From
Well,
the-
we'll
Go ahead.
we'll head to whatever gate the DM told us to head to.
Yeah, sounds good. So as you guys continue to head in that direction, you do see that there are various sort of gladiator appearing type people or combatants, adventurers and whatnot. You see that several of them appear to be from different places. So you see that there's a man, and he has 5 or 6 gnolls that are with him, that are kind of giggling behind him, and they kind of walking in. You also see There's all various races. You see somebody coming in with their horses, so they actually have horses coming in. So you see just a whole myriad of people. Finally, you see Ecom as well as Celeste kind of standing there, and he comes running over. He says, good, you made it. You made it. And he's dressed like very flamboyant. So he's got a big purple hat, and he's got a pink sort of frilly shirt, and it's got little dangling strings that are hanging off the bottom of it. And he's like, thank goodness you finally got here.
By manager, does he mean pimp?
He kind of looks that way.
Yeah, that hat's kind of rivaling Ren's.
Yeah, and he's like, well, I mean, this is an important day, don't you think?
Well, yeah, of course.
I thought so too. So, anyways, please, and he has a card that's there, and you see he's got the same metal card. He's like, any questions? Good. Okay, excellent. Come on, let's go. And you guys kind of get back into line, and it says, now, you guys are ranked in the middle. Did you see that?
Yeah, rank 5. How did we end up there?
I have no idea. I mean, the word must be out, right?
I suppose so.
What does that do to our odds?
Well, my understanding is it puts you at even odds. So, if you guys think that, do you have a sweet talker in the group? Somebody maybe can talk to the people and get them to push down the odds?
I look over at Spaz.
Well, yeah, I'm the sweetest talker of the sweetest talkers.
So, he's like, okay, good, excellent. Well, maybe you guys can work on getting those ranks changed or something. And then he walks up and he says, hi, sir. It's Sir Smallcast, and here's my group, the Smallcast. Oh, I'm sorry, the Magnificent Seven. And he kind of looks over the group and kind of goes down a list, and he says, I only count 6.
You forgot the dragon.
I pointed at the pseudo dragon.
Oh, yes, I'm sorry. 7. Okay, good, excellent. And he kind of looks around and he says, you have everything you need, I assume, right?
Yes.
Yep.
Please.
I think so.
Please.
We didn't get a list of camping equipment that we should bring.
He looks to Small Cask and he says, "You didn't give, as your manager, you didn't tell them what they need." And he's like, "Oh, they're fine. They're fine. Don't worry. It's okay." And they kind of usher you guys through. As you enter in, you see the arena is quite large. You see that there's been large braziers that have sort of been arranged from each area, kind of leading towards the center. In the center of the area itself, you see there's a large platform, and on top of that platform, there are several musical instruments, drums and xylophones and things like that. And then there's this large green sort of sphere that sits there. It's about 20 feet in diameter and puts off this sort of green light that sort of bathes everything in green light that's there. You also see that that sphere is sort of opaque, but inside you see sort of a mixing of colors. In that platform you had seen them building. You see various tables of food. You see lots of people sort of milling about. There's various tents that are around the edges, but everybody seems to be within the circle of lights that are there. And then there's multiple tables, as you can see them kind of spread out all over the place, and people are drinking. On the north west corner, you see there's a large table that appears to be sort of the table of honor that's there, and there's 3 statues. There's one of a frog that kind of sits back there that's sort of perched, and then you see 2 sort of colossal statues that you didn't see before that are on sort of a platform that can be slid back and forth. And then finally, that wood door down at the bottom southwest corner is that same platform that Talabear had told you that you guys will exit the underground to come up top.
I'll switch my armor to look more in line with, the dress code of what everybody else in this area is looking like. Not like
Nobility.
Eckham.
Yeah, I got. Oh, not that flamboyant.
Yeah, not that flashy.
Okay, gotcha. So
And I know I look fine.
Yes. So you do see that some of the gladiators are dressed in some nicer clothing. However, there are some that aren't, like the guy with the knolls. I mean, they're in fighting clothes and whatnot. You do notice that everybody seems to have some sort of a manager, somebody that's sort of working with them. As soon as you guys kind of walk in, yeah, just regular knolls, exactly. You guys kind of walk in, you see that there's people sort of getting food and there's general chatter amongst themselves. Some of the groups appear that they've probably known each other from previous events, and there's other groups that are kind of sitting off by themselves. Then you see, obviously, these nobles are walking from table to table and kind of talking with.
Do I see Oric and Kellic?
So you do see them. They are actually sitting at the main table. The table of honor, I would supposedly say. And they're kind of sitting over there just kind of munching on some stuff. You do see that there's several noble people that are there as well and seem to be making small talk. And Oric seems to kind of absorb it all in, and Kellic seems sort of annoyed by all these people that are.
Just following the crowd in.
All right, so you guys kind of enter in. You see the food is really nice. There's lots of drinks and whatnot. And then Ecom says, he's like, I think our table's over here. And he kind of walks you guys through a bunch of tables, and you're kind of in the kind of the southern towards the back table. And he kind of sits down at the table, and he's like, this table's terrible. And so let's find a different table.
Agreed.
Get one closer so we can see.
Do we see Tira anywhere?
So why don't you give me a perception check? So Talon, you see beautiful, stunning Tira, dressed to the nines, just this gorgeous dress, and it's sort of this kind of a bluish purple kind of dress that she has, and it extends quite far. It's kind of sitting underneath off her shoulders, and she has what appears to be a large sort of purple flower that's kind of pinned into the side of her hair. She's there talking with what appears to be kind of this big, fat, rotund sort of gentleman who's kind of dressed also in sort of a nice coat. It seems to have some tails that hang down to the back of the coat itself. He doesn't have tails. He's a human. He's balding on the top of his head. And you can see her kind of doing that polite laugh as she's holding on to a sort of a flute of wine or champagne. She is there. She's near the music that's being played near the center.
Ecom.
Yeah.
Who is that gentleman over there? And I'll point over to where they are.
Kind of squints his eyes. He says, "Oh, that's the Weaponsmith Guild Master. Huh. I didn't know he was coming today." Wow, she's pretty. Don't you think?
Have you not seen her before?
No, I haven't. Gorgeous.
She was staying up at the Golden Dragon.
Ah, well, I didn't really see her. Do you see Loris anywhere? I don't see him. He must not be here yet. Be interesting to see how he dresses today. He always dresses a little different for each battle. For each games. I'm kind of curious to see. Last time he came as a mage. It's pretty funny.
And we're down at one of the southern tables?
He's now moved you, actually. So he decided that he was going to put you guys at this table. You guys were in the very back, but he talked to somebody, and you saw him drop a little coin, and you guys now are at that table.
Good, I'm glad we moved tables.
Yeah, he didn't like being in the back. So
I'm glad we moved tables for a different reason.
oh, okay.
Well, if there's a contract out on us and everybody knows what table we're at, there could something bad happen there. So
Good call.
I'll
good
just
call.
wait to see.
All right. So you guys are kind of sitting there, I suppose, getting food and drink. Occasionally there'll be somebody that come by, and it'll be a female comes over, a lady, a human, and she says, "What's your name? What's your group's name?"
The Crazy Eights.
Oh, the Crazy Eights. She goes over to Spaz and she squeezes his tiny little muscles. Ooh, he's awfully thin. Now, how are you going to do in the battle? You are much too thin.
Ooh, he's bait.
Bait. Good idea. Good idea. And I see you got the beast from the north, didn't you? And she goes over and she kind of pets Snowflake, top of Snowflake's head. What a nice beast.
I growl at her.
Says, you guys are not ranked very high.
What's your name?
Oh, my name is Gertrude.
Bet on us.
You think so? Okay, the Crazy Eights. She writes it down on a piece of paper. She writes something next to it. Very good, very good. And then she kind of goes away, and another gentleman kind of walks up and he says, what is your names? What is your group's name?
We're the woodchuckers.
That's strange. I could have swore. And he kind of looks over and he points in the other direction. He's like, aren't those the woodchuckers over there? And as you look over, you see there's like 6 fur blogs sitting over there, and they're kind of working on the table and kind of flipping up some pieces of bark between their fingers. You know, kind of look and wave at you all as you're looking at them. He says, I thought they were the woodchuckers.
Those are the wood huckers.
Oh, my apologies. My apologies. I didn't know there was 2 wood teams. I need an updated list. My list must be off. So, what special things do you do, the woodchuckers? How much wood could you woodchuck?
Of course we chuck wood.
Of course, of course.
Some of us can make paper.
Oh, very nice.
I'll try and lift up one of the benches that like Haleth and Ren are sitting on or something.
Oh, nice. Look at that strength you have. Boy, oh boy. I think they have you ranked much too low. Let me just fix this here. And he kind of starts to walk away.
Hey, why
yeah?
are you ranking us?
Oh, because we bet on you, of course. What were you thinking? You think this is all just for show and for food? This is for make money. So,
Of course. This is my first time here. Sorry about that.
no problem. It's very expensive to get into this dinner, as you can imagine. 50 platinum. It's expensive. I to make my money back.
I give Ecom 100 gold and say, bet on us and let it ride.
So Ecom, you see he's kind of sitting at the table and he's sort of leaning back and he keeps looking kind of up to the north. And as you say that, he says, huh? What? Oh, yeah, sure. I'll 100 gold. Sure, I got you.
Can I tell what he was looking at?
Yeah, sure. So you see he's just kind of looking towards the north. If you want anything more, then I'd have you just give me an insight check.
Well, I'm just going to ask him. What's caught your attention up there?
Oh, I just... the banners are just beautiful, don't you think?
I'm an insight.
Yep. And, so as he's, kind of, there, and he says, anyways, yes, I suppose I should probably, be trying to see about, betting on you guys, right? I mean, that's what we're here for, to make a little cash.
Yeah, definitely.
Mm-hmm. Where's Celeste? Is she sitting close to him?
She's, actually over by the, tankards. Looks like she's filling up a glass of drink.
I'm gonna go ask her and go walk over to her and ask her what's up with Ecom. He's kind of acting strange.
And I'll keep an eye on what he's looking at. constantly keep an eye on where he's gazing.
Okay. Seems to be the north. That the keeps looking kind of up towards the presidential booth or the king booth or whatever they would call that, to the north. And Celeste kind of looks to you and she says, "Merrick, how are you?"
I'm fine, and yourself?
Can't wait for these games to start, as you can imagine.
Mm-hmm.
I don't know what's going on with him. He's been acting weird the last couple days.
Where were you guys last night?
Well, we were over at Elagos's. We were discussing the infiltration of doppelgangers. Was kind enough to invite us over for dinner, and it was a nice dinner, but we ran late drinking wine and whatnot.
Well, I'm gonna head back to. I'm gonna fill up my glass and head back to the table and
Okay.
just ask Callum if I can't remember if Elagos said anything about that. Didn't we ask Elagos about Ecom and Celeste last night?
That was so 30 minutes ago. How am I supposed to remember that?
What about you, Haleth? Do you have any memory?
No.
Suddenly,
Maybe I
don't
was
think
hearing
we
things.
did. I told you guys down in the Green Dragon, but I don't think we brought it up to Elagos.
Yes, we did.
Oh, did we?
Yes, we asked him about him. Because Haleth had then said that, I think it was Haleth that said that that you had asked about him at the inn, and that they said he hadn't been there. They hadn't been there all day or something. He said that was kind of strange.
just then you kind of hear everybody sort of stands up and they start clapping, and as they do, you see kind of up in the tower there, you see a gentleman that's standing there. He's dressed in what looks like well-beaten armor. His face is poorly scarred all throughout, and you hear people say, "Ah, it's Loris. There he is, Loris Rakian." And there's kind of this general discussion, and the clapping continues to go through, and you notice that he just kind of steps over the edge and sort of floats down to the ground, to the dirt, and kind of waves to everybody and smiling, and you can hear his voice kind of boom over the sounds of everything, almost unnaturally a little bit. He says, good evening, welcome to the games. I hope all is enjoying the food," and you hear a loud cheer, and he's like, "Please, continue, the ceremonies will begin soon enough, but please eat," and he slowly walks from that area over and sits down next to Oric and Kellic, and you see a large clapping and whatnot. He does have what appears to be between 6 to 8 bodyguards that's with him, kind of walking with him, and there's another gentleman who is, you notice Kabir is with him, the robed gentleman, and you see another gentleman that's there that appears to be maybe his second-hand man, that's kind of walking with him as well. As he walks over and has a seat, the rest of the group the rest of the party continues back to what it was before. Kind of hear laughing and smiling and whatnot. Not hear smiling, see smiling.
So is Eklund paying any attention specifically to any one of those guys up there?
Yes, he watched the entire group walk from the north to the other table, and he continues to kind of sit there and just sort of watches as he's there, and then he kind of says, excuse me, I'm going to grab some food, and he kind of gets up and walks over to the food table and starts collecting some.
Haleth, keep an eye on him.
Right. I'll get up and I'll walk with him.
Okay, all right, sounds good.
I'll send the pseudo-dragon up to kind of just fly around.
All right. So as you do, kind of fly around, and you see that Ecom is kind of there, and he's kind of collecting food, just sort of picking through the food and whatnot, and he continues to just kind of stare off towards the main table there.
I'll just whisper to him as I come up.
Okay.
Which one of those at the table has your attention?
Says, sorry, I'm just not from the area, and I'm just flabbergasted by all this politics here in this city. Is just hard to fathom. I'm trying to really kind of tie up everything, as you can imagine, of course.
I understand. We have our own business with one of the people up there. Just want to know if you're going to cause any trouble.
Trouble? Why would I cause trouble?
You just seem very interested in what's going on with them.
Well,
You seem hyper-focused on them.
I think that here's his right-hand man. He's like, I'm not gonna cause any trouble. I just am just interested. That's all. You know, it's interesting world, right? I mean, yeah. I'm sorry. I just am a little off. I probably should find some people to bet with, right?
Yes, I think there's a few of us who want to go in on that bet, though.
Oh yes, of course. Yes. Please, let's go ahead and head back, and we'll discuss the bets. I hear that that you can wager up to 250 gold on the entire games total. So we definitely see what we can do.
All right, sounds good.
So now the general mood of the party now is, again, people kind of milling about and kind of talking. You still have the occasional person coming by and asking about the group name and what your abilities are and things like that. You guys, I would assume, would stick the same way that you were before.
Oh yeah, every time somebody comes through, we'll give them a different name.
All right, sounds
And
good.
what is our point of doing that?
The more people that bet on others, the better our odds become to get more money on our win.
Oh, okay, I got you.
Because if nobody's betting on us, then that means that the odds for us should be going way up.
I'll lean over and whisper that to Talon.
Okay. So as he comes back, he says, "So, you guys, if you're interested, I can collect collect the money from you guys. You can, I think, wager up to 250 gold, and I can make sure that that's procured. And if you see some one of the groups that you'd like to bet on, I think that would be fine."
I tell Ecom to give me my 100 back.
Sure. He gives you back the 100.
So I'll give this guy 250. And I want a receipt. And tell him to bet on the Magnificent Seven.
Sure. Magnificent 7, rank 5, is going for 1 gold to 1 gold. So if they make it all the way, you'll get your 250 back plus 250.
Is that all? Isn't it like per round?
Oh, no. It's for the entire competition.
Oh, that seems kind of a waste. Like, aren't there like bets on who gets the most kills and who touches first blood, stuff like that?
Oh, no. Not that
Oh,
sophisticated.
come on, what kind of place is this?
We're not that sophisticated.
Lilith, we're going to have to work on this for next year.
I know, that's what I was thinking. I already have plans for next year.
Oh, you mean to bet on each? You could. Yeah, I'll take you up on that. But every win will change your rank, of course. Or loss.
Yes. Well, if we lose, we're out, right?
True. Very true. I don't know if I can procure that much money, but okay, that sounds good.
Well, what does our rank matter if our odds are still only
the
1
odds
to 1?
change. I mean, if you want to bet on the group, and he points over to Oryx, he's like, give me 10 gold, it only pays a gold piece back, so you'd only get 11 if you win, if you put in 10. See the difference? But if you look at the woodchuckers, which you see Furblogs over there now, they're like sticking their finger in each other's ears. 1 gold, if they win, would earn you 10 gold.
But didn't you just say if we bet 250, we only win 250?
Well, of course, your rank is 5.
That 250 is on top of the 250. We get it back plus 250.
Correct.
No, I understand that.
Yeah, we're a 1-for-1 bet.
We're
Obviously.
1 for 1.
Gotcha.
Yes,
Okay.
yes. Yes, I mean, if you guys were weaker, then obviously it would pay better. If you were stronger, it would pay less.
Well, our group is quite weak. We're untested. This is our first time in the games.
The rumor is that,
So you set your rankings on rumors?
well, what else? We have no other way to judge you.
I guess.
Are you telling me that you're not that good?
Yes, I am.
Really? Oh, well,
I have a hard time keeping a straight face when I say that. But
it's like, oh. So,
Have you met our leader?
who's your leader?
Well, that would be me. I'll stand up
Go
on
ahead,
the,
Spaz.
the
Tell him
bench.
all about us.
So
he's
like,
going to start singing, isn't he?
Exactly. He's going to stand up there and let me play you my famous hit.
excellent. I'd love to hear it.
And he starts playing I'm a Little Teapot,
Nice.
throwing in how magnificent we are.
Go ahead, Haleth. I want to hear this.
Oh, no, you really don't.
No, I really, really do.
I think
You're recording right now, right,
Oh,
Greg?
of course.
Nope.
Every day I record. Nothing will happen with the recording either. I got it double backed up, so we're good. Can you have Spaz do a persuasion roll for me? Who, by the way, I think has the best persuasion of the whole group. Wow, that's impressive.
What? Oh,
I
you
think
know
it's-
what?
I
I
think
had
it's a-
250 in there
That's
because I
awesome.
was going to give it to the guy.
I think either way it's a win-win because either he succeeds with the persuasion or they just look at Spaz and they know.
I love it. That's awesome. So
Wow, and I thought my -1 was bad.
I think he's plus. What is he? Plus 10. I can't remember. I think he's
Yeah,
plus
he's
10.
plus 10.
Yeah. So that's a 28 persuasion that you rolled. So he's like, yeah, your group is really good. You guys are underranked. Oh, were you going the other way? He says, fine. He says, I'll move you down on 4 on my list, and I'll give you 1 gold, or I'll give you 2 gold for every 1 gold you bet. Fair?
Sounds good.
Now, since this is a new thing for me, I'm going to change the rank every battle. So if you guys make it to the next one, you may be ranked differently. Depends how good you do in the battle and if you win.
Okay.
So can
That's
we bet
fair
on
enough.
each round, or is it just till the end?
Each round, let's do it. I like your idea. That sounds great. I think I can make some money off you guys.
I think we can make a lot of money this way.
Am I going to make money? Wait a minute.
You make money off all the other sluggards that bet on themselves.
Oh yeah, that's a good idea. Okay, all right. Well, just I'll since you're not able to come out of the area, I'll give your winnings to your manager, of course.
No, you just hold it until the end, and we'll get it back from you.
Sure.
We trust you more than we trust Ecom at this point.
That's sad. Very sad.
Well, Ecom's not even paying attention to us.
You notice that he's again staring off into the distance at the other table.
So I'll put my 250 in too.
All right.
I will. Everybody will.
Hey, Ecom, who are you staring at over there?
What? I'm just trying to figure out how all this politics stuff works, you know? And I'm not really
Well,
staring at anybody.
Well, you're definitely staring somewhere.
I'm sorry. I'm just new to this, that's all.
Well, I'll tell you what.
What should I do?
Staring isn't going to help you. You got to mingle. You got to start saying some bad things about us so our odds go down.
I'm sorry. You're right, I do. You're right. He kind of gets up and he starts to, he's like, you're right, I'm going. And he kind of walks to the other side of the southern tables and starts moving the tables.
I'll follow him.
Okay.
I'm giving that guy 250 gold to bet on us, and 10 gold. I want to bet 10 gold on the woodchuckers.
On the woodchuckers.
And the pseudo dragon will keep an eye from above.
All right, sounds good. So
Yeah, I'll give him 250. I got to take it off my total though.
Yeah, sounds good. And he kind of he says, oh, "Hey, I'm not used to taking two bets from the same person. That's weird to me. I'll give you the 10 on the woodchuckers."
Well, if they make it to round 2, then I get 100 gold back, right?
Yep.
There you go.
Okay, fair deal, done. So as you guys are kind of wheeling and dealing, Haleth, you continue to follow him, and you see he kind of moves through. He's not really talking to anybody per se. Occasionally he'll talk to a group or whatnot, but definitely not selling your group like you would hope that he would. And then you feel a slight touch to your elbow as you're kind of walking through.
I'll turn to see who it is.
So you see it's Tira, and she looks and she says, "Well, hello."
Well, hello.
I didn't expect you to pay a visit to Naz.
Nas and I had business to deal with.
So I hear. After you left, I talked with him a little bit. I didn't know that you knew him and know that I knew you. Funny how things go around in circles, isn't it?
Mm-hmm. I saw you there. I just didn't want to call you out in case there was any reason you didn't want to be associated with us.
Appreciate that. I think it's easier for me to tell him what was going on versus him finding out from someone else, right? Thank you for your discretion.
Of course. I believe Talon was looking for you.
Yeah, I know he was. I would rather talk with you for a minute if that's okay.
Sure.
Do you have a minute?
Of course.
She kind of walks you through the tables and kind of takes you over to the eastern side, kind of where the southeastern walks you over there, and she's just kind of having kind of small talk, and you guys get kind of away from most of the tables and over by one of the braziers, and she puts her hands out like she's trying to warm her hand, even though it's not really super cold. I mean, it's got a chill. She says, Oz is impressed by what you guys have done. I filled him in on what occurred with the doppelganger.
Yeah, so he knew about all of that stuff down there? Is that why he sent you?
Yeah, well, that's why he sent me tonight. He knew that the doppelgangers were in town, didn't know all the details. Obviously, I was captured. He wanted me to tell you he's impressed. Got a good chance of winning.
Well, we do have a good group. I think we've got a good chance, too. Is he betting against us, though? And I ask this because I know that there are people out here who are not happy with us.
No, you're right. Actually, Ronoric's warband. A big bet on you.
Well, I think we can win too, but it's not like he's going to expect us to win. If things don't turn out that way, he's not going to throw us in the dungeon and cut our arms off and all of these horrible things.
No. No. He's Naz has been talking with the bookkeeper for the final round. If you guys make it there, offered some special odds against Oric's warband. So if you defeat Oric and Kellic and his flesh golems, the Leatherworks is what it's called, you're willing to split the portion with me, if you're interested.
Well, yeah. What's the downside to that?
Naz, Naz, he always has to have something, right?
Of course, that's why I asked.
So the winnings is 7,500 gold. That's what you would get if you beat him. Problem is you got to put up 500 gold.
Well, I don't know that we've got 2,500 gold between the six of us.
What I told him, but he said that you probably would be good for it. He knows how good of a thief.
Well, I can check with my group, but yeah, I don't want to get in debt with them. That's kind of a dangerous thing.
I know. Does you want me to come with?
Yeah.
Sure. She smiles. She kind of puts her gown so that the shoulders are equal on both sides, and let's go.
Okay, we'll head back to the table, I guess.
Yeah, so you guys see both Tira and Haleth kind of walking in. And as you guys come up close to the table, Tira says, "Good evening, everybody. Glad to see you're entered. Hope things go well for you all and stay safe."
I asked her, I thought you were with Kellick's band.
Well, I work with them from time to time, kind of on a freelance, but he says, no, I feel that brawling with gladiators can be bad for business. Imagine. Typically stay away from their brawls.
I remember you once bragging that you guys were the champions, or was that Kellick who said that?
No, that was me. I didn't really know you guys very well, and I felt that it was best that I gave the persona that we were together all the time, so you didn't try to break us apart or cause any infighting.
I see.
Now that I know, okay.
Run into any more doppelgangers?
Oh, thank God I haven't. I don't think so. I have an offer for your group. I have a friend, a mutual friend, as she looks to him, who Haleth is probably can vouch for, that has brought up quite an interesting proposition. Has found that if you are able to completely win the entire games, that you could earn 7,500 gold for 2,500 being put in. Pretty good odds, to be honest with you. I mean, that's 3 to 1. So, but you have to cover it up front.
So these are people that that I think, they are. I think this is a good deal. Let me just get to that. I just don't have the resources to put 2,500 gold up front.
Nor do I.
Talon reaches in his pouch and pulls out a 3-pound ruby and slides it onto the table.
Okay. Tira takes a look at it, and you see she quickly kind of examines it. And so she says, "That's a very nice ruby, I have to be honest with you." She says, "That's worth worth a lot of money. You'll need more, of course, but that's definitely a good start."
Well, I have 6 platinum and a couple hundred gold that I can toss in.
Tell you right now, Ren would do whatever the group does.
Yeah, it basically works out to 400 a person, but if that ruby's worth 800 like it says, or if it's worth more than that.
Nope, she would give you 800 for it.
So what do we have? Everybody else needs to pony up 400?
Uh, 340.
I don't have that much.
I can cover you.
That 10 gold on the woodchuckers, wasn't it? That would push you over the edge?
No.
So,
What'd you say it was? 340?
Yeah, 340.
Yeah, 340 per person.
You guys sure this is wise?
When have we ever done anything that was wise?
Have you met our leader?
What? Yeah, this is a great idea.
As you interrupted him, he was tears like, "No, I don't need to buy any pots. I'm okay. I honest, it doesn't go well with my purple." All right, so you guys are taking the deal?
Yes.
Alrighty.
Yeah.
So everybody's deducted their coin there, and I'll take that ruby.
I did it from Ren's.
Okay, thank you. He would.
I have 1 silver piece, people.
What about Spaz?
Yeah, I'm adding his up now. He's covering the rest of yours.
Yeah, Spaz would. And if he wouldn't, well, that's what happens when you're stuck in a hurricane.
Yeah, next time come up with a better excuse,
That's
buddy.
right. That's right. That's right.
Ren must be having quite the dinner.
He just texted me. Yeah, he's still at dinner. It's a guy that we used to play EVE Online with, actually.
Nice.
Yeah. So as she kind of collects the coin and everything, and she says, "Oh, I think that our mutual acquaintance will be very pleased to see that you're just as invested as he is. I do have a personal favor, please."
Well,
I just ask that Oric and Kellic are my friends, right? So please just fight them. Don't.
wait. There's no killing in this, right?
He says,
Only if they surrender.
people die in this game all the time. I mean, people can surrender and they're spared, but if they don't surrender, you're killed. You didn't know what you were signing up for?
Yes, we did. We're not out here to destroy everyone and kill people, but we are out here to win. But we'll do our best to spare or save as anybody we can.
He looks at Tal and she says, I hope so.
I hope Kellic understands that we can't stop if he doesn't give in, though.
I think Kellic understands. I'm sure he does. I wouldn't be so worried about Kellic.
So Kelly is the caster, is that right?
Yeah.
Yes.
What's the other guy, do we know?
Oric, he's a barbarian or a fighter or something like that.
Okay.
Melee.
One of those melee guys.
Ren and I can handle him.
Alright. If she, as she goes to leave or whatever, if we're done talking to her, I pull her aside real quick.
Okay, yep. So she says, yeah, I can. It's a pleasure, everybody. I shall see you after the games, and best of luck. I will be cheering for you. Kind of nods, and yes, tell.
Tira, seems kind of silly, but we kind of had a little connection there for a little bit, and I had picked you up something that I hadn't been able to give you because I haven't seen you in a couple of days now.
Oh, Talon, you shouldn't have done that.
So I just kind of pull out of my pack the box with the fine daggers in it that I had purchased, and I hand it over to her. Just something to remember the couple times I enjoyed our game.
She smiles and opens the box and closes it, and kind of looks at you, and she generally seems to be touched by it, and it kind of puts her hand on your shoulder and kind of leans forward and just kind of gives you a little kiss on the cheek and says, "Thank you. I'll treasure them. I appreciate it. Be careful out there."
Will do. I kind of slowly saunter back to the table, and then as I sit down, I start bouncing up and down. Did you see that? She kissed me! She kissed me! I'm never washing my cheek ever again!
Yeah, I noticed your purse is gone too.
Right?
That's the first time I've seen Talon be animated about anything. I'm kind of in shock.
Well, no, it's the second time. The first time I think we saw him was when he was looking at buying clothes.
Oh, that's right.
Just trying to make you guys not look like ruffians.
Hey, I'm wearing a fedora, aren't I? And my cape.
And look at Ren's hat.
Right? So you guys, as you kind of go to sit down and whatnot, you see that Loris has now kind of left the table, and he's sort of kind of just walking around and kind of talking to general people that are there. You hear that the music now has sort of changed a little bit. There's a little bit more of a drum that's kind of into this now, and you can feel this. Darkness has now come down, so you can see the lights are kind of reflecting off each other, and the green globe kind of in the center sort of pulsates with each drum beat. Is
Ecom still really paying attention to him, or
he seems to be more kind of moving about now. You see that he's kind of come back to where Celeste was at, and they're kind of talking and having small talk with some managers and whatnot, but he doesn't really seem to be necessarily paying attention to anything at all. In particular, he's just kind of chatting and what.
Okay, so he's kind of somewhat returned to normal.
Yeah, he seems to have.
I'll call Puff down and see if Puff wants anything to eat.
Alrighty. Puff just nibbles on a little something here and there. There's nothing in particular that he really cares for. He just kind of eats whatever you kind of give him.
Okay.
I noticed the Talon's already calmed down back to his normal self.
Yes.
Other than the red spots on his cheek.
Right. As Loris continues to kind of move around the table and whatnot, he kind of comes to your table and you kind of hear him talking to other groups and saying, good luck in the games and whatnot. And he kind of looks and he says, good evening. And Ecom goes, oh, hi. Ecom Small Cask, this is the Magnificent Seven. And he says, good, Gladiators. Good to meet you all. I'm Loris Rakian. I run these games. Used to be a Gladiator myself. I'm now retired, of course, but good to see you all.
It's good to meet you, too.
You as well.
Quite the battle scars you have.
Ah, yes. Several battles, I have to be honest with you. But this isn't about me. This is about you all, right? And I'm glad you're here, and thank God we can enjoy these games every year. A wonderful year this year. It's the 10-year anniversary.
Yeah, do you have any advice for us?
Keep your head down, be careful, and when you feel like you're beat, raise those hands up, drop those weapons, right? There's no shame in surrendering, that's for sure. I hate to see good blood be spilt on this battlefield, so just surrender when you're done, and you'll be all okay.
Have you run the games for all 10 years?
I have. I've been the runner since then. I bought the Triumph, the Arena of Triumph here, and converted it from a slave game to a game of sport, to game of fun. Once a year, it's become quite the event, as he kind of puts it around, as you can see.
Interesting.
Yeah, look, can I have an insight check? Snowflake, I saw yours. I'm not sure what that was for, but...
Whether he actually was telling us the truth or not.
Oh, yeah. He seems to be telling. And he kind of looks around and he says, gentleman with the hat. Yes, you. The metal hat. What's your name?
Well, I'm Spaz.
Oh, Spaz, huh? Spaz, what do you do? I mean, are you fighter? You don't look like a fighting type.
No, I am the magnificent lute player. You want to hear a song?
I do.
Oh, well.
Oh, God.
What was his other song that Spaz plays?
I can't remember.
Well, don't go with the oldie and the goodie.
He's only played it once.
Little bunny foo-foo hopping through the floor.
That was it.
scooping up the field mice and popping them on the head.
So he kind of sits there. He's polite and he goes, good song. I like it. He says, well, it's a pleasure to meet you all. I look forward to the games and the battles tomorrow. They should be excellent. Please enjoy the rest of the food, and we'll hopefully have some beautiful light show later on tonight. I hope. Says, good day. And you said Magnificent Seven. Yes, I remember. Yes, of course. And he starts to walk away, and you can kind of hear him talking to other tables and whatnot, and talking to certain noble people.
Is it a buffet or are they serving us?
No, this is a buffet where you can go get your own food.
Oh, okay. I shall do that before they
All right.
cloister us.
Yeah, so he was definitely checking us out. I kind of wanted to punch him, considering he's the one that had the bounty out on us.
I guess based on what I'm figuring, he was a.
I'm going to cast Detect Thoughts on him.
place.
I'm sorry, what'd you say, Snowflake?
I said I'm based on my figuring. That means he was a slave before he bought this place. Since he bought it and started this 10 years ago, and before that it was slave fights, and he said that he was a gladiator for many years. Would kind of mean he would have to be a slave, wouldn't it? Since he couldn't have been fighting in the fights when he started it 10 years ago.
What's possible?
Might not have been these fights. The only thing that concerns me about this whole thing is that he had this bounty out for us, but every single person we've talked to has really had nothing but good things to say about him. How he's kind of reformed and cleaned up the town and, rebuilt this and that and so on and so forth.
But that would be easy enough for him to put one face on for the people in the public to see and an entirely different one for the people underneath of him, wouldn't it?
I'm just saying what we know.
Was his Orcorl, or whatever his name is, was he with them when he came by the table?
Yeah, his whole group was with.
Did God, what's his name? Ekam?
Yeah.
Did he show any different type of a reaction to either one of them when they came up, or?
It seemed yes.
He didn't seem to be as fawny as what I was expecting him to be.
So Ekam seemed to be very angry, that inside internal brooding that you sometimes can see with people. He was holding up a good facade, but definitely seemed something was upsetting.
Alright, well, I'm dying to get to the first fight, so.
Me too.
Alright, so at that point, as you guys are talking, there's a large amount of what looks like fireworks that kind of go off into the sky, and you see that Telebir is now casting spells from behind the frog, and kind of shooting up all these large array of lights and whatnot. And as that happens, you hear the drums. They continue to beat louder and louder, and now there's some dancers that are now dancing kind of around the area that's there. And as they do, you can kind of see this this kind of light sort of pulses again from the green globe that's in the center there, and suddenly there's kind of like green lightning bolts that kind of shoot out of this globe up into the sky. And then suddenly there's a loud crack and a boom, and as that happens, everything goes quiet and people stop moving. And then you hear Loris kind of looks in a deep baritone voice, and he says, "Champion Games have begun!" And everybody kind of cheers, and there's a lot of clapping and whatnot. As that happens, you can kind of see people patting themselves on the shoulders and whatnot. And the music has stopped, and the band has now stopped playing. Ecom looks to you guys, and he says, "This is it. They're going to take you down below now. I'll see you tomorrow after the fight, if you make it. And I'll be down. I'll be able to provision you with anything that you need or get anything that you desire. And remember, the second day is a rest day, right? So you fight the first day. If you stay the second day, it's a rest day. But I'll be down."
Right, I grab him before he walks away and pulls him like real close.
Yeah?
Do you have anything to tell us about Raken and his little buddy there? Because you paid a lot of attention to them.
I just, I'm, they're just, yeah, no, I can't do it right here. Tomorrow, I'll tell you tomorrow. I promise.
If you got us in trouble even more than we normally are, you will pay.
I didn't do anything like that. I'll tell you tomorrow. Please, there's people watching.
I'll just kiss him on the cheek.
And you see he's visibly sort of shaken by that. And just as you do that, Celeste walks up and she says, "What is that all about?" Like, nothing. She kind of looks at you, and she looks back at Merrick. "What is this?"
It's just a little pep talk.
Okay.
I look at Celeste and say, "Don't look at me. I didn't know what was going on."
You suddenly see that there's several groups. There's now a line of gladiators that are sort of lined up, and they're taking each group down on their own, and they go down this large platform that's there. As they do, you see now people have sort of formed this, not a reception line, but they're lined on both sides of the gladiators as they're entering in, and they're kind of surrounding the opening, and you can hear the fancy people and the hootie tooties talking about, "Ooh, you know, that one looks really muscular," and "Oh, that one's never going to make it." And you can hear some of them saying, "I wonder what's down there. It's amazing." And you see the lift goes down, about 30 to 40 feet into the earth. Down.
I'm limping as we make our way over to the line.
Limping?
Yep, limping.
Okay. Sounds good. So you guys continue to kind of meander over in that direction. You guys are kind of in the middle of the pack that is moving through. You continue to see them move through. You now see that Ecom as well as Celeste are now walking out through the southwest exit. See him kind of walking, and you can see Celeste is talking pretty intently to him as they're walking out, and you can see he's kind of replying back in sort of a sheepish type of manner, back and forth.
Can I read their lips, or am I too far?
Yeah, sure. You can try to read them. So you can get to the effect of something to the effect where Celeste is like, you know, "What's going on? You should tell me a little bit more about what's happening." And he's like, I don't really have anything to share right now. And you can hear her say, you know, "Is it pertaining to," and then you can't see what it is. And he says, "Yes, yes." And she's like, "You should tell." And then the next thing he sees is, I will. I'll tell them if they survive tomorrow."
I knew it. I knew he's got some like scheme going on.
You guys kind of continue to move your way through the passage. I assume you say that to the group or something.
Yeah, I say that out loud.
All right, gotcha. And as you guys continue, you finally get to the entrance that's there, and you see the platform rises up and kind of clicks there, and you see the guards, or you want to think of that. They kind of motion for you, and there's one of them standing on the platform, and indicates for your group to step up, and he says, "Group name."
Magnificent Seven.
Magnificent Seven. He looks down the list. Aye, okay. Down we go. Everybody's here.
Yeah, we're all here.
All right. And then he slowly lowers you down into the next room. As you guys come down into the next room, he brings you down here, and you kind of see the lift kind of going down. And brings you down into a large room. You see a large apparatus kind of to the south of you that is sort of turning this platform that kind of brings it down. And you do come down about 40 feet or so. And as you do, you enter into what is a large room, and you see there's various kind of buckets and things that are here. And he kind of crates and things that look like food stuff. You do see that there's a passage that goes off to the east, and there's a passage that goes off to the west. The passage to the east appears to go into what it looks like maybe a guard's room or some sort of a common room that's there. And then you see the passage goes in a circular direction off to the northeast and to the southeast. And they kind of take you along, and they say, the guy that's bringing you says, "Welcome to the Cenobi. This is the upper levels. This is for staff only. You're not allowed up here unless you're escorted." And he continues to kind of walk you guys around. You see that each one of these kind of half circles is a stairway that goes downwards. It's like, follow me, follow me. You guys continue around the circle. You continue to see at intervals there are these openings that are stairways. And you see there's like little passageways that kind of break off from the edge. You guys continue to walk. Each one of these has a grate or a gate, portcullis in front of it, a metal gate, iron rock gate that closes on this side and is locked. You see there's a lock on each one to these stairs that are leading downward. He brings you into another room that's similar to the room that you had just left. And you see that there's a long passageway to the south, and that passageway also has gates that lead downward. And he says, follow me, follow me. And you see that it continues in a large circle, kind of going around. And he brings you into a room that has a large staircase. It's 10 feet wide. You do see that the steps are kind of spread out quite a bit, even though it doesn't look like it on here, so that if you had a horse, you could kind of walk down. A horse could go down those steps. And you do see there's occasional horse droppings that are here too from the team that had their horses. Like, follow me, and he kind of walks you guys. He's like, "Oh, you're not allowed up here, all right? But this is the stairs down to where you're allowed to."
Okay.
You guys obviously continue down, and as you get there, he brings you into end of the passageway, and you see at the end of that passageway there's a large statue sitting down in this room, and it's a statue of a fighter. It's a warrior that you see there, and the statue itself appears to depict probably Loris Lorikian as you're coming down, and you notice that the area is lit with torches. It's continuing to kind of recommend that you continue to walk, hopefully. All right?
Yep.
Okay, good. And so he continues to walk you down, and as you come around the corner, you see that the passageway continues again to the south. Is very well lit, and then you see another statue. And that statue there is a picture of a warrior that you're not familiar with, and it opens up into yet another passageway.
Can I make a history check just to see if it's an odd chance I might know who that guy is?
Yeah, sure.
Or the statue is? No idea, but
Yeah, not really a good feeling on who exactly it is. So, but as you guys continue to walk through this area here, have them. you see that it opens up into what appears to be a very large underground chamber here. And the chamber is well lit with torches, and you see there's the floor is nice smooth and it's well lit. And you see that there's an underground stream that kind of pours through the middle of this room. The ceiling itself is about 35 feet tall, 35 to 40 feet. And like I said, you do see this sort of stream that kind of comes around, and I'm just going general open again here. And you see an area of this room. It has a large bridge, and there's these long tables, and you already see that some of the gladiator teams are already sitting at these tables. And each one of these rooms is actually established for one of the gladiators that's there. And then you do see that on the northern side, over by the food itself, or by the tables itself, you see an area, a room that you guys would further investigate, I'm sure. That is the kitchen. And then you see the room next to it actually ends up being the infirmary, or where people can be fixed up or repaired. You see there's a fur blog kind of leaning up against the wall, standing there and looking, and the guard says, "Welcome to the Cenobi. Your room is, I'm not sure. Ask Palamon over there. He can tell you where your room's at." And you guys are down here, and you see various other...
I'll find Palamon and say, "Where's their room?"
So Palamon is a male furblog. He's noted to have looks like a symbol of a god that's on his chest that you don't recognize. Maybe it's a furblog god or something like that. And he kind of looks and he says, let's see. Which group? Oh, the Magnificent Seven. Fascinating. I've heard lots of good things about you guys. Good battle, good fighters, I heard. Please, follow me.
Yes, of course.
He walks you guys over, and he indicates that your room is right here. Fascinating group. I'm very excited. It's right here. So it's that room all the way across the there. Says, welcome. Breakfast is served early. List should be posted sometime early in the morning. I'm not sure what time. We'll kind of see. Passageways that are available. You are more than welcome to go down the passageway to the southeast that leads to the and then the passageway to the west is closed, unfortunately. And of course, you cannot go up to the upper levels without someone following you. The water is clean, so if you feel like you need a drink or you need to take a quick swim, that's okay. And feel free to.
Wait, what?
Huh? Ooh.
The water is clean, yet you can swim in it.
Yeah, of course.
And you can drink it.
Of course you can.
But there's people swimming in it.
That's okay.
I do it all the time.
See?
Looks like moving water to me. So.
Yeah, and it's flowing from
okay.
It's flowing from the south to the north. As you kind of walk through, you see that as more and more, after you guys are here, there's more and more groups that are kind of being funneled in here and filling in these rooms. The passageways are quite busy. There's a lot of people here. You're kind of bumping against other gladiators that are here, bumping up against them and whatnot. You notice that for the most part, most of the groups are still milling about, but there does seem to be some that are going into the rooms and kind of calling it for the night. At that minute, you sort of hear this horn that kind of goes off, and it goes, but it does it like 10 times, and somebody yells, 10 o'clock, 10 o'clock.
Well, if they do that every hour, it won't wake us up, will it?
I'll just kind of survey the area, make sure no one's paying overly other than just curious attention to us type of thing.
Yeah, so kind of checking things about and looking around. It doesn't seem like anybody's paying you any closer attention than you would expect. Now, obviously, everybody's sort of eyeing up the groups, so you do see
Right.
people looking and whatnot, but nobody seems to be like following you around, trying to see exactly where you're going.
All right. Well, Talon will kind of keep watch the first, like 4 hours, 3, 4 hours.
Okay.
Spaz, go to bed.
You sure? You sure you don't need some help out here?
Not unless you want to stay up for the next 4 hours and watch to make sure that rock doesn't move.
I can keep you company.
Nope, that's quite all right. Thank you.
By the description before, but there's the descriptions of the rooms, and I guess it's 15 feet above, not 50. I spoke.
We are going to keep watch, as Talon said.
Okay, all right, I gotcha. So you guys go ahead and set up a watch. You do have a door that closes for the room. Aelith, your quick search of the room, you don't find any sort of secret doors or any sort of secret peepholes or anything like that you'd expect in a seedy place. You don't have that here. You guys do see that there are arena wardens that seem to patrol inside the arena or inside this Cenobi. They're kind of looking around. You do see there are guards posted both at the entrance to the passage west. You don't see any guards posted to the passages to the southeast.
You should find one of them guards and sweet talk them, Talon. See if we can bribe them into getting our, the list for tomorrow.
Buddy entered your channel.
Yeah, I'll kind of walk around and see if any of the guards are up to talking or looks like they might be persuadable.
Okay, sounds good. Hey, Mike. So
I can release Ren anytime.
sounds good. I don't think he's in. You in game yet, Mike?
No.
Okay, cool. So you kind of go around and you see one of the guards, and he sees you kind of walk up, and he's like, hi, how are you?
Oh, actually, you know what? Retcon that.
Okay.
I'll go into the room
All right.
and use my last spell.
Okay.
And I'll disguise self as one of the guards.
Okay.
And just kind of walk around, kind of make my rounds a little bit, and then I'll swing by one of the guards that is semi-close and just start talking to him.
Okay. So he sees you walk up, and he says, "Hi, full, isn't it?"
Indeed.
Well, tomorrow night he'll be, lot less. At least half will be gone. It'll be a little bit easier, don't you think? It's going to be a busy night, making sure nobody snoops around.
Yeah, indeed. You got any money on the games?
Oh no, I can't afford it. Just a couple silver between me and my friends, but I wish I could have the money to do it. And you? How about you? You got the money?
No, yeah, I'm scrounging coppers just for dinner. This job's gonna help support me for quite a few weeks.
I know. It's so good of Loris to support us, or Mr. Rakian. Don't you agree? I mean, he's done a lot of good things for everybody.
He's definitely a good man.
Oh, the best, I think. My opinion. Boy, did you? Yeah.
Yeah, no, go ahead.
I was gonna say, did you see those undead over there? Guys, they look like vampires. Real sallow skin.
Yeah, they just come up with weirder and weirder groups to bring each year.
I agree. It's scary almost. I don't know if I could really stop anybody if they tried to believe everything's honor system and all, you know.
I don't know how some of these groups can wander around the city and people not just be totally freaked out. I know my family would be extremely scared.
I know my kids stay inside at night. They're afraid that the boogeymen are going to get them.
Yeah. Hey, did you see if the matchup listings came down yet?
The Calabier is keeping them close. I don't think he brings them down till the morning. They're usually posted on that board, and he points over, and you see a large wooden board that's kind of to the north area there, right by the... And he says, I think they posted over there. This is your first time down here, huh?
Yeah, I've been down here since last year, and I was on a different watch. I didn't get to, walk around as much last year.
Last year I was up in the arena with the protecting the citizenry, make sure that they're staying out of trouble. Fun to watch the games.
Oh, that was good.
Yeah. But I asked to be a little closer. You too, huh? This is a pretty well requested thing.
Yeah, the bummer is that we don't get we get a mingle with the warriors, the gladiators, but we don't get to really watch them do their thing.
Yeah. I got to tell you, I've got my money on Orc. I think him and Kellic are going to do it again. They're really good.
Yeah, I kind of like rooting for the underdogs. I know the Oryx group will probably win, but man, those woodchuggers, they're looking good.
You think so? Man, I mean, I know they look like Palamon. I get it, but oh man, there's something about Verblogs. I don't do what
they were chewing on a table upstairs, I heard, and it was quite impressive.
Hopefully they don't chew on tables here, because we don't have very many tables, and I'd hate to bring another table down. They're heavy.
Yeah, they are heavy, definitely. All right, well, I better continue my my posting. So.
Me too. I want to make sure that I have this job next year.
Yeah.
Good to meet you. What's your name?
Franz. Excuse me.
I'm sorry, what was
Speech
it?
impediment.
Franz? I'm Hans. Nice to meet you.
Friends, Hans and friends.
Yes,
yeah.
nice.
We're gonna pump you up.
Yeah. It's great. I like it. Anyways, hey, after in a couple hours, why don't you come on over and we'll play a little bones or something?
Yeah, sounds good.
Yeah.
Excellent.
Okay.
So I'll walk away and then just kind of make sure nobody's around, nobody's watching.
Yeah, seems...
and then I'll head back to the room.
Okay, yep. Seems like nobody is. The doors to the rooms are solid, so you can't see what's inside at all. Obviously go back into the room.
And then I'll drop the disguise and then just keep my watch for the remainder of my watch.
Sounds good. So the morning or the night continues. You make it through your watches without any difficulties. Do the long rest since somebody had asked earlier. So for the morning, you guys.
So I checked last night, and the postings weren't up. The guards said they. I can't remember, Furlong or Herbert or Josiah or something has the postings, and he brings them down this morning. So obviously we're all going to find out this morning what the pairings are. Hey Spaz, how about one of them speeches?
Right. And he'll just stand up in the middle of the room and start talking about, I am the greatest leader that you could possibly have. And we're going to go out there and what are we doing today?
We're going to fight for every inch.
Yes,
We're going
that's
to do
it. That's
everything we can to keep you from blowing up half the audience.
Yeah, good
Yes,
luck with
guys,
that.
you may want to hold off when using your wand up there.
We also kind of have
why?
to somehow make sure that he only targets things that are like in the very middle of the arena. Just in case.
If you use your wand too early, Spaz, it'll make it too easy, and then we'll be picked as the favorite. We won't be able to bet as much.
Oh yeah, just so you know, Ren, you have no money, but
We're not sure what happened.
they made large bets.
We found you naked laying in a gutter. And
Yeah, they made a big bet.
That sounds about normal. All right, it's still got it in my my inventory thing.
Oh, I think you still have money. I'm just teasing you. You have money.
Yeah, I just took the amount that
you
needed to.
Okay. Oh, okay.
I didn't take it all.
Oh,
Right.
we get 11 now? Nice. Before it was 10.
Yeah.
level up.
Yep.
Wow, he's actually becoming more impressive as a leader.
Right.
The speech didn't do much for me, but the benefits are okay. All right, any last minute?
Let's go see where we're at.
All right.
Yeah, we don't want to cast things like Bless or other stuff until we know we're going in.
So as you open up the door, you see the furblogs from the woodchuckers walk by, and they're like, "Oh my God, can you believe it? Can you believe it? We're fighting at 4 p.m. We're definitely gonna lose. We're fighting against Orc's warband. This is crazy." And they look and they say, "Oh, late risers. So good morning."
You guys got it today. I know it.
Oh,
You
yeah.
guys, you're the ones.
Yeah. Good luck to you guys too. Yeah. It's crazy.
All right, we'll head over to the board, I guess.
So as you walk, you see that the entire area in front of the board is just packed with people, and they're all sort of staring at this scroll that's kind of posted up against there. You do see there's some groups that are kind of sitting at the table and talking, and you see a lot of them kind of moving back away from the board, and there's a general discussion and hubbub that's going on. It's pretty loud, actually.
I'll push and squeeze my way through
Okay.
to the front.
All right. They kind of push.
We don't need to send the whole group up there, so I'm just going to wait at the table and have some breakfast.
All right. Yeah, and there's food out. There's definitely food that's there, and they do have a table where you can grab food as well. So, and as Talon, as you kind of push your way up, you can kind of see the listing that's there, and it does say the Champion Games first round, and it has each round listed with times and who's going to be combating with who.
All
Wait,
right,
there's no breakfast in bed here?
You know, I was just typing a message saying, "Hey, did you tell Spaz he's not getting breakfast in bed?"
What kind of place is this?
So I'll go ahead and write down what I need to do and then bring that information back to the party.
Okay.
Does everybody see that, or do I just...
I just shared it with everybody since you wrote it down.
Oh, okay.
Why am I having so much trouble reading the text on this sheet?
Is it
I don't
too
know.
small?
Is it too small? No, it's just for some reason the cursive. I just have trouble deciphering the words. I don't know why.
I'll have to use our font next.
It's because Snowflake can't read.
And by the way, we changed our name to the Magnifican.
Oh yeah, that's right. They didn't get that on the official documentation. So
Oh, good. We're not late for our first combat.
No.
Well, it's 6 o'clock, by the way. So the horns didn't play all night, and at 6 a.m. they again played at 6 o'clock, and you've recognized that they go off every hour during the daylight time, so that way you know what time it is. And they do one horn alert for every hour, so that way you know kind of what the time is.
So I'll kind of look around and see if I can find these other groups who we're up against, and just so I can point them out.
Yep. So as you're kind of looking around and trying to figure it out, you're not really sure which groups are which because you guys didn't really talk to any other groups last night for the most part. However, you do see this sort of this blue-cloaked gentleman kind of come walking up, and he goes, "Well, hello, Magnificent Seven." And he sits down. Karush, nice to meet you. And he puts out his hand to each of you. Hey, how's it going?
Did he just say crush?
Oh, no, Karush. My name's Karush. Not Crush, just Crush. You know, Crush.
Yeah, Crush.
Yeah. Hey, great to see you guys. Boy, oh boy, it looks like we pulled up on your group, didn't we? So we're in the same fight. Should be fun, shouldn't it? I don't know about that Arcane Arugula. They're a pretty good team.
Are you part of the Sapphire Squad?
I am. Hey, you've heard of us. I can tell you what. Last year, it was a rough go last year, but we've got a different plan this time. I got to be honest. I think we're gonna do pretty good.
Can I ask you a question?
Sure.
If you're part of the Sapphire Squad, why are you wearing a green cloak?
No, blue. I'm wearing blue.
Oh, blue. Okay, blue.
Yeah. Sorry, I'm blue. Yeah. Hey, and he goes, well, hello. And he kind of looks to Haleth and he says, hi. Hey, can I sit next to you? Do you mind?
No. I'm sitting between Talon and Merrick.
Yeah, well, thanks. Hey, he kind of leans over. He says, thanks. That's okay. I'll just sit across the table.
You can sit over there next to our leader.
She says, he says, excuse me, sir, with the hat. Yeah, the metal hat. Can you move over just a little bit for me, please?
No. You
Please?
can sit right here.
Okay. He sits down. He says, so what do you think? It'll be a pretty interesting fight, don't you?
I'm just staring at him.
He's like, that kind of gives me the creeps a little bit.
Putting my game face on.
And I'm dumping Talon into the floor. Since he sat down in my lap.
He's like, so what do you guys think?
What's your strategy?
Well, I got to be honest with you. We found out that speed is the key, so I plan on moving around pretty quickly. I gotta be honest with you. I talked to the girls, the Arcane Arugulas. I tried to talk to them, but don't really want to do anything together. So, you guys interested in teaming up?
Can't really team up here, right?
Oh, of course you can. You've not been to the games before, have you?
No, and apparently no one ever explained how it works to us.
So here's the thing. There's 4 groups, right? And we're all going to start at different corners. There's nothing to say that we can't team up together and take out the other 2 and then battle it out at the end. Right? What do you think?
That sounds like a plan to me.
I agree. I think so too.
How many people are on your squad, though?
Well, how many are on yours?
I asked you first. This isn't
I'm looking around for the girls that might be the Aurigas.
Well, we're the Magnificent 7. How many do you think are on our team?
8?
Yeah, that would be right.
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. All right. So there's
2 of them are permanently invisible.
There's just 3 of us. That's it.
I'm beginning to think that they're related to Spaz.
And your, what do you guys specialize in? Are you fighters, magic users? What do you guys do?
Oh, we're fighters. Of course. I mean, no offense to the magic user folk, little Pee-wee over here, but for the rest of us, we're probably the best fighters you've ever seen, to be honest with you.
Mm-hmm.
Do you ever occasionally hit each other?
No, never hit each other. Usually not close enough to each other to hit each other, to be honest. Why?
Oh, no reason.
I haven't found the Badlands Revenge. I don't know who that group is, but anyways, so he's like...
I'm guessing it's a bunch of gnolls.
You know what? That makes sense, actually. You see those, there's like a gentleman over there, and there's 3 gnolls that are kind of standing, they all have halberds that they're hanging on to, and he's like, so you think that's them? I'm going to go over, hey, nice to meet you guys, so we're going to work together? Who do we attack first? Do you want to attack the women, or do you want to attack the Badlands Revenge guys, whoever they are?
Tell you what, you go after the Aurigas,
Okay.
and we'll go after the gnolls.
Nice. Deal. I like it. All right, I'm going to go over and talk to them, see if I can tell them to attack the girls, too. All right, I'll be back. All right, see you guys. Hey, glad we're buddies. We're teamers, right? Teamwork.
Yeah, right. Can you point out the Arcane Auriga girls to us?
Oh, yeah. And he points, and you see these, there's a group of very beautiful women, elven women, on the other side, kind of standing on the other side of the river by the bridge. and you can see them kind of talking and kind of looking around. And as you look towards them, they look towards you, and one of them points in your direction and then kind of comes back.
Hey,
Discussion.
I have an idea before you go talk to those gnolls.
Yeah.
Since you guys are fighters and they're fighters,
Yeah.
you're probably better matched for them. Those Areglia girls, they probably own you, but we got spellcasters, so we could probably burn them down and come help you guys.
So you want me to attack the gnoll? You want me to attack the gnolls then?
Yeah, that may be a good idea. What do you think?
I could. I mean, the girls, man, they were rude. Rude. No offense to the elves in this group.
Those gnolls are kind of big, though. I'm not sure if you can handle them. Maybe we should.
I can handle them. Wait. So am I taking on the girls or the? I'm confused.
I'd say you should probably take the gnolls, but I don't know if you can handle them. You think you got them?
Fight gnolls all the time.
Okay, all right. You do the gnolls. You're better suited for them.
We're the Sapphire Squad. We could take on anything. We could take on all three groups if we wanted.
All right. Well, start with the gnolls, and then we'll converge on the other ones.
He looks to Hale and he says, "Are you sure you're not with the other group? Same temperament."
We're gonna, kill them all, right? Well, not kill them, but you know.
Oh, yeah. They're going down.
You know what we should have done? We should have coordinated. Look at us. We're just yeah. We don't look very magnificent.
Well, it would have been nice if somebody would have explained how it works in here, wouldn't it?
We only had 3 days to find out.
I go over and introduce myself to the Arcane Auriga girls.
Yep. So you see the three women are there. They have bows and quivers that are there. They're dressed in very appropriate leather armor and whatnot. And one of them looks to you and she says, "What? What do you need?"
I just wanted to come over and say I realize we're fighting with each other today, and I want to wish you the best of luck and health, and hopefully nobody gets hurt too seriously.
Yeah, I hope not either. I saw that we pulled your team. I know nothing about you guys. You're a motley group, that's for sure. I see that there's probably, no offense, inbreeding that probably goes on over there with all the different races that you have. But that being said, I think that
would be outbreeding, but
you're right. It would be outbreeding, wouldn't it?
Anyways, I know that you guys are, probably a pretty strong group, and maybe we should, work a little bit together and take out those other two goofy guys.
Are you trying to hit on me?
Maybe. I'm a nice guy.
Just take your sword and go to the other side of the bridge. Get away from me.
Oh, come on.
I'm telling you right now. Go away.
Look.
There goes Ren. She's like, I am not going to. We're done.
Show her the size of your sword, Merrick. That'll help.
We're done here. Like, you're lucky there's rules that that I'm not allowed to attack you down. Go away.
I might like that.
He's like, "Urgh," and she gets really mad, and she's like, come on, girls. They continue to walk away.
Those are the mean girls. I thought he was right about them. They're xenophobes.
So are you saying they're like the female version of Talon?
Yes, exactly.
Well, we're in the big city. I think they may not be into boys. We should maybe send Halo to negotiate with them.
Well, I've got lines that are better than Merrick's.
Greg, how many of the gnolls and stuff did we see?
You see 3 gnolls, and there's a human that's kind of with them. He appears to be very rustic, kind of like a barbarian type.
But we don't know for sure that they're the Badlands Revenge, right?
You don't. Nope. I mean, all you know, that could be the Skull of Merc or the Fisthammers. Probably not the Gravediggers. Definitely not the Iron Hill Monkeys.
we still had monkey or donkey.
I know, right? What I was trying to do. I was trying to get him there, but it didn't happen. Suddenly you hear, you see the... I think what the title would be. The judge, the whatever his name is,
Game
Talibir.
master.
Yeah, game master. Thank you. Talibir comes down to the to where the statues is, and he says, "Raus dragoons, sorry." And you see them kind of go across the bridge, and he walks them upstairs, and there continue to be chatter. A couple minutes, about 5 minutes later, he comes back, and he's like, "Drunken revelry," and you see them go, and then. He calls Pitchblade and Varmint Patrol. Varmint Patrol, by the way, is a bunch of were-rats that goes by. Pitchblade is a couple of dwarves that walk by. Drunken Revelry is a bunch of like 5 humans that are, they appear to be half drunk and dressed like monks. And then Rouse Dragoons is a bunch of orcs that are run by
How many?
6 orcs run by 1 gnome, the female gnome.
And you said Pitchblade was 2 dwarves?
2 dwarves. Drunken Revelry was 4 monks, and Varmint Patrol was 8.
Drunken was 4, not 5?
5, I'm sorry. You're right.
I'm just making notes on my sheet of paper here.
I think the monks are going to win that one.
I don't know. Were-rats might be pretty good.
So as that happens, you continue to see the rest of the groups are kind of milling about in here, talking. You see groups that are off to the side chatting. Some groups went back into their rooms. You guys are kind of sitting at the table here.
Is the Sapphire Squad still over there talking to the Badlands?
They talked just for about maybe 5 minutes, and then you heard some kind of growling and whatnot, and a bunch of the wardens had to go over and sort of separate the group. Then you see he's just kind of milling about talking to other groups, rushes.
All right.
Am I able to pick out the other 2 guys in his group?
Yeah, you can, because as you look around, you see that they're all wearing blue cloaks.
Figured. And I'm going to walk over and ask them their names and introduce myself.
Okay.
Hey fellas, I'm Merrick. And I know your buddy Crush, but who are you guys?
One of them looks at the other and he says, I'm Lucan. The other one goes, I'm Aglavel.
Well, that's a good name.
Thanks.
What do you guys do?
We fight, and when we're not fighting, we're local nobles at a faraway place. Why?
I'm checking them out. What kind of weapons do they have?
Sure. How about you?
I'm just like you guys. I'm a sword and board guy.
Yeah, so you see that they have what appears to be scimitars and longbow.
So they're the standoffish kind of fighter guys.
They are.
Maybe it looks that way. Yeah. All right. Thanks for chatting, guys. We'll see you out in the field.
Yeah,
good luck to you.
Hey, you too.
And I'm going to say, hey, looks like whoever we're fighting, they're all ranged. Except for the gnolls.
Well, that's going to be pretty bad because that's a big arena.
Well, if if they stick to being on our side, the Sapphire guys, and don't double cross us, we'll just have to worry about the ladies for a little bit.
Don't think we can trust the Sapphire guys, but
About as far as Spaz can throw one.
we'll see how it starts out.
So the way I'm going to do this is they're all going to be on, well, each group will have their own, they'll all have the same initiative within the group. It'll be, I know we don't normally.
That's
Makes sense.
Yeah, that'll be the easier way to do it. So a period of time goes by while you guys are down there. Is there anything else that you guys would be looking for or wanting to do?
I don't think so. Not
Just
for me,
waiting.
anyway.
to see the other, which group comes back down from the first fight.
Okay. So as
Baz is going to have to cast his mage armor.
oh boy, that's right. That should be interesting.
Why doesn't he go back to the room and do that?
Would Spaz really go back to the room, or would he do it when he remembers?
He would do it when he. Whew. Nice job, Spaz. All right, so Spaz.
Would that have disqualified us?
Maybe.
We gotta watch Spaz.
Great. So you guys kind of continue. You do see that they start to bring down some of the combatants that have are kind of getting beat up. You see some first group that kind of comes down is the two dwarves, and you notice that the dwarves, they don't have any damage on them at all, and they immediately walk and they go around the corner and they enter their room and they shut their door.
Does that mean they won?
And then you hear the discussion, like a whole bunch of people like, oh my god, those two dwarves took out all of those things?
I think they got disqualified.
And there's a general discussion of yeah, you can, Snow. Kind of a general discussion about did they get disqualified, or are they the winners? You don't see anybody else, and then you hear the 9 o'clock horn go off, and you see that the rest of the groups now, the gnolls are kind of eating some more food, and you see that a lot of people have sort of moved about and around. And for the remaining time, you don't see anybody else coming downstairs.
Okay, so I'm going to try out a couple of different styles on my armor to make it look like Merrick's.
Okay.
And because his armor on a female looks something like this. So being disgusted with that,
Right?
even though I copy it exactly, that's what it ends up looking like on me.
Oh man, of course, right? Always. That's
Holy cow. I look great.
You should wear plate mail more often, apparently.
Man's world we live in. So yeah.
Darn,
So
the
I
link
go
doesn't
back-
work.
Oh no. You're missing out.
So yeah, I play around with mine, so it's a little more covered up.
All right, gotcha. Thank God it's past 10 everywhere, so that's a good thing. A short period of time goes by, and suddenly, yeah, I know, very true. You hear the 10 o'clock, or the crier comes down, and he yells, he's like, "Badlands revenge! Badlands revenge!" You see the gnolls kind of get up, as well as that gentleman that I was talking about, and you see them kind of walk, and the gnolls, as they go over the bridge, are like, kind kind of hear that howling that gnolls will typically do as they go over. The entire room sort of gets quiet as they go over, just to the fact that a little more uncivilized than the other groups were, and you see them being taken upstairs. A few minutes later, you hear them call, "Arcane Arugula, Arcane Arugula," and you see the 4 elven women continue to follow up. And then you hear him call, "Sapphire Squad," and Karash kind of walks by and he goes, "We got this, right? I'm attacking the women. I got it."
Perfect.
And as he goes, they sort of stop for a second, and then down from the south, you see they bring 3 large war horses come up the path, and each of them take a rein of one of the war horses, and then they go up the steps. Then the last one, they're like, "The Magnificent Seven, the Magnificent Seven."
I changed my.
I should have brought Black Angus. Darn it.
Oh, I forgot about that. So
Don't you just summon him?
It takes a minute.
So you guys continue up the path. As you guys go past the statues, you see that the crier kind of nods to each statue almost in reverence, and takes you up to the stairs. You guys get down to the bottom of the or to the upper level, and you go around the circular area that you saw on the second map, and you get to the lift, and you can hear the sound of the crowd up above. You can hear the cheering and whatnot, and you see all the other 4 groups are sort of sitting here, and you're all within 10 or 15 feet of each other, sort of eyeing each other back and forth. And the elven women kind of look towards the gnolls, and the gnolls are kind of cackling back and forth. And Renita, who's the leader, looks to them, and she says, "God." Looks to Haleth, she says, "Hello," in Elvish.
Greetings.
"Good luck to you. We'll save you for the last, if that's okay. Woman to woman, of course."
Well, you're making a mistake, but I'll accept that.
"I see. So be it. Then we'll make you first." And then you hear the person down there says, "Arcane Arugula, you're first." And they hop on the lift, and you see them kind of go up. And as they do, the lift goes to the top, and you hear the crowd kind of cheer. Then as the lift's coming down, you hear Talibur, but his voice almost echoes. It's billowing, almost as if he's standing next to you, but it sounds like it's really far away. And he says, "And it's the Arcane Arugula. Elves deadly precision with their arrows. I have to be honest, the last time they were here, they made it almost to the finals." And you hear the crowd kind of goes really loud, and you can kind of hear them cheering, "Arugula, Arugula," over and over. And then the next one they say, Sapphire Squad, Sapphire Squad." And you see them kind of get on their horses, their war horses, and they kind of walk onto the platform. And you see the platform go all the way up to the top. You hear the crowd cheer again, and as it comes down, you can hear Talibur say, "Bad Lads Revenge." Nope, sorry, Sapphire Squad, the team skilled at mounted combat. And you can hear the horses kind of galloping around the hole itself, and you can hear the crowd kind of cheering. He looks and he says, "Badlands Revenge." And you hear the gnolls, and they kind of run over to the side, and Goran kind of walks over and nods to you guys. He says, "Get eaten." As he says that, you see the platform goes up to the top, and as it goes up to the top, you kind of hear him say, "Badlands Revenge, the team of frothing savagery." And you hear kind of some booing and whatnot, and you can hear the almost like hyenas kind of running around on the top, kind of running to their position, which sounds to be farther away. And they look, the guy looks to you and says, "Magnificent Seven?"
Yep, that's us.
"All right, on the lift, let's go."
I limp onto the lift.
Again, still? And so you...
I've been limping the whole time we've been in here.
All right, fair enough. I know you were. I just didn't know you were still limping. And as you guys kind of go up the lift, you come into the large arena, and as you do, you immediately see the enormity of the arena itself. You see the other groups are stationed in positions there. And the guy, when he comes out, he says, you got to be 100 feet from both groups, okay? But you can't be up against the wall. And you hear Talibir say, and it's the Magnificent Seven, the captors of the lizard folk. And you hear the whole crew kind of goes, the crowd kind of yells and screams as you guys kind of come up.
We going for the women first?
Are they the ones with the all of the
Yes.
ranged?
They're ranged, and the guy said they almost won last year.
You guys
Of course, I antagonized them.
You guys are allowed in the 45-foot square. As you get there, you see that there is blood, literally like all over the dirt right here. As it appears, whatever group was stationed here before got slaughtered even before they got out of their little space.
So, real quick, what are we doing?
As you look around, you see that the elves are now starting to quaff potions as they're putting down potions. And you see one of them starts casting some spells that are over there.
Which group's which? It's kind of hard to see. So the gnolls are below us.
Those are to the south. The women are to the...
Spaz, cast
all the way across.
that haste on us.
And,
It only
go ahead.
it only lasts a minute.
I'm going to cast Bless, who wants it.
Give it to someone besides me, that's for sure.
You suddenly hear him bellow out. He's like, 1 minute. You have 1 minute for preparation.
Oh.
I'm trying to determine what is being cast by the other groups if I can.
Ooh, okay, so now remember, the crowds are yelling, right? You're over 100 feet away from them, so it's going to be a difficult spell.
Hold the horn up to your ear. Maybe you can hear better.
But you can, if you want to, you're more than welcome to listen. That's not a problem.
Maybe
Once
I can
again,
tell from the actions.
Are we going for the women first? Or are we just going to wait to see who comes after us first?
I don't care. It doesn't matter to me. I was going to charge into the gnolls recklessly, like an idiot.
Let's see if anybody comes after us.
I think we should move out of our starting position and all pick a direction that we're moving in that direction first. In case something has worked out where all three of them are coming after us to begin with.
If you cast a spell from a scroll, does it use your concentration?
I believe it does, but I don't think potions use. It's a potion, it's not concentration. Scroll, I believe it.
If Spaz casts a spell from concentration, does he have to do wild magic?
It's a level 1 or higher.
If he casts it from a scroll,
Yep. Any spell, level 1 or higher.
That's a bummer. I was kind of hoping that wasn't the case.
I'm going to do a level 2 Bless just before it kicks off, Greg.
All right, sounds
I'm
good.
going to cast it now.
Sounds great. Snowflake, with the noise and everything, the only thing you can recognize is that you think that one of them may have cast mage armor, but that's the only thing that you really can discern from your from the noise and everything that's going on in the. I don't know what sounds this. Sounds like battle already.
If you go after the gnolls, I would probably go after that leader first, the human. He might be like the pack master or something like that.
Okay, I'll go after him first then.
All right, here's just some tactical stuff out of character. If he casts the haste on you, then he can't cast like hypnotic pattern or confusion or anything like that.
Okay.
I'm fine with
All right.
that. I mean, plain spaz. What?
You guys would do whatever you want him to do.
The only thing I think of is this particular battle has the most people that we need to fight. So I would think haste giving us the most movement, and also the couple people who get it would give an
Haste-
extra attack.
haste is only on one person.
I thought
He
haste
can
was on
twin it.
multiple people.
No, it's one person, but he can twin it.
Can he twin it from a scroll?
I've always played it that
You
way. I don't,
should be able to.
because it's a spell.
Yep, spell is a spell.
Yeah. That's just my thought about the haste. Particularly for this battle, because there's so many guys we're going to have to battle.
Yeah, but if he casts the if he twin casts it right before the minute is up, then you guys basically get the whole full minute, and then he could do fireballs and stuff on large groups at range.
Right. She was just saying hypnotic pattern because that's a concentration as well.
Yeah, I know, but I'm just saying if it gives a couple of you additional attacks, it might be more important.
All right, who's the other target for the haste?
I would probably give it to one of the either Merrick or Ren.
Give it to the damage dealers, right? Who does the most damage?
Can
That's
you double
and
check?
Bailey.
Can you double check the haste spell? Does it give you an action, one full action, or does that action have to be like a weapon attack?
It gives, hold on. Of course, I don't have any of that stuff open because I'm not a spellcaster anymore.
There's haste. So it gives you an attack, dash, disengage, hide, or use an object.
Oh, so it wouldn't give me a second spell.
But it gives you +2 to your AC, advantage on dex saving throws, and I think you double your movement.
Pretty good.
Yeah.
Yep, speed is double.
So not on me.
So
Put it on Haleth, I guess, or one of the melee fighters.
That's what I'm thinking, because I will only ever get one sneak attack. And because there's nowhere to hide out here, I need somebody up close so that I can use them.
So of the two, Ren or Merrick, which one of them's going to be able to really deal the most damage?
Ren does more damage than I do.
I just got great weapon master, so I'll probably be laying down some hate.
Then put it on Ren. And I hate to say this, but it might almost be better to put it on both of the melee guys instead of Talon. I know Talon can do some good damage with it, but he's already getting, 2 or 3 shots around?
3 the first round, 2 after that.
Yeah, okay, so maybe it doesn't make any difference. Yeah, so maybe Talon would be better because he might be able to pick and choose his targets a little easier than the guys in melee.
Oh,
yep.
They're casting mirror image.
Yep.
Did the gnolls have ranged weapons?
The gnolls do
halberds.
not. They have halberds.
Oh, maybe I should go towards the women, because the gnolls will have to come to us anyway. I guess, see how it plays out.
Okay, are we ready?
Yep. Snowflake, roll initiative.
I'm casting, pulling out a scroll and casting Ghosts in the Snow, which is mirror image on myself. Sorry, I forgot the initiative.
No worries.
And once that that falls off, you get exhaustion, right?
Yeah, the haste.
All right, I'll cast that right as as it starts, but I'm going to go ahead and put it on him now, if that's okay.
Yep.
I'm trying to get the crowd into it.
I like it. They are into it. The crowd is definitely into the fight, no doubt about it. All right, anybody have any questions about the rules before we start?
We can't hurt the fans. Can't kill anybody unless they don't surrender.
Correct. Can't fly higher than 40 feet. You can't go underground. That's pretty much it. Last group standing win.
All right.
It's your run. Did you summon your horse?
It took 10 minutes. I didn't think I'd have time.
Oh, yeah, no, you don't.
And once we, right before we start, he'll dip 3 arrows.
Okay, sounds good. And then remember, you can't be any bigger than large, and you can't have any more than 8 on your team at any time, even if you summon. All you can have. Okay. You know when you guys are ready.
Yeah, we're ready.
Is that summoning foreshadowing?
Maybe.
When you say ready, I have to roll a d4 for Spaz.
Oh, that's right. Yep, I guess it's going to be a d4 for Spaz. Oh, Spaz. Oh, I love it. I love Spaz. He makes me so happy. What spell is he casting?
That was the haste.
Spaz, go stand in the corner.
So who did he cast it on?
Ah, shit.
Talon and Rin.
So you guys are not hasted, you're actually slowed.
Oh, you are kidding me.
So you actually are affected by the slow spell.
Oh, that's bad.
What? This scroll is wrong.
So your speed is half. You take a -2 to AC and Dex saves. You can't use your reaction, and you can either use an action or a bonus action. You can't use both. If you attempt to cast a spell,
I'll put it on you.
Yeah, if you attempt to cast a spell, it's you have to roll a d20.
Okay.
And unfortunately, so the good
Spaz
news
strikes again.
the good news for Spaz is he doesn't have concentration anymore. The bad news is it lasts as long as the haste would. What, 1 minute?
Yep.
Yep. So there's no concentration on that.
Yeah, I was about to ask. Does it? All you have to
Can
do
you
is
cancel
like
it?
knock them
No.
out.
Oh.
Can they save on the end of the round?
What does it say on there? Yes, at the end of its turn, on a successful turn, it goes off. So yes, they can.
What's the save?
It's a wisdom save, and it would be off of Spaz's AC, which is what,
15 now.
15. So you have to roll a wisdom 15 or higher. You can do it at the end of your turn. All right. Spaz strikes again. Aelith, you're up.
Wouldn't have it any other way, would we?
Right? You wouldn't.
So I start taking off towards, to get in range of the women, thinking that, Ren's going to be up there.
Right.
Wait, what's Ren?
I'm slower.
You idiot, Spaz.
Oops. They're locked.
Just what we needed.
Can I
You're
change
running
that?
towards the war horses.
Yeah, you can. Where are you at? Yep, I'll put you back.
I just need to go back there.
Yeah, no problem.
I was going the wrong direction.
I know it's a huge map. I'm sorry. I can do it.
There you go. I run forward and I'll shoot at the one up front.
All right, sounds good. So you fire an arrow. So can you roll a d20 for me?
I knew it.
What'd you get? 18? I gotta look and see how this works. So the people in... Is that right? Did I do that right? Roll a d20 to determine if the attack instead hits a target. 6 or higher to change attack target to. Okay, so
yeah, they move it to a duplicate.
I guess I should have rolled. I apologize. Here, I'll roll real quick. All right, so it hits her.
All right, no sneak attack or anything because they know it's coming.
Right. Dang, nice shot. So, yeah, go ahead.
Go ahead.
I was going to say, immediately as you hit her, you notice that the other ones were starting to turn towards the knolls, and one of them yells back, She's like, "Get them!" Whoops, wrong one. And they all immediately turn in your direction. What else would you like to do, Haleth?
Bonus action, I'll shoot at her again.
Okay, sounds good. It. So that's a 6, so it hits one of her duplicates. And it was Renita that you had hit.
Yeah, does that,
It takes it away, I think.
awesome,
Yep.
great.
Because you're going to be able to hit plus their things. Yep, so that one's gone. All right, Spaz is up. All right, you guys are right next to each other.
Spaz is going to, screw us up a little more by throwing a fireball at them.
Oh, okay. All right, sounds good.
Fireballs are legal, right?
Oh, yeah. Yep. Everything's legal as long as you don't hurt anybody else.
Including us?
You can even hurt yourself if you want to. It's 150 feet. Can you go shoot that far? I don't know what the...
Yeah, he'll move up.
It's 140 feet from him to them.
You'll be okay.
Yeah, he doesn't even have to move.
Nope.
Of course, not being in the center of his party when he casts would make all the rest of us happy.
Nice. Can you roll a d4 for me, too? In case something weird goes on with this. Okay. So you've cast a fireball. Nice.
Look, it worked.
All right.
Right. For Talon.
All right. I am going to go ahead and go after that first gal.
Okay.
I take that back. It'll be whichever one had the most damage. That one. And yeah. And then I'm going to go ahead and use sharpshooter.
Okay.
Let's figure out what her AC is.
So you take a shot and you hit. So it hits her image and disappears. It was Carnissa that you attacked, right? Yeah, it was. So she has 2 images left.
Did the fireball not destroy any of those? No? Okay.
Well, actually, I can roll and see. You're right. I'll roll and see. But they would still have images up because they'd only hit one of them.
Well, if it's an area of effect, though, right?
I think it only hits the person on the area of effect. It doesn't hit the images.
Right.
Okay.
Cool. Thanks. I thought it was that way. Yep. Go ahead.
All right. So I will go ahead and take another sharpshooter shot.
Uh-huh. Oh, I forgot. You're right. He is slowed.
What does that matter?
You only get 1 attack per round no matter what you have.
It says I can use an attack or a bonus action, but not both. It doesn't say anything about extra attacks.
The creature affected by this, wait a minute. If regardless of the creature's abilities or magic items, it can't make more than 1 melee or ranged attack during its turn.
I hate this spell.
Darn it, Spaz.
Right?
What? That wasn't me. It was a defective scroll that Talon gave us.
Defective scroll. Covered in worms. You get a wisdom saving throw, though, to see if you can... There you go.
Awesome.
Yeah.
I'm
Alright.
going to move 30 feet
Okay.
to there and dodge.
Okay. Snowflake.
Taking just a real quick look at the human with the gnolls.
Uh-huh.
How is he dressed? Fighterish type, caster type?
So he has a spear in his hand and what looks like a sling on his side, and he is wearing hide armor with a shield.
Okay. Gotta check my range. Move up 10 feet.
Okay.
And I will attempt to hit him with a enemies abound.
Okay.
Don't think it's letting me target him, but we'll see.
Yeah, you targeted him. Yep.
Okay.
That hits.
So he considers everything to be an enemy,
Okay.
and whenever he chooses a creature as a target, he has to choose a target at random from among the creatures that can see within range of the attack, spell, or other ability it's using. And if an enemy provokes an opportunity attack, he has to use it.
Okay. Just remind me when we get to him. So, yeah, I know.
And then I'm going to take my remaining movement to move over there.
Okay. All right. So. Renita sees Haleth there, and she has her bow, and it's kind of pulled back, and she lets go of the string. She takes her hand and she points towards you, and you see 4 magic missiles come shooting at you.
I shield that.
Oh, that's
I'm just
right.
kidding. I don't have shield.
Oh, I thought you did. I couldn't remember who had the brooch, so I thought it was maybe you. She runs to there. The second one fires an arrow at you. Actually, she fires 2. Hits with the first one. See. Okay. Much damage. Fires with the second arrow. Hits. He also moves. This one fires at Merrick. Misses. Fires again. Hits.
I'll shield that.
Alrighty, that's a miss. The last one when she's done will. And seeing your shield come up, the last one will shoot at Aelith again. Misses with the first. Second. Alright, so Crush and their horses charge the ladies as you told them to, correct?
I like how the horses get there and then the riders show up.
Yeah, right. That's the only way I can do it. So
It's rubber banding.
yeah, it's lag. So Crush will fire first.
It's a server line at the Mason-Dixon Stadium line there.
Right. This is with the first attack. Hits with the second, which hits her. Oops. And they stuck with their long. Ren.
Those guys are hopeless.
Okay. I'll move up to there.
Okay.
My heal Haleth for 25.
All right.
All right. Don't forget, if you're under slow, you're half speed.
Oh, that's.
Fuck.
Sorry to be a dick.
15.
He's right. You want to dash up there? Oh, you can't dash. Oh, you could. You're right, Snowflake. I appreciate it.
Guess I'll move to there. That'll be it.
Sounds good. Do you want to attack or?
No, I don't really have anything to attack with. I'll dodge.
Okay. All right. Sounds good. And then a wisdom saving throw. All right. You're not slowed anymore.
Did you already take it off of him?
I did.
Okay, cool.
All right. Oh, so if he tries to attack, that's right. He has to. Anyways.
Is this the guy that's that's
Yeah.
under the
Yeah.
enemies? There it is, so you can see it again.
Thank you. Okay, gotcha. So technically it wouldn't be, but
It considers everything to be an enemy.
okay. So let's see. There's 6 of you. 4 of them. It's 10, 16 total. Not sure how I would figure that out, but see how it goes. Yep, he's going to run forward.
Spell didn't do as well as I was hoping it would.
Might still. They all dash. Puff is just floating around, I assume.
Yep.
Okay. Aelith.
Sorry.
Okay.
Alright, I'm gonna shoot 2 at the person, the girl right there.
From one to the other. Nice job. Do you knock her unconscious?
Okay, so she goes unconscious.
Yep.
Oh, just for 1 round though, right?
Correct. It's just 1 round. You can still do your damage too.
Alright, I rolled a 20, And for this thing, it says when you roll a 20 on your attack with this magic weapon at your choosing, you can expend one additional bolt from the magazine for 1d8 piercing damage, which does critical.
Correct.
So I made an effect. I'll just put that effect and roll it with everything else.
That
Awesome.
sounds great. Yep. But it does use one of your ammo.
Yeah, it will. I'll make sure to mark it.
No problem. Nice. Oops, it didn't do your crit damage. Can you roll 2d8s for me?
It did my crit damage.
Did it? Where's your extra bolt? Extra bolt there?
Oh, it didn't. Sorry.
Yeah, no worries. Thanks. Additional 9.
Question: would that additional bolt for her get her +7 damage as well?
No, it's +7 total.
Yeah, it says
Oh, I see what you're
1d8
saying.
piercing. That's
Yeah,
it, straight up.
I see what he's saying, though, because it would be a second shot. Actually, I think it probably would, actually. That's fair.
Well, it specifically says for 1d8 piercing damage. It doesn't really
Okay,
say you get, it's a normal
Yeah.
bolt, though.
Okay, all right, fair.
She got an itchy trigger finger.
Oh, I like it. All right,
And that's it for me.
okay. Spaz.
Spavs moves up 30 feet.
That makes the Ren.
It's okay, Red. Don't worry. Don't panic. I got this.
Move away from me.
Oh no. That's too far.
That's exactly what I want to hear Spaz saying. Oh no.
Right?
Oh, I'm sorry. Hold on. I was looking at the wrong thing.
No problem.
Well, I guess I'm gonna have to deal with these barbarians running up at you. And he pulls out his wand of wonder and shoots at him, the one up front.
All right. Sounds good. Happens. Oh, nice. So fairy fire on each of them. I think it picks any creature within the area of the spell, also is outlined in a 20-foot cube. Nice.
So there's
of
three.
them. Yep. Set them up with all those spells
See?
so that way we have the effect. Sorry, go ahead.
See, I told you I got him. And I'll put that effect on it while
Okay.
the next person goes.
Thanks. Talon.
Alright, I'll cast. Crap.
You're gonna throw crap?
You can do Hail of Thorns, I think.
Alright, I'm gonna take some shots at this Regalia girl,
Okay.
Renita.
Nita? She's on the ground. She's unconscious. Right? Is that the one that's unconscious? Or, no, it wasn't. I'm sorry. I misspoke.
Yeah, it doesn't show her as unconscious.
Wasn't it the one you hit, Kayla?
The one up front, that
Yeah.
one was.
I don't know why I fell off. He's unconscious. He's on the ground.
Knasa's
Oh.
the one down at the bottom.
Yeah,
The
but
one
she-
that Talon has targeted.
Okay, gotcha. So he's hitting Carnassa. Okay, gotcha.
Okay.
I just want to make sure we got the right people and you know who's on the ground and who's not.
Alright, so I'll go ahead and do another sharpshooter.
Okay.
And I think I'll go ahead and use a poison arrow.
Okay, sounds good.
Shoot that poison arrow through my eye.
It's a hit. I have to see if it's one of the images. Down to 1 image left.
All right. I'll go ahead and
Face
shoot
those
it
poison
her
arrows.
again.
Alrighty, sounds good. That one hits her.
Rolls a 3 and he gets a hit.
Alright. Merrick.
I'm gonna go there.
Whoops, sorry about that. Yep, run in
That's
between.
okay. And then I'm gonna start glowing white. My eyes are glowing. Everything's glowing.
Alright, sounds good. You see this brilliant, bright white light kind of beams out, and the whole crowd sort of hushes for a second as that occurs, and then the cheering starts even more. Does damage, right? Eric?
It does, but I have to.
You have to get it on him. No problem.
All of those guys around you.
So me and each creature within 10 feet of me on the end of my turn takes 4 damage.
Sounds good. Yourself included?
Myself included. Do I have everybody targeted? Yeah.
Yep, you do. Nice. Alright, Snowflake.
Well, I guess I'm going to have to change what I was going to do since somebody's now in the middle of where I was going to cast. Let's add a little ice to their fire.
Nice.
Sorry, it's really hard to target when I'm zoomed so far out to see them.
Okay, I have the same issue. Let's me look something up anyway.
So I'll pull out a scroll and cast ice shards on them.
Okay.
Read the scroll.
Alright, one succeeds, one fails.
I will use my power surge to add 4 damage to this.
Nice.
And then I want to move.
Okay.
Up to there. And I'm done.
Alright. So she still should be unconscious. I don't know why it keeps dropping off. Unconscious.
Did she die, maybe?
Not yet. Close, but... See, this one quickly casts a spell on herself. And then she fires an arrow.
Is she the unconscious one?
Nope, that's the next one. Fires an arrow at the warhorse and hits. And she fires again.
PETA would not be happy.
They wouldn't, would they? And immediately you see the warhorse goes down, kind of lands in the dirt, and the guy that's on top. Try to figure that out. It was. Oh yeah, he saves. So he lands on his feet. There. She stays where she's at. You hear her yell back in Elvish to the other one, take out the horses. He also casts a quick spell and fires at the other warhorse. Misses. Takes another shot. Hits. And the last one does the same. Killing that warhorse.
Are they casting Hunter's Mark?
Zephyr Strike.
Oh, okay.
Crush does not. He lands prone, stands up. His turn. And fires a shot at the second closest one, not the. This is with the shot. Second shot. Oh no, he. Warhorse essentially runs there and stomp. Not very good. Ogavel shoots.
I start booing from the other end of the arena.
All right. Ogavel shoots at the other one. Probably. Sorry if I forgot to. One of her mirror images. Fire again. And moves her second mirror image. Lucan runs up and drops his longbow next to him and next with. And quickly stabs her and kills her.
Hey, I'm his ally.
I think we all are, aren't we?
To say, yeah, you guys are. You guys are their allies. They're teamed up with you. They all get inspiration.
I'll not look that gift horse in the mouth.
Blame you, I wouldn't either. All right, Ren, you're up, buddy.
All right, sweet.
Put that sword to
down to
use.
About to.
Hey,
We appreciate you moving at normal speed now, buddy.
nice. Oh, it's almost a crit.
Oh, I forgot to do my thing. I'll do it next time.
All right, no worries. Nice.
Do my Great Weapon Master on this one.
Okay. Hit.
Ooh, that's my turn.
Okay.
Lots of enemies.
Yep, lots and lots. Oh, that's right. He's still under the thing. So he suddenly wild shapes.
Wait, what?
Huh? Who?
Oh, that guy.
Did Renita die?
Yes.
I don't know.
Into a giant ant.
Oh, what?
Yep.
Ants
you
are
were-
serious.
You were with our campaign before, I forgot.
We're pretty stout.
He's going to go immediately to the first thing that he can. So he's going to come here. And he's going to try to attack that hole that's right in front of him. Takes a bite and hits. Creature's now grappled. And it uses its back stinger. Misses. So this one is going to attack. It does have pack tactics. Swings with its battle axe. This is at Merrick for the first one. Swings with the second. It's Merrick with the second.
I'll shield.
Okay. Put you up. And then takes a bite. Misses.
At the end of my turn, Snowflake.
Yeah. And then
Okay, thank you.
this one's going to be attacking Ren. It's attacks with the second one. It's and for the bite. Last one. Next the ant. That helps. Buff is still circling, I assume.
Yep.
All right. Aelith.
Is she on the ground?
Is which one on the ground? I'm sorry. No, all the other ones are standing. All standing up.
All right, I'll move down and target her.
Okay. This is on. Oops. Was their last? I think she has one mirror image left.
Oh, I'm sorry.
That's okay, no problem. So that's the last mirror image. 14 is you done?
Talon, do you want Spaz to cast that other haste? To send it to you.
No.
What are the chances he'd do that again?
Nope, I'm done with spaz.
25%. Running into combat. Look at him go. The short
Look
little
at
legs.
him.
I know.
It's just because he can't reach anything because everything's too far away.
I know, right?
Not out of range of this wand of wonder, though.
Oh no!
I love it. 30-foot radius. Each creature in that area must succeed a DC 15 or be blinded for a minute.
Yeah, and unfortunately, it's around him, not around them.
And it's... Oh,
Just luckily, it's only a Haleth.
yep. Ilith, just a creature in that area. Oops, oh, I'm sorry. Who are you shooting it at? Wait, you were shooting at somebody, right? It's not around him.
At that person.
Oh, it extends from you in a 30-foot radius. Yeah, it is. Yep, sorry. I misread.
Nope, that's fine.
Yeah.
But I also rolled a 1.
I know. Well, thankfully, I'm not using the wild magic for the Wand of Wonder. So we're good from there. Thank God.
Oh, perfect.
Yeah. Baz wanted to, but I didn't let him.
Can I use my inspiration on that then?
Sure.
Oh, wait. I have to roll.
A Constitution saving throw.
Okay, sorry.
I'm going to see what the magic for that. All right. Nice. So yeah, you succeed without being blinded. And then Spaz will need a saving throw. Spaz succeeds as well.
Alright, I'm going to pick off some of these knolls so our fighters can get in there a little easier. I'll go ahead and finally cast Hunter's Mark.
Okay.
And take a shot at this first knoll.
Alrighty.
Actually, I probably won't even need... I'll use Sharpshooter. And I'll take a second shot, and I'll go ahead and use Sharpshooter again.
Okay. That'd be it.
And then I'll kind of flank around this side.
Okay.
I'm gonna attack the guy between me and Ren.
Okay, sounds good. Actually, I think he's down already. Is he or no?
Yeah, one of those is dead. The one right between Ren and Merrick.
That's what I thought.
They got fairy fire on. Would I have advantage anyways?
Yep.
You would anyways. Yep.
I'll go to the guy to my... Should I plop that attack on him or do it again?
Oh, no, you can put that attack on him. That's fine. You didn't know. I mean, you were zoomed out so far. You can just do whichever one you're going to attack. Just go ahead and drop your... Yep, that's it.
And I'll hit him again.
Okay.
And then all of us are going to take...
Yep. Yeah, everybody in the circle. Oh, thanks, man.
Yep. All of us.
All right. Snowflake.
These freaking women are so far away. And they're spread out. What kind of tactics is that? I'm going to cast
Sorry, I forgot.
bonus cast for Expeditious Retreat.
Okay.
Oh, wait a minute, that's concentration. If I do that, then I drop that. So now I'll just run 60 feet.
All right.
Oh god, I'll run up next to Spaz. And then I will bonus cast Frosty Step to move
Okay.
another 30. And then I'll be done.
Okay. So she again casts a spell. And
Am I close enough to see what it may be?
Sure, at disadvantage. Yeah, nope, no luck.
And which one is casting?
The one closest to the warhorse. As she does, you see her arrow starts to have this sort of this brown glow that kind of comes around it. You can see it kind of pulsing from it.
Okay. I won't do anything.
Takes a shot and misses with the first attack. And she takes another shot with her bow and misses with the second attack. He immediately runs back towards the gate. You notice that the opposite one does the same spell, essentially. She fires.
Wait a minute. That's the one closest to me?
Correct.
I'll counterspell that.
Okay, sounds good. So you
So
count.
she's not targeting me with that spell, correct?
Nope. He fires an arrow and misses at the warhorse. Fires again. Hits. The last one also casts a spell. Also noticed brown around the arrow. He hits the warhorse. Immediately as the arrow hits, you see these brown vines all come up from the ground and grab onto the horse's legs. The horse is restrained. Sorry, I went quickly, but... Rush runs to there and fires an arrow. Forget who has magic image. He misses. Suddenly you see the vines kind of stab into the horse's neck and the horse falls down. This one picks up his longbow. He shoots again at her. Just as she goes to put her bow down, he hits her in the head and she falls over. Ren?
Right in her eye.
All right.
Nice. All right, I'm gonna attack this guy.
Okay.
She never saw it coming.
Oh.
It's my great master feat.
Yep, it's a hit.
I'll put a level 2 smite on this.
Okay.
Yeah, level 1.
Nice. That one goes down.
So, since I killed somebody, I get to do... You make one melee attack as a bonus action. So I'll do that at the end.
Okay. Hit.
And then here's my bonus action attack.
Yep.
I'll level 2 smite him.
Okay. Nice. So as you stab it, the ant disappears and you see Joran reappears.
Which way does he go?
It looks like he would have made his wisdom save for you, Snowflake. Oh, it's at the end. It's at the end. I forgot.
And it's an int save, not a...
Oh, even better. Oh, he'll make that too. So for this, let's see who you attack. God is mostly you guys around him now. 6. Seven. I'm just going to start from the top and count. 7. So he runs to there. Wild shapes a second time. This time he turns into a large saber-toothed tiger. So Snowflake, you see him go running right on by you.
Best way for him to go.
I'll move down there.
Okay.
She didn't have a...
She did. When were you attacking, Renissa? That would be her last mirror image, so she has no more mirror images.
Okay, my bonus action will be reloading.
Oh. Alright, gotcha. Actually, bonus action. Alright, Merrick.
Nope.
Oh, Spaz, sorry.
Wait, where's everybody going?
Except for Talon.
Go guard the north.
I'm going north.
Sadly, he probably really thinks that.
Right?
Let's see if this wand's gonna work this time.
Nice. Like it.
I'm glad I'm out of range.
Oh, nice. So it's a fireball on whichever character you are attacking.
Oh, just that one.
Oh, okay. All right, gotcha. Which one?
Whatever her name is.
no.
Alyssa.
That one right there?
Oh no.
Yeah. Is that
That's
bad?
not good. Yeah, it's a 20-foot radius. Put it on her.
Well, it doesn't matter. The wall would block it. The wall's like 30 feet tall.
Good job, Talon. Yes, the wall is 30 feet tall. He's absolutely correct. So a big fireball goes off. You hear all your friends go, and then it doesn't hit anybody in the stands.
That should really get the crowd's blood flowing,
Yeah,
right?
no kidding.
Hey, Talent, do you see that?
I did. Don't ever do that again.
What was that? You want me to do it again?
I'll go ahead and move down.
All right.
35.
Thanks.
And this gal still has 3 images. Alright, well, I'll just take two normal shots at her then.
Okay. So that hits the first image. Oh, there you go. Nice. That's going to hit her no matter what, actually. So crits all, I'm just going to say they automatically hit on your images. So you hit.
Oh, okay.
It's just fair. That, I mean, it's not fair to take away a crit. It goes both ways, obviously.
Alright.
As a guy who has mirror image on himself, I'm not sure I agree with that.
I'm going to move up in front of Snowflake and dodge.
Okay.
Now, hey, let's be careful getting too close to those fighters. I probably wouldn't get any closer than that. Because in a minute here, they're going to turn around and come at us.
I hope
Did you
you were
say
yelling
something,
because
Tyler?
she's a long ways away.
Just thinking the same thing. 120 feet in a Coliseum. You all said
Nah,
that,
I
right?
knew what was going on. Don't worry about it.
Snowflake. Off his-
I can attack from where I'm at.
Okay.
So I'm going to try and hit the lady farthest away with 3 freezing rays.
Okay. Nice, that's a hit.
Is it one of her mirror images though? Or does she not have any?
They're all gone.
Okay, because I can't read their names unless I zoom way in.
Yeah. I'm looking at the combat trap. Yep. So that one, that's Crinissa, and she doesn't have any image.
And I'm going to use my power surge that I got from counterspelling that.
Okay.
Second shot.
Okay.
And third shot.
Alright.
And then I'm going to move 25 feet back up that way, and I'm done.
Okay. Stunned. Yep.
I'm feeling so bad because they're dying.
I know, right?
Well, technically they're dying. They're not dead yet, Jim.
This one immediately gets to there. And shot. Done. Hits.
Now she's got mirror images, right?
Oh, she does. Thank you for refreshing my memory. It failed anyways. Second one. You see her drop. He turns around, gives Haleth a thumbs up. Flexes a little. It's a saber tooth. Fires a second. And as the arugulas go down, you hear Elvira goes, "Oh, there goes the arcane arugulas," and you hear some of the crowd kind of like, cheering, and other ones are kind of booing and whatnot. And
I forgot to put that on myself at the end of my turn.
oh, okay, gotcha. Thank you. Still pumping out the light, huh?
Yeah, I'm in a rage.
Was I within 10? I think I was within 10 feet of you at the end of your move.
Were you? I thought I was 15 from you.
I'm gonna move and then dash to there.
Okay, sounds good.
Oh, I think you're right.
We're closing in on the saber tooth.
I'm just kind of moving in that general direction.
All right.
He's free to act.
He is. So he runs 40.
I'm shooting at that guy.
Okay.
And I get sneak attack because an enemy of his is next to him.
Correct. Nice. That knock him out. Nope, no.
Alright, I'll use my bonus action.
Okay. Yeah.
And I'll move back that direction.
Okay. Spaz.
Spaz is going to cast Hypnotic Pattern on those two over there. So I got one of them right.
Yep, got one and oh
Gosh,
nice.
damn
Nice
it.
job. Nice job. Oh, is anybody within 10 feet?
Nope.
Of Spaz? No.
That sucks.
I'm 15 feet.
I never want to be within 10 feet of Spaz ever.
No. Anybody within 10 feet could have got second wind.
Still not worth it.
I'm worried when I'm less than 60 away from it.
It would have been at 8th level. That would have been a big second wind. Not that I didn't even need it.
Hey, did you see that? Did you see that?
He's coming back talking to Snowflake, is that what he's doing?
Yeah.
Running back?
All right, I will go ahead and target So when you cast the hypnotic pattern, does the other guy realize that we just cast a spell at him?
Tough to say. Oh, you mean the one that succeeded to save?
The
Yeah,
one
he
that
would've known.
succeeded.
He would have known.
So he knows it's on.
Aglavale?
Yeah, so I'll go ahead and target Aglaville and take a normal shot at him.
Okay.
And what the heck, I'll go ahead and do a sharpshooter.
Okay. Nice. And as that happens, you hear Algovel yell, "Crush, they're attacking us! We've been betrayed!"
Alright, I'll move up to there.
It's my turn.
It's Merrick's, actually.
Oh, my bad.
Yeah, no, it's all good.
Cheater.
I'm excited, too.
Just pre-gaming for Merrick.
I'll go to there. I'll go to there, and I'm going to dodge again.
Alright, sounds good.
You know what? Can I do a reaction, or do I have to have something to react to?
It depends on what type of reaction you're doing, I think.
I was just going to cast shield.
Oh. Yeah, you can do that. So you don't take your own damage, or...
What's that?
Yeah, that's
Oh
fine.
no, I'll still take my damage.
Okay. Sure.
I can't avoid that.
Okay.
Out of game curiosity as to why you would precast it.
Because I think I'm going to get attacked.
1
Okay,
a.m.
1 a.m.
Alright, cool. Snowflake.
In case Spaz does something.
I'm going to cast right there,
Okay.
and I will put up a blizzard.
Okay. Does it have concentration?
It does have concentration, yes. And it's the initial damage. Let me target.
Nice. Mind linking that?
Yeah, I can. And then as a bonus action, I will hit the shapeshifter with a lance of ice out of the center of that.
Okay.
And I get advantage since it's within the circle.
Uh-huh. Oh, double 19.
Oh, wow. 3 1s.
So he changes back.
And I'm done.
Alright. Or wild shape. Alright, Karush. Steps forward. Out of the snow. Swings with his sword. It's Megavel runs to there. Shoots at Haleth. Does he get a save? No, he doesn't. All right, Ren, you're up.
All right, I'm gonna run up to there.
Okay.
So is this dude stuck in a snowstorm?
Yes, he is technically in the snowstorm.
So is it negative to chuck spears at him?
Nah, it just makes it difficult terrain. It does not make it.
There you go.
Does not make it any hard to see through or anything like that.
Cool.
Oh, you can throw your javelins. Nice. Steps out. It's his spear and takes a stab at. Oops, he only gets one. Haleth.
Right, I'm gonna move
Gotcha.
on the move so that I don't have anybody between me.
Yep. The hit.
And a bonus action.
Uh-huh. Other hit.
Spaz moves.
All right, another 15 feet, Spaz. Appreciate it, buddy.
You couldn't go any further.
Oh, okay, cool. So, which one did you aim at again? The one that wasn't incapacitated, I assume?
Which one's not incapacitated?
That would be the one that's red.
Yes. I think I had the barbarian targeted, but I meant to do the one over there. Sorry.
Oh, that's okay. No worries. So that was 12. And he is restrained and begins to turn to stone. Just to make another saving throw. Alan.
All right.
I'll yell that over at Spaz.
That was great, right? He's got a pot on his head, remember?
Okay, I'll move forward.
Alrighty.
And I'll take a sharpshooter shot.
Alright.
I'll take another sharpshooter shot.
Alright. You guys see something you've never seen before. Talent actually missing.
It's too early in the day for him.
That's what it is. 10 a.m. is way too early. Eric, you're moving?
I'll move to there,
Okay.
and I'm gonna turn off my lights.
Okay. Like a car alarm.
Yeah. And I'm gonna dodge.
Alright, sounds good. Snowflake.
I think I will cast ice shards on those two guys down there,
Okay.
since I've got a concentration going.
Right, they both fail.
And then I will do my bonus action to hit the druid with another spear from the circle.
Okay.
So that made up for all the ones from earlier.
No kidding.
And I'm done.
Okay. Rush sets his bow on the ground and his scimitar, and he puts his hands up in the air as he's standing there, or sitting on his knees.
So don't attack him.
Oh, Elgavel needs to make a saving throw. What is it,
What?
wisdom?
What? Attack him?
No.
I think it was con.
Oh, was it con?
It doesn't matter either way.
That's all right. We'll stick with that. So he is now petrified. You hear the crowd all gasp as he turns petrified. You got the Ren.
Which one's kneeling? The druid dude?
Yep, the one below. I'll turn him gray so that we know which one. He doesn't have anything.
Cool.
And the red guy is stone, and the other guy is mesmerized.
Past it.
I'll move to there and I'll dash.
So nobody is left active right now, correct?
One guy's surrendered, one guy's petrified, one guy's incapacitated.
Might as well take the incapacitated guy.
No, just go up and handcuff him or something and call it good.
Well, that's true. She does have manacles for some reason that we're not for sure why she carries them.
Those manacles have come in handy.
Todrick seemed to sure think so.
You know nothing about what Todrick and I have.
Todrick 6 feet under, so we're in hell,
Dead men tell no tales.
right?
Bonus action dashed.
All right. Is everybody else going to close in on him? I mean, we've got like 8 or 9 rounds.
Yeah.
Gotcha.
Yeah, I'll
so
take
you
the rest of my action and put those manacles on him.
That's good. As you do that, you hear Telbeer goes, and Magnificent Seven wins, and the crowd kind of goes riled. The Rush kind of stands up and picks up his stuff and kind of looks to you guys and walks over and comes to Haleth and he says, "Nice job," and he shakes your hand. He's like, "Now unpetrify my friend, please."
I'll see if I can stick some good berries into any of the girls.
Okay, all right, gotcha. Again,
I'll do the same.
Into their mouths.
Oh,
jeez, you people.
That's still bad. That's just as bad.
Just as bad.
Just push them in and press the cheeks together.
I wish I had my doll with me so I could pull it out and start asking them where he touched them.
Right. So you guys are able to revive, I guess, the ones that are down if you want to. How about the gnolls? You gonna fix the gnolls too?
Yeah, any of them that are dying, I would like to stop from dying.
Okay.
We'll fix Joran up if we can.
All right. Gotcha.
I'll lay on hands the gnolls.
All right. Sounds good. So you guys do your thing. You do hear the crowd kind of gets into a loud roar as it happens, and you see Loris Rakian stands in the booth which he was in, and he says, "And the winner of this round is the Magnificent Seven," and the crowd kind of cheers again, and you see that. Up in the stands, you see Elkim and Celeste are there in the booth next to the next to Loris Rakian, and you see Elkim kind of walks up into the top, and as he does, he kind of shakes his hand and gives you guys a thumb up as he's looking at you, and they hand over a trophy to him, and the trophy that you see, it's hard from your distance here, but the trophy appears to be a small, looks like I think it's a boar. Looks like a boar trophy, and then you see also gets a bag of coin, and then he kind of waves and shakes, and the whole crowd kind of cheers and whatnot, and then you see the guards kind of come over and kind of pick up the people that are hurt and indicate for you guys to kind of follow them back to the platform.
Yep.
All right.
Can we unpetrify the guy?
I don't have any way to do it. Anybody got a greater restoration?
Is that what it takes? Oh, well.
Yep.
Yeah, no.
So you see the arena wardens come over and they pick him up, and he's petrified, and they kind of throw him over their shoulders, and they sort of carry him over to the door thing.
Be careful with him. Don't break anything off of him.
They kind of nod. They're like, "It's not our first petrification." And as they do, you guys are kind of all standing on the platform. The crowd is cheering and whatnot and waving. You see various things being kind of thrown into the arena, flowers and some things of the sort. And just prior to you going down, Talibur goes, "And the Magnificent Seven, we'll see you in 2 days." And the crowd goes crazy again, and down you guys go down the platform. As you get down to the upper level, you see the guards are like, "Good job, you guys, good job." They kind of pat you on the back. The people that you've kind of revived and whatnot are just sort of sitting there, and reigning of the arena warden say, "Okay, everybody stay here." They're like, "Take the petrified guy downstairs." And so they do, and as you guys come back down towards the Sonobi, you now see that a lot of the groups are actually paying attention to who comes down, and you can hear them whispering through the groups. They're like, "Oh, wow. Make it. The Arugulas didn't make it," and Arugas. And so you kind of hear that discussion back and forth. They walk the petrified guide over to Palamon, who casts Greater Restoration and restores him, and then he goes back. As you're down here seeing the groups that come and go, what would you guys like to do? Just kind of hang out and see how the groups do?
Yes,
Yeah,
and rest.
Yeah. Do the same thing. See who comes back down after the other fights and get some lunch and.
Okay. Yep. So throughout the day, you do have you see that the next group, which is the Draconic Brood, Chuko's Ravens, One of Us, and the Gravediggers, all go upstairs. Downstairs, or when they come back down, you see the Gravediggers are the ones that come down as victorious for the 2:00 fight. The Snow Leopards, Final Phoenix, Skull of Merc, and the Fist Hammers go up. You see the Snow Leopards are the ones that win that battle and come down. The 4:00, you see them all go up, and as the Woodchuckers are going up, they're actually like piddling as they walk up because they're right next to Oryx Warband, and they're real nervous. Oryx Warband is the one that wins that battle, and then the last battle, the 6:00 battle, all of them go up, and the Unhumans are the one that come back, and they're the ones with the real pale. So, Pitchblade, Magnificent Seven, the Gravediggers, Snow Leopards, Oryx Warband, and the all that are.
Wait, the Woodchuckers didn't win?
No, they didn't. They lost to Oryx Warband.
It's rigged.
It is rigged, right? Not to mention somebody lost some coin for betting on the Woodchuckers.
That was spaz.
and the one guard, I think.
Yeah.
Oh no, wait, that was me. I said I bet on the Woodchuckers.
And so they obviously the night you guys are now down here with a markedly less amount of people, so 3/4 of the people are now gone. And obviously it's been kind of a long day. You can hear the guards kind of coming down and sort of talking about the day. They seem much more relaxed today than they were previously, and they kind of sit down and eat with you guys when you guys eat dinner with the rest of the groups. That being said, you notice that the undead or the unhumans and the pitchblades don't come out of their room just to grab food, and then they go back in. The rest of the groups kind of eat out in the.
What's down there?
So that's a passageway that kind of continues around. This one is not guarded by any guards at all. The rest of them are guarded by guards.
There's not like a sauna down here or something?
So you continue down the path. The path is dark, blackness. And there's no sauna. As you continue, you see the path continues around and continues down.
So it keeps going off the page, eh?
It does. Whoops. Shared the whole thing. So as you do continue, though, you find out that it's a wide sort of area, and it leads to a large room.
It just disappeared.
I know,
You
right?
saw nothing.
That's okay. If you saw it, you saw it. I don't know if you had enough time to really, really, truly see what it looks like. And as you enter in, you see that this appears to be what looks like ruins of maybe a city that was underground, to be honest with you. Figured all. So you see a huge cavern that resembles the Kenobi, but it's in a state of like century-old abandonment, and you see there's what looks like surface structures once stood here. There's like clusters of stone homes and stuff, and looks like a lot of them were buried under tons of rubble a long time ago, like little rooftops that are. And then all you see kind of in this rubble is the only remarkable feature is an idol that stands about 10 feet high. An alabaster statue of a powerful giant armed with a mattox. The Silent Guardian is the guardian of this area, and you see the statue stands in completely enclosed space, which is you find a bedroll in one of the corners that has an ever-burning torch. And there's a sense of solemnness. Eric, matter of fact, you feel this feeling of almost as if it's like hallowed ground.
Oh, I'm not going to take anything.
Yeah, no problem. And over on this side is a large pool. There's a large rock kind of put up against that kind of plugs water. See it sitting there.
All right. Well, I'll just go back and tell the folks what's down there.
Okay.
Interesting.
Yeah.
I didn't get killed.
And as you come back, kind of talking to people there, if you were at the main table, you hear one of the guards say, "Aha, that's the Titan's house. A lot of gladiators go there to pray."
I can see why.
Yeah. You know, Loris saved us from there. Did you know that? From that area.
No.
Yeah, did you see that? In that water, there's a big plug there. It was undead that came out of that hole, and Loris was down here with some gladiators, fought him off. Many people died, but he was able to plug the hole and prevent him from coming.
And yet there's a group called the Inhumans fighting in here.
Oh.
They don't really look human
Ah, yeah, but
or alive either.
oh, it's creepy, isn't it?
Yeah. Well, I guess we'll be coming up against them eventually.
Probably. So Palamon kind of looks around. He says, "Good day. Second day is rest day. They all have circus and carnival stuff and pretend games up top for the city of Greyhawk. So you can rest here, relax. I know they were hard battles, and we'll continue to have food throughout the day and evening. And typically the managers will come down tomorrow at some point, so you'll probably see them tomorrow."
All right.
Who won from the other groups? I'm sorry.
Yeah, sure, no problem. Let me.
We did.
Does anything else matter, right? So Pitchblade, Magnificent Seven, the Gravediggers, Snow Leopards, Oryx Warband, the Unhumans. Actually, let me make sure that that's correct.
Can you put that up on the ranking sheet
Now
again?
that I said that, I lied. I'm sorry. I was close. It was instead of it was the Draconic Brood, not the Gravedigger. I can type it.
And the Draconic Brood was the dwarves.
The
They were Pitchblade.
Pitchblade was the two dwarves.